Okay, Miss McWilliams, think you can describe the man who took your purse?
In my own words.
That'd be fine.
Well, I saw a sadness in his eyes.
Okay.
And I think that there will always be that sadness until we, society, can learn to rehabilitate our hardened criminals, imbuing upon them a sense of dignity and purpose, so that they too may take their rightful place here in this, our great land of opportunity. Thank you.
You're in town for a beauty contest, aren't you?
How did you ever know?
Oh, just a wild guess.
It's the Miss New York State Thruway competition. I was 4th runner-up.
Dropped your baton, huh? Look, I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Good morning.
Hi, Ron.
Good morning.
Anything going on?
Another work stoppage in Poland.
Seems to be catching.
Actually, I'm not entirely convinced that the Solidarity movement's accomplishing anything.
What?
Outside of playing right into the hands of the Russians.
Oh, come on. I mean, I can't see where the facts justify that conclusion.
Oh, really?
Now, they have gained quite a few concessions from the government.
What concessions?
Well, I mean, the existence of the union itself. Not to mention greater freedom of speech, assembly, access to the media, religion.
They're going to eat that stuff? Polish economy's in a state of collapse.
That's all very true.
The point is, if they continue to aggravate the situation with strikes and slow down, they're probably going to have bread riots in the streets. And the Russians will be more than happy to roll in the tanks to restore order, just like they did in Czechoslovakia and Hungary.
I got hit with a paternity suit.
What?
Haven't you people suffered enough?
When did this happen?
Last night, I was sitting in my apartment, alone, watching a Rangers game. And some guy knocks on the door and tells me my pizza's here.
Processor.
And he hands me that and says, "Here you go, Pops, one summons with everything on it." Takes off.
Maureen Elizabeth Ballantyne, being duly sworn, deposes and says, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah. On or about the 28th day of January, 1981, I had sexual intercourse with Stanley Tadeusz Wojciechowicz.
I never tell anybody my middle name.
On the 21st day of October, 1981, I gave birth to a male child, Christopher Winston Wojciechowicz. Plaintiff requests that the court declare Stanley Tadeusz Wojciechowicz father of said child, award to the plaintiff payment, support, etc., etc.
So, you got any idea who she is? Yeah, look, I realize that it's short notice, but my lawyer says that I gotta... Yeah, it's a fraternity suit, right? Great, thanks a lot. I'll be there. Oh, hi, Barn. I had to call the urologist, and it's kind of personal, you know, so I figured you wouldn't mind.
No, it's okay.
I got an appointment in an hour. Is that gonna be okay?
Yeah, okay.
Also, I remembered who she is. I met her in a beauty parlor. Well, it was snowing real hard, and I just went inside to get warm, and I saw Maureen. She's giving some old lady a manicure, you know, so... Next thing I know, she's got a kid.
I see.
Come on, Barn, I know what you're thinking. Mr. Macho, right?
Hey, look,
Huh? Swaggers around, hopping in bed with anything that's still got a pulse.
Whoa, Joe.
Of course, the minute I might have to accept some responsibility for my actions and give a kid a father, then I run and hide behind some sleazeball attorney begging him to get me off the hook.
Can I have my desk back?
Fine. I didn't come in here for a lecture.
Movies about violence. Movies about sex.
Mr. Frayne, this is not the movies. We're in the real world now.
Don't you people understand? They are corrupting the human soul. They are poisoning our spirit, making us reek of blood and sinew like some flesh-eating Neanderthal.
Milk that?
No. No.
Empty apartments.
All right, what do we got here?
Barney, that's Arthur Frayne. We picked him up in the projection booth over at the Tivoli.
Now, the projection booth wasn't locked.
We got there, Mr. Frayne had already laid out the projectionist. He was in the process of ripping the film into pieces of confetti, tossing them to the audience.
Apparently, Mr. Frayne took exception to some of the explicit mutilations and gore that were being portrayed in the film in question.
Arbor Day. The name of the film is Arbor Day, and it starts off real nice. A bunch of cute Cub Scouts camping in the woods, and they're singing their songs, and they're planting trees. And before you know it, somebody starts killing them off. One kid takes a sapling right through the brain. Another kid gets split down the middle like a log so that some maniac can come along and grind him up into mulch and use him as fertilizer.
Park Ranger, right?
They trusted that man.
Mr. Frayne, you want to have a seat over there, Sergeant?
And the audience changed during the movie. They were sitting there, and they got wild-eyed, and they were sitting on the edge of their seats, and they were catching the armrests, and they were behaving as a pack of jackals in a slaughterhouse.
Just have a seat right over there, Mr. Frayne.
If that widescreen horror and carnage isn't stopped, then somebody is really gonna snap and do something crazy.
Like you.
See?
Down in front.
Mail call. Here you go, Sergeant Harris. Publishers Clearinghouse sweepstakes time.
Oh, goody.
Sergeant Dietrich?
Thanks, Carl.
Sir? Got your manpower reports. Interdepartmental communiques.
Thank you.
And, of course, your mail.
Thank you, Levitt.
My pleasure, sir. Sir, is it true that Sergeant Wojciechowicz is going to be a father?
Apparently.
I didn't know he'd ever been married.
He has.
And what happened?
An unfortunate accident.
Oh, I see.
Let it rest, huh?
Suppose then a gift wouldn't be in order.
Right.
Right. What a shame. I was passing by this little toy store and I picked up this little rabbit.
Hey, Woj. you doing, Harris?
Hey, Rose.
You drink? Would you? What the hell's that for?
Oh, no, that's, Well, what happened?
It's not my kid.
Congratulations.
I'm sterile.
Sterile? You?
Yeah, me.
But you're so big. You know what I mean?
That's got nothing to do with it. Forget it.
Lucky I kept the receipt.
Coffee's fresh.
Sure, change the subject.
So what'd they say?
Well, you know, they gave me all their tests, and then the next thing I know, the doctor's saying, sorry about this, pal, but your spermatozoons are dead. See, they're supposed to wiggle. Mine just sort of lay there like a bunch of string.
Whoa, man, look, maybe the condition's just temporary.
Yeah. No, the doctor said it was irreversible. I'm a damn eunuch.
Not really.
I know what I feel.
Well, look, man, maybe you should at least get a second opinion.
Maybe I should get a job guarding a harem.
There's plenty of openings. Why don't we get that?
Well, just look, I know this whole day has been a hell of an ordeal for you, and believe me, I sympathize, but I just don't want you agonizing over something that is simply not true.
Like what?
Like the idea that simply because one is one is sterile, naturally follows that one is impotent.
It's possible.
Well, anything is possible, but just don't jump to conclusions.
I probably can't.
Yeah.
Alarm just went off warehouse on Green.
All right, you and Wojo.
Sure. Why not?
Talk to him, will you?
All right. Okay, I'll drive. You lay down in the back.
Yeah, can I help you?
Yes, I'm Victor Lupton. I own the Tivoli Theater.
Oh, right.
Yes, I'm here to press charges against Mr.
Frayne.
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 Him?
Him.
You? What, are you some kind of a maniac? What? You don't recognize me? I'm the guy who sold you your ticket, who put that extra buttery flavored oil on your popcorn. No charge. Got you that nice seat on the aisle, away from the family with the turbans. So, what do I get for my consideration? An unconscious projectionist? A ruined print? 200 animals stampeding through my lobby, screaming for their money back?
Your movie was pandering to the dankest recesses of the human mind.
It was almost over.
Would you just take a seat down here, please? I need to get a little information from you.
Inside, Barney.
Hey, come on, give me a chance to catch my breath, will you?
Get inside. Thanks.
What's going on?
This is Joseph Banning. He's trying to rip off a bunch of cassette players. You know, like the joggers wear.
He's hiding behind a bunch of crates waving this baby at us. Says if we don't get the hell out, he's gonna blow us away.
An idle threat. Do that.
We're about to call for some backup when the Wojo Express comes whizzing by.
Should have seen this guy. Grabs one of those trash dumpster things like it was nothing. He comes barreling at me like a tank. And before I had a chance to surrender, he smashes into those crates like a battering ram.
Really?
I had a shotgun in there. Does that mean anything anymore?
Apparently not. Look him.
Wojo?
I'm going.
Excuse me.
Feel like a man again?
I don't know.
Oh, well, there's still time. With any luck, we can find some other punk out there with a gun. Maybe this time we won't be afraid to use it. You could really test your virility.
Hey, nobody got hurt, Barn.
Thank God for that. What the hell's the matter with you? Charging into a situation like that half-cocked, no backup, no vest, improperly armed. Could have got yourself killed. And you could have taken Dietrich with you.
I'll never have a kid to yell at.
Okay, Mr. Lupton. I'd like you to just look over your complaint, and then you can sign it right there.
With pleasure.
Go ahead, sign it. Lock me up. Put me on death row.
What do you want from me? A refund?
I want you to run some decent movies, for God's sake. Where's your sense of taste?
Taste? Taste? You're yelling at me about taste? Where were you when I played Dodsworth? Huh? Paths of Glory? African Queen? You weren't in my theater. Nobody was in my theater until I started playing trash like Arbor Day. Hotel Hacksaw. Mermaids from Hell.
Disgusting. Every one of them.
You saw them all.
Georgia, when the time comes that you decide you want to have a child, there are ways.
How?
Foster parenthood, adoption.
But they're never little babies. Most of them are almost 30.
Artificial insemination.
I don't want an artificial kid. So anyway, what if he's ugly? Or stupid?
Woj.
Or a communist or something?
Come on, Woj.
How do you know?
By selecting a suitable donor. You pick someone whose physical and mental characteristics you admire, so that those same qualities will be reflected in your own child.
So, for instance, if I were to come to you...
No. Appreciate the thought.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
Barn, Mr. Lupton is here from the Tivoli.
Yeah?
He's vacillating.
I'll talk to him.
Hey, Woj. Everything okay?
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Anything I can do?
I'll have to think about it.
I really don't enjoy sending people to jail, Captain. And, I suppose I'm as much to blame as he is.
It's very understanding of you, Mr. Lupton.
But it's going to cost me $600 to replace that print.
And if Mr. Frayne agreed to pay for it?
I don't have that kind of money. I teach accordion.
They ought to make him work it off. I haven't had an usher since my wife died.
Mr. Frayne, you think you might prefer the theater to Rikers Island?
Maybe. What's playing?
How do I know? You'll probably find a print of Stella Dallas in the basement.
Oh, God. My mother made me watch that once. I hated it.
Mr. Frayne,
Okay.
you'll arrange with Mr. Lupton to satisfy all damages?
Yes.
All right, Harris, turn him loose.
Okay, Mr. Frayne. You're on the road again.
Stella Dallas. Model and saccharine pap.
Listen, you. How would you like to sit through a George Brent comedy film festival?
God.
Yeah, so shut up and watch your step.
Hi.
Is it okay if I use your men's room? I'd just like to wash up.
Oh, yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Thank you. I'm Wendy.
I'm Stan.
Well, I'd just like you to know that I think you're taking this very well, Stan.
Thank you.
Oh, Miss McWilliams, you're still here.
Yes, well, I looked through all the books, but I just couldn't find anybody.
Oh, Harris?
Got everything, Barn.
Well, thank you for your cooperation. I'm afraid there's nothing more we can do.
You mean I have to leave?
We all do.
But, well, you never found my purse, and I don't have any money or my bus ticket back to Middle Falls.
Well, I'm sorry, but...
But I thought the police were supposed to help people.
We are. We do.
Well, then, what about me?
Well, there is the Victims Aid Center. Perhaps...
They close at 5, Barn.
Oh.
Well, you wouldn't treat me this way if I were Miss America.
Barn?
Yeah.
Maybe there's something I can do.
Yeah, fine, sure.
Now, look, Wendy, he's telling you the truth. There is not much that we can do here.
But Stan,
Wait.
Gentlemen,
I was just leaving.
what's his loss?
Did I do that?
No. Well, you've been here all day. You're probably hungry. So, why don't we go get something to eat, and then we can figure out how to get you home tomorrow.
But I don't have any place to stay tonight.
Well, we'll figure out something. Let me get my coat.
Gee, it's awfully nice of you to go out of your way like this, just for me.
It's okay.
Well, what I mean is, considering everything you must have on your mind.
Well, there ain't much I can do about it.
Well, maybe we could figure that out, too.
Okay. I'll see you tomorrow, Barney.
Don't be late.
Okay, Mr. Brodsky.
Ed.
Okay, Ed. You want to tell me exactly what happened?
Well, I had just got done taping my grand opening banner over the window, and I was starting to blow up some balloons when this guy walks into my shop and he asks me if I'm open for business yet.
Right.
Well, anyway, I said, yeah, in fact, you're my very first customer. So he says, great. And then before I even had a chance to offer him a complimentary spoon, he takes out this gun and he cleans out my register and he takes my wallet.
I see. Is there anything else?
Call me a moron. Laughed right in my face, and he said my store was stupid.
That would be Ed's House of Mugs, right?
Personalized mugs.
Mm-hmm.
Say, could I have one built for you?
You know, I always get you people.
Oh, boys. Barn. Working on the quarterly crime statistics?
No, it's a magazine.
Really?
Yeah, they grabbed a guy who is carving people up and then mailing them in sections to Rotary clubs all around the country.
Must have cost him a fortune in postage.
Here's a picture of some of his packages.
Ugh.
I don't know what's going on with people, Barn. I mean, I understand crime. But this kind of disgusting thing it's becoming as common as dirt. And then they're printing it in magazines just like this one, so that some other lunatic can read it and get some more new ideas.
And what the hell are you reading it for?
I don't know. It's interesting.
Why don't you get to work on the crime statistics, huh?
Yeah.
Oops. Magazine.
This is yours?
Yeah, I left it in the WC. I'm gonna write a book about this guy.
Is that a particularly gruesome subject?
Well, I mean, it depends upon how you handle the overall thesis. You know, Barn, unraveling a killer's mind. Taking a psychological look at the society that breeds that kind of hostility and malevolence, played against the backdrop of a city gripped in fear. I mean, Barn, you know, properly developed, the butchery becomes an almost incidental garnish. You see my point?
Oh, absolutely.
Anyway, Barn, Bates Publishing bought the rights to the story, and my agent has already sold them on the fact that I'm just the guy to whip it into a paperback.
Well, congratulations.
Of course, deal hasn't been finalized yet.
Oh.
It'll probably happen today. Over lunch.
I take it you have a meeting?
It's just the publishers winging in from Newark. And I'm only going to need an extra half hour or so, if that's okay with you.
A half hour?
Thanks, Bart.
You watch. Please calm down.
Yes, can I help you?
Yes, we need protection.
Oh?
There's a man out there who wants to kill us. He's a maniac. He wants to kill us both.
Uh-huh.
Have we come at a bad time?
Bachman, I'm Captain Miller.
A pleasure.
How do you do?
Please, Sergeant Dietrich tells me someone's been threatening you.
He called early this morning. He said he wouldn't rest until he could snap my neck with his bare hands and violate my wife.
He sounded very sincere. I was listening on the extension.
Are you sure this wasn't just a crank?
Oh, no, it's not a crank. Mr. Yeager made some rude noises, and then
Yeager?
Miriam, please, he mentioned something about his lottery ticket.
What lottery ticket?
The one he bought in my grocery store last week. He said it should have won $10,000, and that it's my fault that it didn't. And then he went on to say that he was going to...
Why would he say that?
Well, I don't...
Ira.
I forgot to send it in.
I found it in the cash register, clipped onto a pile of food stamps.
You, told Mr. Yeager about this oversight?
He doesn't want to know from oversights. He watched the drawings on TV on Saturday, saw his number come up, and now he says I'm dead meat.
Well, I should say so.
Mojo, pick up Yeager.
The address is on the ticket, right under the winning number.
That's it, Miriam. Keep punching.
All right, Mr. Bachman, want to have a seat? Two of you just relax. We'll see what we can do.
You're very kind. Delicatessen wasn't exciting enough for you. You had to open a casino.
Every merchant on the block sells lottery tickets.
I'm a merchant. I'm Ed, Ed's House of Mugs. During my opening day ceremonies, while I was hanging my opening day banner and blowing up some balloons, a man with a gun came into my shop and robbed me of practically everything I own.
When he's like this, nothing cheers him up.
All right, gentlemen, please, don't get up. Rank is a mockery, and seniority is a curse.
Where the hell is everybody?
They're away on business.
Oh, Inspector.
Money?
What a surprise.
I guess so. Where's all the troops?
On maneuvers.
That's a good one,
A minute there almost took my mind off this.
What's the matter?
Oh, no big deal, Barney. Just an official notification that is of 25 May, year of our Lord, 1982. In accordance with the official policies of the NYPD, Inspector Frank D. Luger will cease to exist.
Retirement.
Exactly, Barney.
My office, Inspector?
Well, as long as I'm still here, huh? So, as you can imagine, Barney, I've been giving these last lonely impending days of mine a good deal of thought.
I can imagine.
Sure. Picturing myself, same time next year. Not some lousy park bench. Pigeons flying around, pecking at my hat. Snotty little kids running around, spitting at me.
Inspector!
I wake up screaming,
Inspector,
Bon.
that's crazy.
Huh?
Come on, you're a relatively young man. You're in good physical condition. Financially independent. Most people facing retirement would envy a man in your position.
But Barney, most people facing retirement, they got, somebody else facing it with them. Well, me, I got nobody. I mean, after all, old Foster, Kleiner, Brownie. Right now, they're nothing but worm mush. And you'll be stuck in this lousy little office for another 20 years or so. Fish never returns my phone calls. So I've been considering all the options, Barney, and I figured that maybe right now is as good a time as any for the old inspector to, tie the knot.
What?
Get married. You're kidding. No. No, I mean, why should I spend these last few miserable years all by myself? I want to share them with somebody.
Who's the lucky lady?
How the hell should I know? We haven't picked her out yet. Oh. Here. Take a gander at this one.
Lotus Blossom Quarterly? Complete up-to-date photo listings of eligible Asian women wishing to meet eligible American men?
There. Yeah, I thought maybe we'd start out with Malaysia.
Milk cold. Sergeant Harris?
Yeah.
Must be the harmonica you ordered. Just kidding. Dietrich. 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 Captain Miller. Wojciechowicz. Wojciechowicz. Nothing for you, folks.
Yes, Levitt.
Sir, your mail.
Oh, thank you. Anything else?
You don't mind my saying so, sir. You're looking very preppy today.
In what way?
I'm not quite sure.
We're back.
What happened?
Well, we found Yeager's apartment, but he wasn't there. The place is a real dump. The guy must be starving to death.
Asked the super where he was working. Said he hasn't had a job for 8 months.
Miriam!
So what happens now, Captain?
Well, we'll get a physical description from the two of you. We'll circulate it. In the meantime, I'll have the...
Barnes, call from dispatch. The alarm just went off at a delicatessen on Bleecker and 19th.
That's our store. That's our
just take
store.
it easy.
Well, I guess that's lunch.
Oh, right. All right, Wojo, Dietrich.
Hey, I found him. I found the guy who robbed me.
Just excuse me a moment. Are you certain of that, Mr. Brodsky?
Yes, positive.
Harris?
Yes.
We got a positive ID from Mr. Brodsky. Why don't you check it out?
But, Barney, I've got to go to a meeting.
This is your case.
Sir, I'm available. I can go.
Or, see, Dietrich and I can split up.
What is this? Get out of here. You got a call. You too. Take Levitt.
Barney, people from New Jersey are expected.
Now, look, Harris. For 2 years, I've put up with cocktail parties, autograph sessions, late lunches, and it's not going to happen again. Understood?
Does this mean I can't go?
Right.
Fine. Levitt? Levitt, come on.
I think it was him.
Oh, Inspector. Sorry I took so long. It's kind of hectic out there.
Sure. That's okay, Barney. I've just been sitting here alone in your office as usual. But I do think I've narrowed this down a little bit, Barney.
Inspector, that's not gonna work.
Why not?
At best, marriage is a tough proposition.
Oh, I know that, Barney.
And these ladies are total strangers from an alien culture halfway around the world.
But nobody in this country likes me, Barney.
That's not true. I mean, what about that cashier from Bensonhurst, Grace? You two seem to have hit it off pretty good. And, you were engaged to Agnes.
Agnes left me, Barney.
Oh.
It says I wasn't physical enough for her. Ran away with her hairdresser.
Sorry, I didn't know about that.
Well, it's not exactly the kind of thing you brag about. But you're probably right. Maybe this thing isn't for me.
Oh,
sure.
You know, I've never been lucky with the ladies before. What makes me think I can find the right one in here? You decide, Mark. Huh? You just narrow it down to 3 or 4, huh? I'll check back with you in an hour.
Inspector, no.
Look, Barney.
All right, inside, Mr. Yeager.
Come on, you want to get in there?
Yeah, I want to get in there. I also want to see him dead. I also want to see his body dragged through the streets.
Take it easy.
Take it this is Mr. Yeager.
Boy, do I sound like a sore loser?
Yeah, at the deli, the back door was smashed in, and Mr. Yeager was loading up some boxes with imported cold cuts.
The register was empty. Had to take something.
You know you got a raw deal, Mr. Yeager, and I know the Bachmans feel very bad about it, but that doesn't...
They feel bad. Who the hell cares?
All right.
You know, every week for the last 5 years, I've been buying 1 ticket, 2 tickets, whatever I could afford. And I'd always played the same numbers. The zip code of Mom's Sanitarium in Plattsburgh. Oh, God. You see, I always dreamed that one day I'd hit it big. And then I'd be able to get her out of that snake pit. And send her down to Florida to one of those plush retirement villages, you know, with bingo and shuffleboard and TV. I guess I'll have to call her up. Tell her to unpack. Plattsburgh is the end of the line. If it's the last thing I do, I'll get you, Ira.
In the cage.
I'll kill you, Ira. You too, Miriam.
Come on. You know, I was doing a Chamber of Commerce a big favor.
Save it for the lunch.
This is Anthony Schapper, Captain. He robbed Mr. Brodsky's store.
I was right.
So we found him sitting in his apartment cleaning this and watching TV.
Yeah, you know, they just busted right in. You know, right in the middle of the Wall Street week. Hey, that Rukaiser, he kills me.
I'll see to it that gets into your report. Levitt.
Oh, I'll take it, Captain. My case. Hey, come on, over here.
Hey, Muggsy. Hey, how's business?
Hey, sit down.
Sir, about Sergeant Harris's book.
What about it?
You know he missed lunch.
Yes, I know.
They went back to New Jersey.
Okay.
They didn't know if they were coming back.
How you doing, Laverne? Levine? Nice little fella, Barney. You got a fire sale going on here?
Busy season.
Huh? Oh, Barney, I was on the horn downstairs. I called up my old red-headed cashier from Bensonhurst.
Oh, yeah?
He's dead. Oh. How about you, Barney? Any luck? Did you pick me out an alien I can sink my teeth into?
Inspector, you can't make a choice like this from a grainy photograph in a magazine.
So we got these shoes.
You don't know anything about these women or their culture. How they think, what they feel.
Yeah, but you, Barney, you've been fooling around with this human nature junk for years, huh? Sticking your nose up into people's character. You got an instinct, Barney.
Thank you.
My pleasure.
Look, if you're really serious about going this route, well, letters have to be written, contacts have to be made.
Well, you do whatever you have to do, Barney.
Whoa, wait a minute. No, not me. I don't have the time.
Oh. Well, okay, Barney. I'll just give it the old eeny, meeny, miny, mo treatment. Hope I don't wind up with some Viet Cong broad that's gonna slit my throat on my honeymoon for my insurance.
I'll write the letters.
If you really want to.
I want to.
Really appreciate it, Warren. Bless you. Oh, and listen, Barney, just sign him Frankie, huh? And send me a couple of copies.
Okay, if folks want to sign a complaint right here, you can go home.
Excuse me. Would it be possible to speak to Mr. Yeager privately?
Don't get too near the cage. Because he really hates you.
Mr. Yeager.
Get away from me.
Mr. Yeager, please. We want to make things right.
I got nothing to say to you.
You could at least listen to a person.
We don't have $10,000, but we have managed to save a little here, a little there.
Forget it. Beat it.
Please, Mr. Yeager. We want you to take your mother out of Plattsburgh and put her in Miami. At least for the winter.
What, are you kidding me?
I wish we could do more.
You people know I wanted to kill you. I robbed your shop.
You were just upset, Mr. Yeager.
And I was rude on the phone.
Never mind, it's settled. Ira, write the man a check.
No, I can't take your money.
Why not?
Because you people just made a mistake. Anybody can make a mistake. And you're being so nice. And you can forget about your cold cuts, you know? When I couldn't eat, I stepped on.
Take the money.
I can't.
Gordon, we suffered enough.
I could never live with myself, Ira.
It'll be easier than living with Miriam. Have some consideration, huh? Take the money.
Okay. Okay. But only for Mom.
We appreciate it.
Wonderful son.
Captain?
Come in, Harris.
I finished processing Chapa. I'm going to run him over to the tombs, and then I'm going to go on home from there.
Hold it. Why don't we get Wojo to do that? Maybe we can...
Talk? Good night.
You guys kiss and make up?
What do you want?
Bachmans want to drop charges against Yeager. Should I cut him loose?
I take it they worked it out?
Yeah, they bought him off.
All right, let him go.
It's after 6. Aren't you going to check out?
I think I'm going to be here for a while.
Title is?
Good night, Dietrich. Dear May Noi Lo. Compassion. I really needed it.
Look, I know we used to have business lunches in the past, but there's a new policy now. No, it's the same, Captain. And I can't use the phone anymore, either. Goodbye, Alan.
Harris.
Barney, I was talking to my agent, and I admit it freely.
Harris.
It's only 2 minutes to 9. I charged it to my home phone, and these are the crime statistics you asked for.
Thank you.
Is there anything else?
Yes. It is now 2 days since I forced you to miss that meeting, and I think it's about time we sat down, man to man.
Whoops, whoops. On duty.
Stay inside, Mr. Hillier.
Is this where I get that shirt? You know, the one with the numbers on it?
No, that's prison. It's later.
I was just asking.
Barn.
Yeah.
This is Joseph Hillier. So on my way in this morning, I found him chasing a bunch of Japanese tourists. He's trying to spray them with this can of windshield deicer.
Those people were acting like they never saw a real car before.
What car?
My DeSoto. They were violating it. I mean, I went into Ed's Auto Supply store for 2 seconds to buy a can of carnauba wax and a case of those little pine trees. And the next thing I know, they're hanging all over my car, sitting on the hood, posing for pictures, kicking the white walls, fondling the fins. Is that any way to treat a 57 Fireflight?
I'm not sure.
Anyway, when I tried to calm him down, he took a swipe at me.
You try to hit him?
Well, I didn't know that he was a cop. He looks like a typical chrome smudger.
There you go.
No, wait, we're not done. See, the car isn't his.
Oh?
Yeah, the minute I showed him my badge, he blurts out that he stole it.
Oh.
You would have found out anyway.
Maybe.
Car thief, huh?
Oh, no. It was a crazy impulse. Look, times were tough for me. I was just out of the service. I didn't have a job. No future. I was depressed about Sputnik. The DeSoto represented everything I ever wanted. Everything I couldn't have.
Exactly when did you steal this car?
October 6th, 1957.
That's almost 25 years ago.
But that car looks as good today as it did the day that I stole it.
Yeah, it's true. He let me drive it down here. It handles great.
It's beautiful.
Well, remember to put that in your report.
Thank you.
You want me to check with the DA's office about statute of limitations?
He only hit you 10 minutes ago.
Park it right there.
It's funny.
Patton? How was this pass? We got a cop in trouble, Washington Square, maybe some shots fired.
Okay, that's everybody. Break out some weapons. Put them in the cage.
Yeah, in the cage.
I just sat down.
In the cage.
Harris.
I just finished my filing, Barney.
Fine.
All right, got him. Let's go.
All right, no heroics. I don't want anybody getting hurt.
Let's ride.
Whose car are they taking?
Try and do something different.
I know somebody can get hurt, but...
Sir, you're crawling.
I'm afraid we're a little short-handed now.
I'm available.
Look, if you give me a minute, maybe I can find out if there's a squad car in the neighborhood.
Sir, I'll take it.
As a matter of fact, I do have someone. Yes, he'll be right over. You're quite welcome.
What's the case, sir?
Construction site over on Amsterdam. Some kids climbing all over the equipment. You gotta chase them off.
That's it?
Afraid so?
Oh. Couldn't you send a squad car for that?
I was going to.
Of course. Well, perhaps we can take on the little heathens together, sir. I get the picture, sir. Save some for the guys.
Come on, Sladek, get inside here.
Hey, look, if you don't respect the man, at least respect the uniform.
What the hell's going on here?
You tell me.
Barney, this is our cop in trouble.
What?
These two guys answer to you.
Yes, I'm Captain Miller.
Officer Earl Sladek, Sanitation Police.
Oh.
I think your boys here made a little mistake.
No, we didn't.
What happened?
Well, when we got to the park, Officer Earl here was prodding a Mr. Anthony Paglia with his nightstick, forcing him to crawl around on the ground and pick up assorted cigarette butts and candy wrappers.
That slob threw a Snickers bar down on the grass, and I made him get down there with it.
Just ask him to pick it up?
I tried that. I identified myself as a sanitation officer, and he laughed at me and just kept walking.
That's when Mr. Sladek told him to freeze, fired 2 warning shots in the air.
Warning shots?
Well, you don't make a mess on my beat and just walk away.
Anyway, Mr. Paglia signed a complaint right on the spot and then mentioned something about moving to Maine.
Good riddance to bad rubbish.
Officer Sladek, are you aware that you've opened yourself to charges of harassment, coercion, probably reckless endangerment?
Look, you got your laws to enforce, and I got mine. I mean, we all want clean sidewalks, right? Unclogged drains, and trash packed neatly in cans, metal cans with lids on tight so that the stinking sewer rats aren't swarming all over this city, living off our filth.
That's hardly a reason to shoot at somebody for littering.
Haven't you been listening?
Dietrich, get a statement.
What? You're not gonna book me, are you?
Yes.
We're all cops. We don't do stuff like that to each other.
Oh, yes, we do.
Sit down.
You know, I spent 7 stinking years hanging off the back of that truck. 7 years getting up at 4 o'clock in the morning, in the rain, in the snow, picking up other people's garbage. People who treated me like scum.
Who cares?
Hey, I would go to all the parties. You know, I'd listen to all the snide remarks like, what school you go to, PU? Or, look, it's the man from Glad. Or what has 4 wheels and flies.
Get in there.
But I never let it bother me, because I knew if I just did my job, just kept the streets and my nose clean, that one day I'd be promoted to this. Then we'd see who's laughing.
Not me.
So what does have 4 wheels and flaws?
You ask me that again, and I'll rip your tongue out.
I'm going to sit down now.
Anything shaking?
Yeah. I checked Hillier for priors, and he's clean.
Okay.
Then I checked out the car. I dug up a stolen vehicle report from 1957. And then I called the owner. She's coming down.
Okay.
Anything shaking with you?
No, not really.
You're not talking to me either.
What?
Ever since you started this thing with Harris, no one is talking to anyone around here.
Whoa, Jim.
Unless it's duty related.
Look, you guys don't like what's going on around here? Talk to Mr. Harris. I have done everything I can to reconcile with the man, and he just keeps putting me off.
Excuse me.
Hey, Ron, we were just talking about you.
It's okay. I'll be out of here in a second.
Guy, why don't we get that over here?
Harris.
Yeah?
My office.
Why? Problem with the crime statistics?
Ron, this is your agent.
Oh. Tell him I'll call him back tonight.
Said if you're not at that meeting in an hour, you're gonna blow the book deal.
Oh. Well, that's that.
Go to the meeting.
No. I've got work to do.
Forget it. We'll cover for you. I'll cover for you. Look, will you do me a favor? Go home and write that damn book.
I can't.
What?
I can't write anymore. And this whole thing is a joke.
Captain? I think we got a real cop in trouble. There's a construction site on Amsterdam. There's a cop dangling from a scaffold about 10 flights up.
Oh, my God, that's Levitt.
Dietrich, you and me. Barney, you call emergency services. Right. Tell them we're going to need a fire truck.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Come on, let's go.
Wasn't Levitt on with anybody?
Oh. It was a simple call. All he had to do was chase a couple of kids off a bulldozer. I didn't anticipate anything like this was going to happen.
It's all right. I mean, at least we're talking. I'll call the hospitals.
Yeah. Yeah.
Levitt is fine. He's just fine. Dietrich went over to Bellevue with him, but everything's going to be all right.
What the hell happened?
Well, according to witnesses, there were assorted 8- and 9-year-olds up on the 10th floor, taking turns jumping up and down on one of those suspended painter scaffolds.
Playing chicken. Didn't you ever do that?
When it got to be the fat kid's turn, one of the cables snapped and left one Howie Drobish swaying in the breeze and clinging onto the safety rail for dear life. Somehow, Levitt managed to get up there and swing out onto the scaffold.
You're kidding.
No. He just yanked the kid up by the seat of his pants, threw him back into the building, and then that's when he lost his grip and fell.
He fell?
Made a perfect 3-point landing on another scaffold 1 floor below.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah. So by the time Dietrich and I got there, the paramedics had already reeled him in, and they didn't seem to think that anything was broken.
Great.
Oh, when they brought him out, Levitt tipped his hat to the crowd and got himself a great big standing ovation. I got statements from everybody, so I'm going to write this up.
Thank you.
You need any help?
Nah, I can handle it. But, thanks for the thought.
Can I help you?
I'm not sure. I think I took the wrong stairs.
Uh-huh.
I'm looking for the policeman who found my DeSoto.
Are you Miss Shawcross?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm Sergeant Wojciechowicz. Yeah, I talked to you this morning.
Oh, I appreciate your finding me after all these years.
Sure. Did you see your car downstairs?
Oh, well, how could I miss it? I mean, it's so big and pink.
It's not pink. It's coral. It was a very popular shade that year.
Perhaps that's why I bought it.
Yeah, want to have a seat here? Finish up some paperwork, and then you can drive your car home.
Oh. Oh, I hope I remember how.
Yeah, can I help you?
Herb Boskin, Department of Sanitation. I understand you have a problem in one of my offices?
Oh, yeah. Officer Earl. He's in the cage there. I'll get the captain for you.
Slide it.
Hey, how's it going, Mr. Boston?
What are you doing in there?
Beats me.
Buskin, I'm Captain Miller.
Captain, I'm a little confused. Why is this officer in jail?
This officer took a shot at somebody for throwing a candy bar on the grass.
You did what?
Hey, don't you start on me now, too.
Smarty, what happened to all your training? These men have a standing order, and we drill it into their heads every day. The gun stays in the holster. Unless your life is on the line.
That guy was 2 feet from a trash can.
Captain, is there some place that we can talk in private? You see, Captain, Officer Sladek is only recently SP.
SP?
Sanitation police. And I just hate to think that this one isolated incident would soil an otherwise perfect record.
Are you kidding? That madman could have killed somebody.
Come on, he's a rookie. You know how they are. Fresh off the truck, in love with the uniform. Thinks he's gonna clean up the city overnight. He just got a little overzealous, that's all. You were probably the same way yourself.
No, I was never a garbage man.
I hate that
Look, what is it you want of me?
Turn Sladek over to me.
I can't do that. Somebody signed a complaint against him.
Look, Captain, I don't think you can fully appreciate my situation here. Our little forces had one shakeup as it is. You know, some rotten apples demoted for abusing their rank, and several patrolmen suspended for turning in bogus citations.
I wasn't aware of that.
Huh? Well, anyway, we put all that behind us, you know, and we've taken steps to solve those problems, and I just hate to think that the city's gonna dump on us again just because Sladek got nuts with his gun.
Why do you people carry guns anyway?
We're cops.
No, we're cops. You're garbage men.
You keep coming back to that.
Excuse me.
Yes?
I'm Joseph Hillier. We spoke earlier. I'm the guy who stole your DeSoto back in '57.
I'm Louise Shallcross.
How do you do?
I must say, Joseph, you've taken very good care of the car.
Sure. I devoted half my life to it.
You must love the DeSoto very much.
Are you kidding? We haven't been apart for one day all these years. Sure. You know, I used to rush right home every day after work just to see that she was okay. And on the weekends, I used to pamper her. I used to wash her with warm, sudsy water. And then I would take a soft chamois and I would rub her until she was gleaming. You know, if this didn't happen, I was going to surprise her next month with a set of classic plates, you know, for our 25th anniversary.
And now I've ruined everything.
It's okay. Still your car.
Of course, you're welcome to come and visit us from time to time.
Really?
I like bubble baths, too.
Okay, Mr. Buskin.
Thanks for all the help, Captain.
Hey, for one of the boys.
Hey, Mr. Buskin, what about me?
Sorry, Sladek, there's nothing more I can do for you.
What? You mean I gotta go to jail?
Probably, but hey, best of luck.
Hey, wait a minute, Buskin, where are you going? Nobody turns their back on me! Please! He just walked away.
Excuse me.
Captain, I've talked with Mr. Hillier, and I think he deserves a second chance.
Who are you?
Barnes, this is Louise Shawcross. She owns the DeSoto.
Oh, hello.
And the statute of limitations was up 18 years ago. I checked with the DA's office for fun.
What about the assault charge? Turn him loose.
Okay, how are you getting on?
Oh, thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, thanks.
Joseph,
I'll get you valuable.
Yeah.
This is my phone number.
Thanks a lot.
Now, whenever you get the urge to see the car or me, just give us a ring. We'll always be there.
I'm looking forward to it.
Malkoff!
Hey, Levy. I'm glad you're all right.
My God!
No biggie, sir. Just a little scaffold lash. Only temporary.
Hey. That's something anyway.
Anyway, I suppose that Sergeant Harris filled you in on the details.
Yes, yes. We're very proud of you, Levitt.
Thank you, sir. Well, now, if there's nothing else, I have a report to do.
No way, Carl. He's got a fractured wrist, a very decent neck sprain. Doctor said he should be off his feet for the next 2 weeks.
Okay, take him home, Dietrich.
But, sir...
Levitt, go home, rest, relax. I'll be in good shape for the ceremony, don't you? I'm gonna put you up for a Medal of Valor.
Hey,
all right.
Sir, you must be toying with me.
No, Levitt.
I hardly deserve it. Perhaps Sergeant Harris simply over-embellished.
No.
I still don't think it's necessary.
Levitt, you saved the kid's life. Take the medal.
Oh, insist on ramming it down my throat, sir.
Dietrich, get him out of here.
Let's go, Carl.
Big mouth.
Oh. Here.
Oh, thank you.
Happy motoring.
Bart, it's almost checkout time, so I think I'll just run Mr. Earl down to the Tombs and go on home from there.
Unless you'd rather stay and talk.
Look, what it really comes down to is that I haven't been able to write a thing since Blood on the Badge. I mean, I tried. I mean, I really have. I sit, I stare at my typewriter, and nothing happens.
What about all those phone calls from the agent? All those meetings?
No, you never let me go. And I really appreciated it.
Well, you could tell a person.
Sorry. Anyway, look. It's really my problem, and I'm the one who's really gonna have to deal with it. Hey, but... Look, I'm sorry if I hurt anybody's feelings, you know, by dragging it in here.
You shouldn't be sorry. I mean, if any of us has got a problem, we gotta get it out in the open to solve it.
I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, you say that you can't write. I just found out I'm sterile. I'm just beginning to deal with that one. The point is that we can work it out together.
Okay. Just not in the same room.
Excuse me. Has anybody seen my car?
Morning, Dietrich.
Hey, Carl, how you feeling?
Well, everything's going okay, except the cold weather gives me an occasional twinge. Hey, guess what the name of that bone is?
The humerus.
Right. What a guess.
Levitt?
Morning, sir.
What are you doing here?
I was just trying to do my bit.
Levitt, I admire your dedication, but you were injured in the line of duty and you're not due back until the department doctor says so.
The doctor said it was up to me, sir. I told him I preferred to stay on the line with you and the rest of my buddies.
That's very warm of you.
Thank you, sir. Sir?
Hi, Barney.
Yes?
I am really sorry. I stopped off at this art gallery. Barn, I had to pick this up or lose it.
Harris, we're gonna have to talk about priorities.
You're absolutely right, Barn. I'm really sorry. And I would like to take just this 1 minute to apologize to everyone who's
All
here.
right.
Barn, it'll never happen again.
All right, all right.
Barney, if you could spare just 1 more minute, I'd really like you to see this. Wait, don't look. If you're gonna look at this, you've got to see it in exactly the right light.
It's interesting.
Isn't it?
What is it?
It's a cat.
Where's the head, the tail, and the body?
That's the artist's name, Andrew Cat. He just signed himself A. Cat, double T. This print is called simply Opus 64.
But what is it?
It's an Opus 64.
You remember what Nietzsche said, Carl. Art has no need of certainty. The artist may have felt that a cat had been there and gone.
A cat has nothing to do with it. That's just the artist's name.
Yeah, I heard you. I was just thinking that could have been a self-portrait of A. Cat, the artist, after he'd been there and gone.
Barney, what do you think?
Well, honestly, I'm not much of a connoisseur, and I'm not at all familiar with the works of Andrew Cat.
Well, I wasn't either. You know, it just caught my eye. Of course, the dealer did say that if I bought an Andrew Cat today, I could double my money tomorrow.
Is that new?
No, he's that old. 88 to be exact. He had a coronary last night. They say he doesn't stand a chance.
I see. When he dies, his works will be that much more valuable.
Probably.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Right, we'll send somebody there right away. Captain, domestic quarrel, husband and wife, violent consummation, assault and battery.
Harris.
Sir.
You and Dietrich.
Get right on it.
You know, you may have something. Collector could make a good thing. You're checking the obituaries for dead artists and buying up all that stuff.
Could be.
Well, there was an artist in the 60s, a guy named Schroeder. Work used to go for peanuts. He died in 76.
Yeah? What's a Schroeder worth now?
Peanuts.
Then why'd you bring it up?
Just seemed apropos.
Look, man, I am a collector, not a vulture. I bought this picture because I like this picture. And if this old geezer lives, then that's just his damn luck.
Okay. Right over here, Mr. Kopechny.
I got nothing to say.
Well, that's your privilege. But we're gonna need some information.
I just want to die.
Sit down and relax, Mr. Kopechny. Breaking a window's not a capital offense. What the hell was that?
What?
That noise that you... You been in here before, Mr. Kopechny?
Yeah.
About, 5 years ago?
Yeah.
You thought you were a werewolf? We sent you to Bellevue, yeah?
Yeah. So they cured me. I'm not a werewolf anymore.
And what was that little growl?
That wasn't a werewolf.
And what was it?
The demon.
What demon?
I'm possessed.
Whoa, Joe. Really?
Yeah, I know, Martin. Look, listen, I was window shopping at Siegel's department store, and Mr. Kopechny here threw a garbage can through the window. You remember Mr. Kopechny?
Oh, it's familiar.
Yeah, Stefan Kopechny.
Stefan, right. What,
About 5 years ago, he thought he was a werewolf. Now he says he's possessed by a demon.
It's true. I am.
Harris?
Barney?
Something going down?
Something coming up.
Don't rush me.
Mrs. Griswold. Captain Miller?
This is our battered wife?
It's, battered husband this time.
I'm not hurt, Captain. It's these tight jeans.
If you pardon my asking, what are you wearing them for?
To please Roy, he gave them to me. You don't think I'd buy these for myself, do you?
Roy Griswold is on his way down to sign a complaint. He needed a few stitches.
I put a dent in his fat head with my coffee mug. It said Cynthia on it.
Oh?
My name is Norma. Cynthia's his first wife. He's always comparing us, talking about her. He even put a picture of her in our bedroom.
She was wearing tight jeans. She had the figure for it, too.
So did I when I was 12. Their coffee mug this morning. That was the last straw. I asked him to buy me one. He puts her name on it. Oh, God. I can't even pace angrily in these.
Harris, you should have let her change.
But she insisted that you see what provoked the attack.
Mrs. Griswold, I'm afraid there is no such thing as justifiable assault.
You don't know Roy.
Yeah, well, that'll be up to a judge to decide. Sergeant Harris is going to have to book you.
It was worth it.
Why don't you sit down?
You've got to be kidding.
Mrs. Griswold can stand.
Stitch in time. Mrs. Griswold, would you like to, just stand right over here, please?
Thank you.
We're getting it all down, Bern.
Was that a growl?
Yeah. Mr. Kopechny, this is Sergeant Dietrich. He believes he's possessed.
How come? I fell asleep in the subway last night. I was alone in the car.
You're lucky.
And then suddenly I smelled sulfur. And then I realized I wasn't alone in the car. someone was sitting next to me. Malevolent eyes, foul smelling, evil incarnate.
There's a lot of people like that on the subway.
He told me his name was Belial. He put the evil eye on me. He said that from now on my soul belonged to the devil, that the demon inside of me would never let it escape, that I was to destroy everything good, everything beautiful, everything sacred.
Milk cold. Please still be of service, even though I'm off duty. Sergeant Harris?
Thank you.
Sergeant Dietrich? Looks like some early Christmas cards.
Christmas! Silent night, holy night, peace on earth, garbage!
All right. I'm gonna call the FBI. Destroying U.S. mail is a federal offense.
It's all right, Carl. The devil made him do it.
What?
I'm gonna put you in a cage now, Mr. Capelli. Come on.
What got into him?
Not what?
Who?
What a mess.
What was that racket out there?
It's Kopechny. He's flipping out again. He's going in the cage now.
Why do they turn sick people loose? We just have to ship them right back.
Well, I'll call Bellevue.
Oh, wait. He doesn't want to go back to the hospital. He wants to be exorcised by a priest.
Wonderful.
What is happening with this guy?
Oh, Joe, I don't know. It's none of our business. Turn it over to Bellevue.
This guy is not unique. Virtually every known culture has attributed this type of antisocial behavior to the invasion of the body by powerful demons. Of course, I don't have to tell you that.
No, I saw the movie, too. The store pressing charges?
Yeah. But Barn, he didn't steal anything. The window he broke was the nativity scene.
Interesting choice for somebody who thinks he's an agent of the devil.
Dietrich.
And he says there's this other guy involved. A guy named Belial.
Belial?
Belial, alias Abaddon, Beelzebub, Lucifer.
Oh, come on.
Mephistopheles, Satan, Old Nick.
Dietrich, no judge is going to buy possession as a line of defense.
Well, it was just used in a Connecticut murder case.
Really?
You know what they say, Bon. Possession is 9/10 of the law. Excuse me.
By all means.
Yours?
Yes.
You a painter?
No, ma'am. I'm a writer.
What's it say?
I didn't write this, ma'am. A painter painted it.
Looks kind of scribbly.
It's a pen and ink abstraction, ma'am.
You don't say. May I use the bathroom?
Oh, certainly, ma'am. It's right back there.
It may take a while.
Oh, I understand.
Thank you.
Take your time. Mr. Kopechny.
Oh, hello, Captain.
Mr. Kopechny, remember we helped you last time?
Oh, yes, sir.
We'd like to help you again.
Bellevue?
Yeah.
I'm not going back there.
Come on, Mr.
This is beyond their power. It is beyond my power. It's beyond your power. This is beyond any power on earth.
Medical attention.
I want a priest! I want this demon torn out of me! Give me a priest! Give me a priest! Give me a priest!
Roger, get on it, will you?
I want a priest! Give me a priest!
ringing.
Put me on hold.
Try another line.
Forget it, Wojo. Get him a priest.
Good morning, son.
Ah, good morning, Father. Or Inspector, or Sir, whichever you prefer.
Sometimes get confused myself. You know, I got this call. I just finished giving last rites to a street gang victim in the South Bronx.
Oh, well, I'm sure there you were Father Clement.
No, there I was Pig.
Ah.
Well, how's your writing coming along?
Not so good. I'm having a block, but I'm talking to a shrink about it, so.
Uh-huh. Oh, I see. He's giving you one of these Rorschach tests. That's an interesting blotch.
That's not a Rorschach. That's a painting by a dying painter, and I bought it.
Well, it's a very worthy cause, I'm sure. Bless you.
Thank you, Father.
And bless you too, my child, no matter how you sin.
It was just a domestic quarrel, sir.
Oh, I trust there'll be no divorce.
It's an idea.
Don't tell anyone where you got it. Oh, good morning, Wojo.
Yeah, Father. Clement, Tubman wants to talk to you right away.
You've been attending Mass regularly?
Well,
that's my answer. You know, I thought about studying for the priesthood once.
you changed your mind.
Couldn't stand being celibate.
Well, how do you know? You don't have to be until after you're ordained.
I practiced.
For how long?
4 hours.
Is that all?
Told you I couldn't stand it.
Hello, Norma.
Cynthia's husband.
Sarcasm doesn't become you, Norma.
How do you know what becomes me? The only thing we have in common is we're both chafed.
Yeah? And I've just had 12 stitches and a tetanus shot.
You had it coming. You better face it, Roy. You cannot have two women at the same time.
Not if you want to be sharp the next day. Sorry.
12 Precinct, Sergeant Diedrich. Hold on a moment. Ron, it's for you. Mount Sinai Hospital. It's Andrew Katz's nurse.
Oh, I called earlier. Just wanted to see how the old boy was. Sergeant Harris here. How's he doing? Great. Full recovery? Oh, say, that's great. Isn't that great?
That's just great.
That's just great. Yeah, thanks a lot.
Look, Cynthia and I were both kids when I married her. This gorgeous little cheerleader with legs up to here and those pom-poms.
Roy, you loved her.
Everybody did. Of course, I didn't find that out in time to stop it.
You want to sign this complaint, Mr. Griswold?
Will she be able to leave?
Leave here or leave you?
Here.
No.
Sorry.
That's okay. I'm a writer. I'm used to rejection.
I guess I'll have to get used to it, too.
You know, Captain, all these years in the department have made me more a policeman than a priest. Talking down jumpers, talking hoods into releasing their hostages. I've done most of my sermons through a bullhorn. The other day, a supplicant came up to me and said he wanted to confess. I told him he had the right to remain silent.
There you are, you white-collared hypocrite.
My son, you asked for a priest?
Watch it, mackerel snapper! You come any closer, I'll consume you in the flames of hell!
How can I help you, Mr. Kopechny?
Help Kopechny! He's mine! Beat it. You don't have any power here.
Whoever you are, my power is greater than yours.
You're full of prunes.
That's not nice.
Merely moron.
It's making this very difficult.
You're doing fine.
I'm trying. My son, we have all faced the demon of loneliness and anxiety.
Demon of loneliness! Demon of hell!
Why did you leave us in the light of our faith?
I'm not going anywhere, you flatulent old fraud.
All right, hey, now you watch it. There's no need to get personal.
Why don't you crawl back to your confessional, you pious pervert?
How'd you like a good smack in the mouth? Respect the man. You gotta respect the uniform. Is that right? That's right. So I'm out.
Take your faith and shove it!
And you! No, demon! Turn around his titles! Take it! I'll open the cage. You think I'm kidding? Open it!
Take it easy. Take it easy.
How could I do that? How could I raise my hands to another? I can't call myself a priest.
Hey, why not? Look, you did a hell of a job.
Barney, boys from Bellevue are downstairs.
Well, Joe, take them down.
Yeah.
Father, it would be really helpful if you went with them.
Thank you. I think I've done quite enough already.
But, Father...
Father, are you a priest?
Yes, and he's a good one, too.
Oh, Father, could you spare some of your time? I need your help desperately.
Okay, let's give it another whack.
Oh, bless you, Father.
Okay, here we go, Mr. Becky. Come on.
See, it all started in the subway. No, it all started many years ago in... I don't know. I just get so confused.
Oh, forget it. It happens. It happens. Just start again, slowly.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Very well put. I guess we're all possessed by our own demons. Mine seems to be good taste. And I doubt that I'll ever get rid of it.
Can I help you? Captain Miller.
Dr. Edmund Danworth, Hudson Center for Stress Studies. I'm looking for a Sergeant Arthur Dietrich.
That's me. What can I do for you?
Well, according to this, Sergeant, you volunteered to participate in POSAP, Police Officer Stress Analysis Program.
You're a little late, aren't you? I volunteered for that 6 months ago.
Yeah, well, I'm just coming off a pretty messy divorce.
Oh.
Well, in any case, I'm here, so If you're still interested, why don't we just get on with it?
Well, he's still available for duty.
That's the whole idea.
Gonna take long?
No, 5 minutes.
Yeah, I'm game.
All right, set it up over there by the air shaft.
Good. Lose the shirt.
What do we got here?
Oh, this is Mrs. Wanda Lemire, Captain Miller.
These are for my nerves.
Pleasure to meet you. What seems to be the problem?
Well, Mrs. Lemire would like to report an affair in progress.
It's my husband, Brent. He's been sleeping around. It's really not his fault. I mean, for the past 25 years, everything has been wonderful between us. Brent was always loyal, caring, always a surprise in bed. But that's before she moved in.
She?
That flashy blonde in the building across from ours. She's taken my husband.
Your husband's left you?
No.
But you have seen them together.
Well, no.
How do you know that?
A woman knows these things. Look, he always comes home late after work, out of breath and physically drained, if you know what I mean. I know that he's been with her.
Mrs. Lemire, we sympathize, but exactly what do you want us to do?
I want you to run that woman out of town. The police still do that, don't they?
We'll have to check. Barn, I'll take care of it.
Thank you.
Sure.
Excuse me.
You want to take a seat right there, please?
Is that too tight, Sergeant?
No, that's fine.
That's it? What's it do?
This electronic sensor that I strapped to Sergeant Dietrich's chest will record heart and nerve reactions, pulse, blood pressure, and any changes due to stress and strain factors he might encounter.
Yeah?
All the data will be fed into this terminal here, so that I'll be able to monitor the sergeant's condition based on the information that comes up on the screen. Voila. Blood pressure 120/76, pulse 68. You're perfectly normal.
Can I get my lollipop now?
What's it for? The basic intent of the program is to sample stress experienced by a cross-section of police officers throughout the city. Hopefully, with all the data we've accumulated, we'll be able to pinpoint problem areas in the field, improve methods of training and operation, and basically enhance the health and well-being of the entire department.
Hey, what's all this stuff?
Oh,
Can we get that, would you?
Sure.
Well, Sergeant, if that's comfortable, you might as well just get dressed and forget all about it.
Forget about what?
There's a disturbance over at the NYU, at the Student Center.
Who you on with?
Harris?
Wanda's gone. I kicked her out.
Gently.
Okay, you two.
Thanks.
Hey, wait a minute. Are you going out with that guy?
Yeah.
Well, what do you think I wired him for?
I don't know. Who's Wanda?
Man, where have you been all morning?
So, you've been a cop long?
Yeah, about 8 years.
I'm a cardiologist.
Huh?
No, nobody forces me to lug that stuff around. I mean, I could have had my own private practice, but I figured, who needs the headaches?
Not us.
Right. I mean, we're talking about 75 grand a year just in malpractice insurance. And that doesn't include nurses, technicians, equipment, an office uptown, greens fees. But just you go try telling that to Jill. Am I bothering you?
Not obvious, huh?
Mr. Bondell, please, just step inside here, please.
Don't you understand? We have become a society of self-indulgent slobs, only thinking about ourselves.
Dietrich, did my tailor call? Nope. Excuse me.
Barn, it was Vincent Bondell. He tore apart the Xerox booth over at NYU at Career Day.
It was a travesty.
When we got there, Mr. Bondell had the company recruiter in a headlock, trying to get a photocopy of his face.
Turned out pretty good, too.
Couldn't take it anymore. Sitting there alone at my little card table, watching all those young, bright minds falling all over each other, signing up with those big corporations. I mean, all those kids give a damn about our high starting salaries, company cars, expense accounts, pleasant working conditions. I cannot compete with that.
See, he's the recruiter for the Peace Corps.
Apparently, you people have changed your methods.
Sure, make jokes. You don't know what it's like talking to these students these days. I mean, what's it to them if a village in Senegal needs a school, or the crops in Honduras are failing, or babies in New Guinea are dropping like flies from malaria? I spent 6 years in a mud hut sport, and I'm damn proud of it.
I'm sure you are, Mr. Bondell, but unfortunately, we have to book it. Bojo?
Yeah, come on, over here. He's got a point.
Put it in the report.
Barney, we got a disturbance in an apartment on West 13th.
Grab a uniform. You going down to call?
Yeah, looks like.
Well, I guess I'll just sit here and keep an eye on you.
Okay. Excuse me.
You married?
Yes, happily.
Good for you.
You know, Sergeant, back in '68, when I joined the Peace Corps, we were young, we were idealistic. We couldn't wait to get out there and change the world and make it better.
Yeah, I remember that. We put you in a cage now.
I mean, I'll never forget those first 4 years in Kenya. Working 18 hours a day, breaking my back with a pick and shovel, laying pipe for an irrigation project that ultimately brought hope and self-sufficiency to an entire region.
That's great.
Sure is.
But want to step in there?
So, where were you in '68?
Vietnam.
Ah, sure. Easy.
Hey, look what the cat dragged in.
Inspector Luger?
How you doing, huh? Written any good books lately?
No.
Keep up the good work.
Inspector.
Hey.
What's up?
Over there just chewing the fat with hers. I will, Joe.
Inspector.
Ooh, what's with Captain Video?
This is Dr. Danworth, Inspector Luger. Inspector?
What's up, Doc? Hey, tracking some enemy submarines, huh?
No, I'm not.
Nah, huh? Well, keep up the good work, Danny. I see you in the office,
Did I hear them say that you were a doctor?
Yes, you did.
Did you know that the Peace Corps is in desperate need of experienced physicians just like you?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, just think about it. Bringing the gift of life to some remote, impoverished corner of the world, starting your own clinic, setting up programs of disease control and health administration. A simple 2-year commitment will bring you a lifetime of cherished memories and personal satisfaction.
How's the money?
Nice talking to you.
So anyway, Barney, the past couple of weeks, I managed to see a little daylight in my otherwise very busy schedule. So I took a few minutes to read over a couple of these letters that you hacked out.
I think if you're referring to those I wrote to your prospective mail-order bride.
Exactly, Bob.
And?
You're from hunger, Barney.
Huh?
It's for the blades. I mean, they look very nice, huh? You know, strikeovers, the margins are nice and neat, but I mean, they read like I'm some kind of a wet mop or something.
I don't think so.
No, let me refresh your memory here now. Where? Yeah. Dear Myling, I saw your picture in the magazine and I felt compelled to write to you. Yeah, well, that's okay. Romantic.
Thank you.
But here's the problem, Barney. Get a load of this slop. Although I live in a bustling city, I prefer the simple things in life. A walk in the park, a chat with old friends, quiet evenings at home. It sounds like I barely made it through the letter.
Inspector, what did you expect me to write?
I don't know, Barney. Or maybe something like I enjoy going out to a ball game occasionally. Like to catch a Broadway show now and then. You know, dining and dancing into the dawn, hang gliding.
You don't do any of those things.
I saw pal Joey once.
Inspector, I didn't want to write those letters, but I did. But if I was going to write them, I decided I was going to picture you as accurately and honestly as possible.
Like boring.
I never said that. Yes.
Captain, I think you better look at this.
Excuse me, Inspector.
It's okay, Bon. I'll just sit here quietly.
What's going on? Well, we don't know, but a few minutes ago it started going crazy, so...
Doctor?
Actually, I have seen this pattern once before in the South Bronx. Rapid rise in systolic blood pressure, accelerated heartbeat, erratic nerve functions. My guess is that your man's under hostile fire.
What?
He's being shot at.
I know what it means.
Bart, I'll call dispatch.
Yeah. Look, are you sure it's not just your,
I'm sorry.
Yeah, right. Okay, just keep me posted, will you? Right.
What do the boys at dispatch have to say?
They don't know what's going on either. They had reports of people running out of the building, screaming. Windows being blown out of the 5th floor. Somebody even reported shots fired. Somebody called the bomb squad. Wonderful.
Well, no word from Wojo or Harris either?
Nothing.
Captain? Yeah. I tested out the terminal inputs and calibration. It all checks out. I'm sorry, it's not the machine.
Hey, wait, you trying to tell us that DD is dead?
Maybe it's that stupid thing you strapped on his chest. Maybe you took it off. Maybe it fell off.
Yeah, that's probably it. I tried that.
Oh, did you? Try that?
Excuse me.
Yeah, Cogan, hold on a second. Hold on. Yes?
William Jessup, New York District Supervisor, Action.
What?
We're the federal agency that oversees our government's various voluntary services programs, of which the Peace Corps is a very small part.
Oh, you're looking for Bondelli's right there. Look, Cogan, I'm trying to find out what happened to Dietrich.
What exactly did Mr. Bondell do?
Yeah.
I was making a point.
He assaulted a corporate recruiter and busted up a lot of company property. You happen to have a couple of extra uniforms laying around down there?
But why was I called?
He's your boy, isn't he?
Technically, yes, but the point is, Captain...
I know half the precinct is down there. I sent them.
The point is, Captain, the Peace Corps does function as a wholly autonomous branch of action.
Hold on.
And in fact, you really should have called their office.
I am their office.
I'll talk to him.
Inside, ladies.
I really don't know what's going on.
Tramp.
She keeps saying that.
Levitt, what are you doing here?
Back on duty, sir. I went out with Sergeant Dietrich.
Dietrich? What happened? What happened to Dietrich?
He's fine, sir. He's downstairs changing his clothes.
What?
If you'll just step inside, we'll get this all straightened out for you.
Well, I hope so.
Brent?
Wanda. Darling, what's going on?
That's what I want to know. What is going on here?
Hello, people.
Sergeant Dietrich.
I think you better ring this up, okay?
What happened?
Everybody know everybody?
No.
What happened?
Well, we got to Miss Swallock's apartment, and
That's our flashy blonde.
Mrs. Lemire was chasing Miss Swallock around the apartment, blasting everything inside with one of those high-pressure fire hoses you get in the hallway.
Wanda, that's so unlike you.
Stop. I didn't mean to cool off your girlfriend.
Who are these people?
Anyway, sir, Sergeant Dietrich finally wrested the hose in question away from Mrs. Lemire, but not before being blown backwards over a barker lounger by the intensity of the spray.
I wasn't aiming for him. Those things are very hard to hold.
Don't worry about it. It was the funniest thing I have ever seen. I was dying.
Really?
How about that?
Well, anyway, Barn, when Harris and I got there, well, the women were already in dry clothes, and Dietrich was leading them out, so we went over to pick up Mr. Lemire.
Hello.
Could have at least called, told me he was okay.
I guess I was supposed to do that. I'm sorry.
All right, let's get some statements. Harris, you want to take care of the Lemires? Miss Swallock, if you have a seat over.
Why am I under arrest?
No, you're not under arrest.
I mean, all I did was answer my door. And the next thing I know, that woman is trying to drown me with a hose. And she's blowing out all my windows and calling me filthy names and pinning me under the couch. I mean, I don't even know these people.
Unfortunately, Miss Lemire is under the impression that you've been having an affair with her husband.
Him?
Me?
I could be wrong.
I hope you realize, Bondell, your little tantrum couldn't have happened at a worse time for me.
The Peace Corps needs people.
That may be. But at the moment, I'm up to my ears trying to save Vista, the university year for action, foster grandparents program. So, Stockman wants my hide, Bondell. And this doesn't help matters. Excuse me.
Yes?
I'd just like to emphasize that Mr. Bondell's action in no way reflects the actions of action, nor any of our other fine voluntary programs, which are all presently biting the big one.
Well, I appreciate that, Mr. Jessup, but there are some charges outstanding against...
I talked to the recruiter. He said that they'd be willing to drop the assault charge. What they care about is compensation for the display.
And how much would that be?
About $300.
$300. We'll try to scrape that up.
Thanks.
You know, Bondell, $300 would have fed a family of 12 in Guatemala for 6 months.
God. That's right.
Nice guy.
Frankly, Wanda, I'm confused. I mean, whatever made you think I was running around with her?
Oh, I could see the way she was coming on to you.
How?
Well, it was so obvious. Always prancing around her apartment, naked, wiggling her young body in front of the window, trying to entice you, arouse you.
I was vacuuming. I mean, I always house clean in the nude. It helps me on my diet.
I mean, I swear, I had no idea.
But then, what's wrong between us?
Nothing.
Oh, you never come home for dinner anymore. We hardly say one word to each other. And when it's time to go to bed, you just roll over and go to sleep. You never used to do that.
Wanda.
Is it me?
Of course not, darling. It's just that lately I've been plagued by some business setbacks, and I didn't want to burden you with them. You see, I'm a realtor.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Brent, you should have told me. I thought I was losing you.
Wanda.
Brent. Oh.
Captain, I guess I better be heading back to the stress center.
They're going to be fascinated by your findings.
Sure. Anyway, I just wanted to apologize for making things kind of hectic around here. Sort of defeated the whole purpose of the program, doesn't it?
Goodbye, Doctor.
Right. Sergeant Dietrich. Thanks for everything.
Doc, let's do it again real soon.
Hey, D. You little scamp, you. Running off like that. You didn't fool us for a minute. We knew all the time it'd be all right, didn't we, Barney?
Absolutely.
Yeah, sure. I was just talking to Levine downstairs. Told me this whole hugger-mugger all started up because of some wacko broad squirt the hose.
What? Sir, that wacko broad you're referring to happens to be the woman I love.
Brent.
Oh, he is so wonderful.
Back off, sister.
Anyway, Diddy, now that I got you back all safe and sound, none the worse for wear, I think I'll toddle on back downtown, buddy.
Okay. Thank you for your support, Inspector.
Listen, Barney, for you, anything at any time, huh? Incidentally, Barney, those letters you wrote for me?
Yeah.
Left them on your desk. First chance you get, punch them up. Aloha.
Yeah.
Cam?
Mm-hmm.
Just thought I'd bring you up to date on a little love triangle out there.
No?
Mr. Lemire said he'd pay for the damages done to Miss Swallock's apartment, so she decided to drop charges.
Fine.
So you want to cut Wanda loose again?
Yeah, sure. Anything else?
Yeah, I just wanted to tell you how much I appreciate your concern for me.
Well...
Harrison Wojo told me that my passing away like that really threw you for a loop.
Yeah, it did.
Well, that made me feel pretty good.
Good.
Coming out of that building and seeing all those patrol cars you sent over and the uniforms swarming all over the street, the area roped off like that, I really appreciate it.
Fine, forget it.
Bomb squad was a nice touch.
I didn't send them.
Too busy writing the eulogy, huh?
Get out.
Come on, let's go. Let's go.
I feel so embarrassed.
We'll get over it. What do we got, Wood? This is Alice Grant. It's Captain Miller.
It's Grant?
She propositioned me over on Broadway. Oh. Asked me if I wanted to go for a roll in the hay.
Don't people say that anymore?
Not in this neighborhood, no.
Well, nobody told me. And Actually, this is my first time. I didn't even know what to wear.
You did okay.
You know, you'd think the other girls would be a little helpful.
You'd think so, wouldn't you?
I don't suppose there's any kind of a training program.
Not in the formal sense. No, would you have a seat, Miss Grant? Well, Joe?
Yeah.
What's gonna happen?
Gotta get some information first.
You know, you were the first person I approached. You seem to have a hungry look in your eye.
I was going into a restaurant.
Oh, thought it was me.
Address?
136 Mamie Eisenhower Way. Fort Dix, New Jersey.
Wait a minute, are you in the Army?
Should I have mentioned that?
What are you doing hooking in the village?
We get days off.
Well, I'll bet you any amount of money it's against the rules.
I suppose so. But I just couldn't see any other way out. My roommate just moved out of our off-base apartment, leaving me with the rent. And my mother just moved into a nursing home, and I have to send her money. All on a take-home pay of about $5.50 a month. What would you do?
Well, I wouldn't sell my body.
Ever?
No. You gotta have some respect for yourself.
Well, I do. I just don't have any money.
Well, all the girls get paid the same thing, don't they? I mean, what do?
They quit. They're not as patriotic as I am.
Stay right there. She's in the Army.
Miss,
Grant. Would you believe it? She says she doesn't make enough money to cover her obligations.
Well, there's a lot of that going around.
There's a lot of people resigning, she says.
Wojo, much as I'm loath to admit it, I don't have a ready solution.
Me either.
Okay, then why don't we call her base and have somebody come down and pick her up?
I'd like to see Reagan squirm his way out of this one. Come on, Puente, get in here.
How am I supposed to hear a silent alarm?
Get a dog.
Dumbass company. They had no cameras, no gold watches, no mean coats. Just a bunch of dried up fruit and a crate of Slim Whitman records. You know who he is? He yodels on TV.
Boring.
Yeah, I think so.
Sit down.
Our silent alarm was a break-in. We got him with these.
What are they?
Microprocessor chips. They're the essence of a computer. They formulate each thought to tell it what to do. Each chip can hold millions of functions. There's probably $15,000-$20,000 worth in it.
You serious?
Yeah.
Delancey Exports, shipped to Walensky Importing Company,
Gdansk, Poland. We may be in over our heads. You better call the FBI.
Barney, I thought I could get into it.
I believe you have plenty to do around here.
Nothing truly exciting.
Call the FBI.
Okay, thank you. Well, they're sending someone from the base down to pick you up.
Thanks.
Welcome.
Are they very upset?
They didn't sound too friendly. But couldn't you have gotten a part-time job? I mean, as a waitress or something.
I tried all that. I needed something that paid more. It finally came down to a choice between winning the Jersey lottery or being a sex object.
You'd think there'd be some other alternatives.
You'd think so, wouldn't you?
Can I help you?
I'm Leo Haddon.
Can I do it for you, Mr. Haddon?
No, you called me.
I did?
Delancey Export. Sergeant Dietrich?
I'm Captain Miller. Dietrich! This is Mr. Haddon, Delancey Exports. You called him?
About a burglary at my warehouse?
You had some goods you were shipping overseas? They're in that box over there. Just want to establish ownership for the burglary report. You ship a lot of things to Poland?
Oh, a little of this, a little of that. Some jeans, dried fruit, Bobby Vinton posters.
Microchips?
Dietrich!
Excuse me.
Did you call the FBI?
Yes, sir.
And?
They're on their way down.
Good. Let them handle it.
Yeah, I just wanted,
Yeah, just don't get involved.
I won't tell them anything. How about this? I give them the plot, but I won't tell them who did it. Mr. Haddon, we need your signature on a complaint. We'll have a seat.
You know, this is the first time I've been robbed. I had a watchdog, but he died.
Well, they're still making them. Speaking of watchdogs, do you export a lot of these high-technology microcircuits?
Ah, they're not high technology. They go into electronic amusement games.
Oh, yeah, I love that stuff. That's where you shoot down planes, blow up tanks, wipe out cities.
Yeah, exactly. Well, thanks very much for all your help, Sergeant.
Oh, sorry, we're gonna have to hold on to this.
What for?
Evidence.
A lot of Polish children are going to be made very unhappy.
Come on, Mr. Haddon. They must be getting used to that by now.
Excuse me. I'm looking for Sergeant Dietrich.
Right here.
Oh.
You with the FBI?
Who, me? Oh, my God.
It's not.
My name's Lawrence Oakes. I own Sunny Time Electronics.
Thanks for coming down, Mr. Oakes. Just want to ask you a few questions.
No, look, I'm married. I have 3 children. I'm a veteran. I volunteered.
Did you sell these chips to Mr. Haddon?
Oh, yes, but yes.
Take it easy, Larry.
He said they were going into games for Polish children. They had nothing to do with the military.
Larry.
That's what you said.
But no one's accusing you of anything, Mr. Oakes.
It's all right. He's just excitable.
We were introduced by my brother-in-law's uncle, and I needed the business. I mean, what's wrong with that? What did I do? I didn't do anything.
This is Mr. Oakes. He sold the chips to Mr. Haddon.
Yeah?
Do you have water? I take pills.
Just take it easy. Right over there. Help yourself.
Oh.
It's getting interesting.
Yes?
Leo!
Hello, Frank. Well, you're looking good.
Yeah.
How's the wife?
Great. She asks about you all the time. Yours?
Oh, a little arthritis, nothing serious.
Excuse me. I'm Captain Miller.
Oh, how do you do? Rilling, Federal Bureau of Investigation.
Oh, Mr. Rilling. Well, we may have stumbled into your area, I'm afraid.
Appreciate the call, Captain.
Obviously, you two know each other.
Oh, we're old friends. Yeah. Boston, San Francisco, Miami.
Hawaii.
What weather? Yeah. I had a Hobie cat.
Let me get this straight. Mr. Haddon's in the exporting business.
Mr. Haddon is an agent for the KGB.
He never said that on his checks.
Captain, your men have done an excellent job.
Thank you.
Thank you. I assume you'll be taking Mr. Haddon, Mr. Oakes into custody?
Oh, absolutely.
On what grounds?
Come on, Leo. Microchips designated for Eastern Bloc countries are subject to embargo by the Department of Commerce. You know that.
Well, I've read the commodity control list pretty carefully, Frank. And chips going into amusement devices aren't covered.
Chips are chips. Am I right?
Well, I don't...
No. There are chips that are legal chips, then there are chips that are not legal chips, but not these chips. These chips are legal chips. Please, I don't want to go to jail. My wife hardly talks to me now.
We're dealing in unimportant technicality.
Well, I'm not too sure about that now.
Why don't you back off and let me handle it?
It's a pretty crude way of putting it. You're in charge here.
Okay.
Look, Mr. Rilling, I'll admit that we're dealing with something that's out of my area. However, this happens to be my jurisdiction, and I would like to know what is going on here.
Yeah, me too.
Shut up.
Hey, I started this.
All right. The point is, are you absolutely certain that it is illegal to export those chips?
If Leo is involved, it has to be.
The Department of Commerce would know.
Right. Call him.
You sure you want to get involved?
Just call him.
You must think I'm a real idiot for doing what I did.
Well, I guess you blew your good conduct medal.
I guess. But I'm glad it turned out this way, though. I mean, with you.
How come?
Because, to tell you the truth, I probably couldn't have gone through with it.
Oh, yeah?
Could you have? If you weren't a cop.
Sure.
You're just saying that. I mean, I never really thought I was ever appealing.
Well, you are. Hey, look, I've seen more hookers than you can shake a stick at. You got a lot of appeal.
Thanks.
Are you all right?
Oh, yeah, sure. I just can't handle the pressure like I used to.
Oh, you're as good as you ever were.
How do I take that?
As a compliment.
Thanks, Leo. When I'm getting tired of chasing around the country, at least with Abscam, you could sit down. You know something? I'm going to retire next summer.
Are you serious?
Wouldn't lie to you.
You know, that's funny. I was just thinking about that myself. I made a down payment on a condominium.
Moscow?
Honolulu. You know, some deep-sea fishing, a little golf, lying on the beach.
Might have some time to do first.
You got no case, Frank.
You always say that, Leo. You know something? I'm gonna miss you. For a Bolshevik, you're not a bad guy.
You're not so bad yourself.
You, here for the Russian?
The hooker.
Oh, yeah. If you'll just wait right there, I'll get Captain Miller. Barn. Army's here. Oh. Listen, I'm feeling really bad. I think I should have just let her go.
It's a little late for that, huh?
Yeah, I knew you were going to say that. The thing is that you could explain the extenuating circumstances to them. Well, just use that commanding, persuasive voice of yours.
Wojo.
Yeah, there, just like that.
I'm Captain Miller.
I'm Sergeant Lake.
Sergeant.
On behalf of the 31st Motorized Infantry Battalion, I would like to apologize for Specialist Grant's behavior.
I only did it because I love the service.
Funny way of showing it.
Excuse me, Sergeant Wojciechowicz, the arresting officer.
Sergeant?
Hi. I'd like to tell you what happened.
Isn't it in your report?
Well, yeah, the cold facts are, but there's extenuating circumstances.
Well, that'll be up to the Army to decide.
At least you could listen to me.
She's out of your jurisdiction.
She's sitting at my desk.
All right, Wojo. Sergeant, if I could see you in my office for a moment.
Sir.
What took you so long?
What I think Sergeant Wojciechowicz was trying to say was that if Miss Grant were not in the Army, we would be inclined to give her a desk appearance ticket and send her home.
But the fact is, Captain, she is in the Army, and what she is trying to sell belongs to the United States government.
I won't dispute that. I just hate to see a career ruined because of one small mistake. Are you aware of her financial problems?
Captain, I command 112 girls, and all of them have problems, and I listen to them all day long. Powdered eggs makes my face break out. Somebody stole my sweat shields. I mean, I can't make maneuvers because I got cramps. I mean, the fact is, Captain, that if a woman wants to make a career in the Army, she has to make sacrifices. I mean, God knows I did. 2 years in Guam, sweating like a pig in the Quonset huts while all of those Navy nurses had all of the fun. I didn't earn these stripes in bed, buddy.
I can believe that.
And now, tomorrow, I have to lock these heels and face my CO and tell him that one of my troop was found in a sleazy hotel with a strange man. A bottle of cheap gin on the night table. Soft music playing in the background.
Sergeant?
Bodies caressing each other. Touching. Fondling.
Sergeant?
Sweat. Glistening until it drops off of her dog tag. Until that final moment of rapture.
Sergeant, she was picked up outside of Delhi. None of that happened.
Well, thank God for that.
Barn, excuse me. James Sybeck from the Commerce Department is here.
Thank you. Excuse me. Mr. Sybeck, I'm Captain Miller. Captain. Mr. Rillings, Mr. Haddon, and Mr. Oakes.
Rillings, KGB, Haddon's FBI.
Just the other way around.
Oh, you're,
Rilling, FBI.
Oh, I like your show.
Mr. Sybeck, there seems to be some dispute here with regard to what can be exported and what can't.
Join the crowd. So, where's it going?
Poland. They're microcomputer chips.
Oh. Huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Well?
They can't go.
Oh, my God.
They're going to an Eastern Bloc country, and they're being used for military purposes, right?
Electronic games.
Uh-huh. Then they can go.
Oh, thank God.
Non-reprogrammable chips can be exported if they're used in amusement devices.
Yeah, but there's no such thing as non-reprogrammable chips if you can afford to reprogram them. According to an industry trade journal, the microprocessors in video games are 5 years more advanced than those generally used by our military.
Is that true?
I suppose.
Did you know that?
Well, yes, I had heard something to that effect.
And you sold him that stuff anyway?
If it wasn't me, it would be someone else.
It's a wonderful attitude. So what do we do?
Nothing, for the moment.
What do you mean for the moment?
Well, the commodity control list is always being changed and updated. Try us next month.
By next month, those chips could be in Moscow. And this guy just walks out?
Unless you want an international incident.
Wonderful.
Why don't you just let the FBI handle it?
Well, Leo, I'll see you around.
Take it easy, Frank.
Can I go too?
I don't need you.
Anybody?
Okay, Mr. Oakes, you can go. But if I were you, I'd be a bit more circumspect in the future with regard to who you do business with. Understand?
I will. I certainly will. Thank you. Bless you. Thank you. God bless you. All right.
I'll be going too, Captain, unless I can be of further assistance.
Thank you. You've done quite enough already.
They all say that.
I suppose you'll want to hold on to those for evidence.
You suppose correctly.
Well, then, goodbye. No hard feelings.
You know, Mr. Haddon, the irony of this is that it's only in a country like this one, where the power of law is above all else, that you get to walk out that door.
Frank, have a good life. You've earned your rest.
Leo, take care of yourself.
If you're ever in Honolulu, look me up.
I won't be getting around very much. Rocking chairs, some good books, Catskill Mountains. That's it for me.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Gentlemen.
Honolulu, Pearl Harbor, Schofield Barracks, Hickam Air Force Base. I'm gonna get that sucker if it's the last thing I do.
I think we'll be going now.
Oh, I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. Police business.
Let's go, Grant.
Thanks for your help.
Look, if you ever get liberty again, we'll have dinner or something.
Oh, I'd like that. And I wouldn't charge you anything.
Nice meeting you, Captain.
My pleasure.
Ever get to Fort Tix, pop me a flare.
I'll do that.
You like tanks?
Yeah, sure.
Like to show you mine.
Looking forward to it.
Now, let's go, specialist. Move!
Barn, it's almost checkout time. I'm going to split.
Good night.
Good night.
Me too, Barn. Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna run Puente down to Tombs, and I'm gonna take off myself.
Okay.
Quite a day, huh?
Gotta be the most exasperating, frustrating experience I've ever been through.
So why'd you drag me into it?
Hey, little Levitt. Where are we putting these?
Oh, I take it that's your gift of love for a needy child?
Uh-huh.
I guess you can put it over there next to mine.
Oh.
So, what exactly did you select for your lucky wretched urchin?
It's just a little something that caught my eye.
Oh?
Well, it's a set of hand-painted miniatures imported from Germany depicting the March of the Wooden Soldiers.
Oh, of course.
Well, look, I mean, it's just that, you know, I mean, when I saw it all laid out there in the store window with the little gingerbread houses, the castle and forest, and just row after row of these finely detailed dragoons and fusiliers, I just thought that some poor kid might really treasure that kind of old Bavarian craftsmanship for a lifetime. So, what's in here?
Same thing.
All right, come on. Just a little further. Here we go, right over here. Okay? Come on.
Oh.
All right.
Oh, I think I can let go of your arm now.
Anytime you're ready.
Bruno, you know the way.
Come on, you got nothing on me. There's no law that says a man can't protect his store.
That's what you said the last time I busted you.
Well, excuse me for being boring.
Merry Christmas, Bruno.
What's the matter, Miller, huh? You can't let a year go by without dragging me in here.
Apparently not.
Barn. Barn, I want you to meet Ed Pratkin.
Pratkin?
Hi, Barn.
According to Bruno, when he opened up his business this morning, he found Edward in the middle of the campsite display with a sleeping bag under his arm.
Well, I was putting it back.
You were ripping me off.
Bruno. What's Bruno being arrested for?
Same old stuff. Criminal possession of a dangerous weapon and assault with intent to barbecue.
Well, see, when we got there, he had Edward on the ground squirming around. He was poking him in the ribs with this. It's a cattle prod.
I felt like I was hit by lightning.
Come on, a couple of hundred lousy volts. My pigeon shrugged that off.
Take a statement.
This way, bird brain.
I wasn't trying to steal anything, honest.
What were you doing?
Sleeping. I'm usually up and out by 7:30, but I guess I forgot to set my alarm.
You telling me you've been living in my store?
Only at night.
You can't do that, right?
Not anymore.
Barn, there's a disturbance in an office building over on Houston.
You and Levitt.
Okay. Come on a little bit. Got a call.
Thank you.
Hey, Carl, what should I do with my present?
Well, just stick it next to the box of Nazis.
You know, I really appreciate you guys busting me like this on Christmas Eve. I mean, it's gonna last up my whole day.
What are you gonna do, zap some carolers?
Why not? I mean, if this night is supposed to be so silent, what are they out there singing for?
I don't know. Paulette, what I was thinking is the way the snow's coming down and everything, it'd just be a lot cozier to have dinner at my place. Yeah, okay, good. Look, I gotta go. Talk to you later. Bye.
So, you got a place to live, huh?
Yeah, I do.
You're lucky.
Yeah, you know, Edward, it's none of my business, but it seems to me that you'd save yourself a lot of trouble if you checked into a mission or a flop house or slept on a subway.
Oh, but that's where the bums live. I'm not a bum. I mean, I got a job. And I don't drink. I like to read.
Really?
Yeah. I have my own little place. It's cozy. Until they kicked me out.
Who?
I guess the people that bought the building. They kicked everybody out.
Okay, Mr. Kellogg, you want to step in here, please?
Why not? I'm a has-been. Where else am I gonna go?
Love boat?
What? Sir, this is Joseph Kellogg. We picked him up at the Loving Touch Greeting Card Company, running amok at their annual Christmas party.
I was upset.
By the time we got there, Mr. Kellogg was in the process of decking the halls with a barrage of deviled eggs, while at the same time submerging Kris Kringle's head in a punch bowl of highly spirited grog.
Actually, I had a glass or two myself.
Overdoing the holidays a bit, Mr. Kellogg?
No. They fired me. I mean, I was standing in line waiting for Santa to give me my Christmas bonus. And a fat slob handed me a sympathy card with a pink slip in it.
Santa did that?
Well, you see, Barn, Mr. Kellogg writes those little poetic messages in greeting cards.
Oh, you do?
They don't get there by themselves, pal. I mean, I spent 25 years in that dusty cubicle, alone at my desk, composing lyrical verses and beautiful rhymes like, "May the new year ring in joy and cheer to a wonderful wife who's brought happiness to my life. Have a nice day." I wrote that.
So you're the one. Have a seat. Right.
Yeah. Barn, I finished processing Pratkin.
Okay.
I checked him for priors. He's clean.
Fine.
And I don't think he was trying to steal anything.
No?
Yeah, see, I called the diner where he works as a dishwasher.
Got a job?
He's not a bum, Barn.
Sorry.
No, his boss said that he may be a few bricks short of a full load, but that he's honest and he's a hard-working person.
Okay.
But Pratkin tells me that him and about 50 other people got thrown out of this little $25 a week hotel that was their home. And now they're all on the street. They can't find any place they can afford to live.
Put your finger there.
Yeah. So if you stop and think about it, Barn, it's all these marginal people, you know, out on the street just trying to survive, sleeping in doorways, trash bins.
Whoa, Joe. Who did you call?
The guy from the Human Resources Administration.
Okay, good.
Don't play games with me, Barn.
Look, Eddie.
Yes, can I help you?
Yes, our Eddie.
Who?
Eddie Pratkin. You guys busted him this morning.
Oh, yeah. You his parents?
Sam. Eddie.
Linda, I'm in jail.
Don't worry, we are getting you out.
You think so?
Oh, sure.
Oh! Hey, Goofy, what's with the rejects? Turn it back up?
Hey, we weren't talking to you.
Take a hike, Scuzzo.
Watch your mouth, you scum.
Hey, everybody. Hey, what the hell? I'm in here and they're out there.
Knock
What is
it off,
this?
Bruno. Knock it off. What seems to be the problem?
Hi, Barn. This is Sam and Linda. They were my neighbors.
Sir, suddenly we seem to have a rather ugly situation brewing downstairs.
What's going on?
A crowd of no less than 25 pathetic-looking people have converged upon our precinct protesting the incarceration of Mr. Pratkin.
You arrest our Eddie because he hasn't got a home. You arrest us all because we haven't got a home.
Was my idea.
Look, Kogan, just trying to keep things calm down there, okay?
Barn, people are starting to pile up down there.
Oh, great.
Yeah, there's got to be, what, 60 of them?
At least. I was talking to this pregnant woman. She said word on the street is we're giving free room and board.
What? Rumors. Try and stop them.
Look, Mr. Belenkoff. I don't know what you and your friends are trying to accomplish by disrupting this precinct.
We're trying to make a point. We are human beings, Captain, not some pile of old clothes to be thrown in the dustbin just because the styles have changed.
Very well put.
I was a tailor.
He fixed these pants.
We appreciate your problem. We've got somebody coming down from the city, right?
He said he was.
We will do everything we can to try and resolve the situation, see that everybody gets a place.
We'll see.
In the meantime, I would appreciate it if you would come downstairs with me and see if we can get a handle on what's going on down there.
Après-vous, Captain.
Dietrich, you want to see if Miss Linda wants a cup of coffee or something?
Sure. How do you take it?
Just give me the sugar.
Right.
Here we come with all the goodies.
Here you go, Barn.
Where'd you get those?
Vending machine downstairs.
Ah, it's a good thing you had all those quarters.
Well, we'll talk about that later. It's a party.
Yes?
Oh, there's no more room downstairs, so we came up here.
Oh, Barney? Company's here. Sorry. You want to just make yourselves at home over there, please? You can sit here with me, dear.
I don't want to.
Oh, I'm looking for my husband, Bruno Binder.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Everyone says that.
Hey, Naomi.
Oh, Bruno.
Why aren't you watching the store?
Oh, well, when I heard you were in jail, I just decided to close.
You what?
Can I help you? I'm Howard Weckler, New York Human Resources Administration.
Oh, you're just a bunch of do-nothings.
We've talked, right?
I take it you're here in regard to all of the lonely people?
I guess so.
Sir? City's here. Mr. Weckler.
Oh, how do you do? I'm Captain Miller. This is Sergeant Wojciechowicz.
Yeah. Yes, I think I spoke to one of you. What seems to be the problem?
In case you haven't noticed, Mr. Weckler, there are about 100 people wandering around this station house who have no place to live.
Is that all? Captain, last count, our department puts the number of homeless in this city at 50,000.
50,000?
Telling me that there's a whole army of these bozos roaming around out there?
Yes.
And you ain't doing nothing about it?
Well, we are making every effort, and why am I talking to you?
Because I happen to be a taxpayer, sport.
Bruno, please, your heart.
Hey, I'm talking here. See?
You know, I could have left at noon.
My office.
Excuse me, Mrs. Bender.
Yes.
If you want to take care of your husband's bail, just go downstairs and see Sergeant Kogan.
Oh, thank you. Be right back, Bruno.
Take your time. I'm having fun.
Yes, can I help you?
Arthur Mensch. Loving Touch Greeting Cards, Inc., wishing for a most joyous holiday season to you and yours.
Oh, thank you. Guy you canned is in the cage.
Oh, good. Hello, Kellogg.
Minch. I should have known. Pink slip in a sympathy cap.
That's just your style.
Come here, you
What is the problem, Kellogg? Wasn't Santa good to you?
What with rampant unemployment, the city clamping down on welfare, psychiatric hospitals all of a sudden going nuts over who's crazy enough to get in, these factors only serve to aggravate our problem and dump even more of these people out on the street.
What's that got to do with Mr. Belenkoff and Mr. Pratkin, who were simply kicked out of their rooms?
Nothing. They're just victims of J51.
Which is?
The city's new tax abatement program. It's all part of New York's plan to revitalize old neighborhoods. You see, with hefty tax incentives in hand, real estate developers started to buy up dilapidated properties. Seedy hotels, flop houses, etc., many with a splendid view of the river. Then gut them, refurbish them, and turn them into contemporary condominiums at $250,000 a pop.
Apparently the city forgot about all those who were cut loose in the process.
$250,000. Who the hell can afford that?
Yeah, well,
I know I can't. I mean, every night I gotta slog home to that leaky cracker box up in Bridgeport. Backyard looks like a rat's nest. Garage is about to collapse.
Mr. Weckler.
Wife keeps harping on me to panel the basement.
Mr. Weckler, we're talking about those people out there and their problems.
Oh, right.
Right.
Well, what do you suggest?
Here you go, Eddie.
Oh, thanks, Linda.
So, are you still working at the diner?
Yeah, I'm doing real good. Harry says maybe in a couple of months he'll make me a busboy. Then I'll even get to share tips with the waitress.
Hey, that'd be great.
So, you still on heroin?
No, I quit.
That's great. You quit hooking too?
Yeah, pretty much. Guess maybe I got two things off my back.
That was kind of cute.
Gentlemen?
Well?
Well, Mr. Weckler?
We're still thinking.
Barney.
Yeah?
Under the circumstances, I thought maybe I'd make a few calls.
Yeah?
The missions are all full up, and the Salvation Army is booked solid for the holidays.
Wonderful.
Actually, everyone seems pretty well settled in around here. Let me make a few calls.
Excuse me. Are you the one in charge of this madness?
Right. Captain Miller. Who the hell are you?
Arthur Mensch, Loving Touch Greeting Cards, Inc.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Watch him. He's poisonous.
Well, sticks and stones. However, Captain, the point is the greeting card industry has gone through a bit of a catharsis. Where once our mainstay was the sentimental slop and turgid jingles at which Mr. Kellogg was so adept, the markets have now splintered and we've become more specialized. Humor and pornography, cards for singles and gays, religious and ethnic groups, hostages.
Why are you telling me this?
I'm not quite sure. At any rate, where do I sign?
This is the complaint.
Go ahead. Sign it.
Show him what kind of a snake you really are.
Okay.
Hey, you won't catch me buying one of your stinking cards.
Me neither. I write my own.
Well, whoop-de-doo. Well, Captain, if there's nothing more.
No, I guess that's it, Mr. Minch. Have a Merry Christmas.
Thank you.
Captain! Good news. Unfortunately, our armory in Brooklyn is filled to capacity. However, I did manage to scrape up an old correctional facility in the Catskills. Should accommodate everyone nicely.
Catskills?
Of course, you'll all have to provide your own transportation.
Wait a minute, Captain. It's all academic. Just got off the phone with dispatch. City's snowed in.
You're kidding.
Nothing's moving. Cars, buses, they're starting to sleep over at Grand Central. Even the trains aren't getting out.
What? But I live in Connecticut.
Not tonight.
Oh, God!
I got it, Bruno.
About time.
Can we go now?
Sure you can. Captain, this is Naomi Bender, Bruno's wife.
Really?
We were married just last month. Oh, it wasn't in the papers.
Congratulations.
All right, Bruno, you're out.
Uh-huh.
I'll get you stuff.
See you, Bruno. It was nice sleeping in your store.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, Bruno, won't this be nice? Our first Christmas together. Just you and me, snowed in. Big turkey stuffed with sauerkraut. Just the way you like it.
Here you go, Bruno.
Hey, Miller, why don't you just turn Mr. Potato Head loose over there, okay?
You telling me you're dropping charges?
Well, he wasn't trying to steal nothing, right, Eddie?
Yeah.
Okay.
Free to go, Eddie. That's great. Where am I going? I don't know, Eddie.
He's coming home with me.
He is?
Yeah? Why not? I mean, the little lady's gonna be spending half the night in the kitchen anyway, and I got my choo-choo set up in the den. So, why don't you and Princess Grace here, just I'll head on over. Unless you got some other ideas.
I can't even get a cab.
Sure it's okay with your wife?
Hey, sure it is, right, Toots?
Oh, yes. I'd like that. No one's ever been over.
What about Sam?
Eddie, go ahead and enjoy yourself. We all will be fine right here. Aren't we, Captain?
Hey, that's a spirit, Miller. You're all right.
Anybody remember to unplug the coffee?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, thanks.
Come on, who took my pillow?
Good night, Harris.
Merry Christmas, Bart.
Same to you, Woj.
I usually sleep in the nude.
Thank you, Dietrich.
Good night, Mr. Weckler.
Real funny.
Merry Christmas, sir.
Good night, love.
Morning, Captain.
Good morning.
Martinique, Barbados. What are you going to take, a long lunch?
As a matter of fact, I found this in my jacket as I came in this morning. It's Liz's way of dropping a hint.
Subtle. So why don't you go?
Well, aside from the fact that these little island hops cost a small fortune, we're short-handed again, caseload backups, paperwork. I can't dump this stuff on you guys.
Hey, things went pretty smooth while you were in jail.
Thank you.
Let's step right inside here, please.
All right, fine. I mean, if they all want to die, that's no skin off my nose.
Oh, go on. Barn, this is Mr. Lawrence Prine. We picked him up at Siegel's department store. He was hurling omelets into a crowd of shoppers.
Omelets? What? Eggs? Butter? Sausages? I mean, I could almost hear arteries harden, limbs growing numb, people gasping for breath as they slumped to the floor, helpless.
See, Barn, Brian is a CPR instructor, cardiopulmonary resuscitation.
I'm familiar with the phrase.
Well, I'm glad somebody is. I mean, I am sitting there in my little booth, all alone, hoping to teach people a procedure for saving lives. But all they care about is free food.
Barn, apparently the crowd ignored Mr. Prine, opting to attend a no-stick cookware demonstration a few aisles over.
Yeah, so he attacked it. Started throwing eggs and cheese all over the place.
Well, I just wanted to get their attention. Well, to let them know I care.
That's very admirable of you, Mr. Prine. But I'm afraid we're going to have to book you anyway. Harris?
Come on, Barney, have a heart. Lawrence, you want to take a seat right over here, please?
So what do you want me to do with her?
Get her statement.
She didn't throw anything.
Barney, we got to jump on McDougal.
Oh, wonderful. All right, you and Wardrobe.
Here you go. Keep you company.
Thank you.
You two would look great together on the beach.
Get out of here.
Just keeping it alive.
Don't you see, Sergeant? Every day in the papers, you read about somebody collapsing in a restaurant or on a subway platform and dying needlessly, only because nobody stopped and took the time to learn CPR.
Uh-huh.
And it is a very simple technique. I mean, we could teach you in no time.
Oh?
Sure. I mean, I'll just lie her down on the floor for you, position you properly over her body, show you the correct placement of your hands, and how to open
Shouldn't
them.
I take her to dinner first? Sorry.
Helpful. Sergeant Harris? Sergeant Harris? Nothing for you, dear. Sir? Sorted into departmental memoranda and your Hickory Farms catalog. Actually, it was addressed to occupant. I just thought you might enjoy flipping through it during your leisure time.
Thank you.
I like the cheese kisses on page 10.
I'll bear that in mind. Anything else?
Apparently not, sir.
Oh.
Oh, sir?
I suppose you want to know what's going on with your medal.
One of valor, sir?
Actually, all the paperwork is done. The only thing that's holding it up are the witnesses.
Witnesses?
Oh, sure. We need affidavits from witnesses, and none of them have been too cooperative so far.
They were all applauding.
It was a month ago. People tend to forget.
Someone even gave me $1.
Levitt, I'm doing the best I can. As soon as some of those people come through, I will take that downtown myself.
I appreciate that, sir. Okay. As long as we're talking about me, what's with plain clothes?
Levitt.
It's worth a shot.
Mr. Mercurio.
Oh, thank God.
You all right?
Not sure. Let me catch my breath.
Is this our jumper?
Yeah, this is, Henry Mercurio.
Mercurio, I'm Captain Miller.
You got a glass of water?
I got it.
Kind of pooped.
I notice.
When we got there, he was standing on the ledge on the 3rd floor.
Elevator was out. Best I could do.
Told us he sincerely wanted to jump, but he was afraid he wasn't high enough to really do himself in.
Figured I cracked 3 ribs, tops.
Promised him if he'd step inside, we'd help him up to the roof. Hey, I'm quick.
Captain, I know you only want to help. I'm sorry if I've caused you trouble.
All right, Mr. Mercurio, it's all right.
If you don't mind, I'll go now.
Oh, no.
I promised Joseph I'd be dead before the banks closed.
Who's Joseph?
His cousin. He won the chess game.
What chess game?
The game we played to see who'd get the money.
What money?
The money from the tontine.
Tontine. All right.
Tontine is basically an archaic form of life insurance. A group of subscribers who are usually from the same family pool their money and then buy equal shares, and then the years pass by and people start dying off, and finally the last remaining survivor collects the entire pot.
Really?
Well, that's what Dietrich said.
You want to start one?
Don't make jokes. It's tradition.
I take it you and your cousin are the last survivors?
For the time being.
Mr. Mercurio, you can't go around solving your financial problems by throwing your life away.
Really? Look, Captain, you see a young man here? I'm 66. I don't feel so good, and Joey don't feel so good. We figured better one of us should get the $3,000 while he has a chance to enjoy it.
Mr. Mercurio, suicide is not an acceptable solution. Not to mention the fact that it happens to be against the law.
Oh. That mean I can't leave?
For a while.
But I have an obligation.
So do we. Dietrich, see if you can find his cousin.
I can do that. Anybody else?
They're all dead.
Good point. Yes, can I help you?
Don't you people have an elevator?
You must be his cousin.
Henry.
Joey!
So, what happened? You're not dead.
I'm sorry, they pulled me in.
Oh, just like that, huh?
Oh, come on. I feel bad enough.
Look, I'm not mad. You try again.
It's not easy.
Sure it is. I mean, remember when you were little and you wanted to ride a bicycle? Well, you got on, you fell off, you got on, you fell off. This is just like that, only higher.
Excuse me, I'm Captain Miller, Mr.
Joseph Spadoni, a pleasure.
Mr. Spadoni. I assume you know why your cousin was brought in?
Oh, sure, yeah, he wanted to kill himself.
And you would just let him do it?
Captain, I love this man like a brother. I would never stand in his way.
This is preposterous.
But Mr. Sharp says that's the way it's got to be.
Who's Mr. Sharp?
The lawyer who handles the tontine. We met him at Uncle Dominic's funeral.
Yeah, Dominic was in this, too. God rest his soul.
Anyway, Mr. Sharp came over to us after the party and gave us his card, and said that one of us should get in touch with him after the next funeral, because whoever's left would be the beneficiary of the tontine.
It's very exciting.
Yes, we had coffee and thought about some of the things Henry or I would be able to buy with the money, like an electric blanket, a heavy sweater.
Maybe even a week in Miami.
Yeah, you can never be too warm.
Well, and I sympathize with your problem, but...
Oh, then Henry can go now?
No! Peter, get on the phone. Get this sharp guy down here.
Yeah. I'm not dead yet.
Look, Mr. Mercurio, forget it.
Barn, it's Liz, line 2.
Oh, wonderful.
He said wonderful.
Captain, you don't understand.
Look, Mr. Spadoni...
Right this way, folks. This is exciting. Have a seat, ma'am.
What a dump.
You said there'd be entertainment.
Sir, this is Mr. Markin, Mr. Roselle, and this is Mrs. Edna Sligman.
Huh?
I've lost weight.
But who are these people?
Witnesses, sir. Just my way of pitching in.
Barn, you want to tell Liz you call her back?
Is this for anybody?
Hey! Now you leave her alone. You touch her again, and I'll cut your heart out.
Keep it down, Mr. Prime.
Now, will you tell that scum to keep his hands off her?
Take it easy, will you? Nobody's gonna hurt your dummy.
She's not a dummy. She's just a little quiet around strangers, kid. Oh, now she's upset. See that? She's hysterical. Can't you see she needs me? Oh. Vicky, it's all right. I'm right here, right over it. Will you bring me my Vicky? I want my Vicky.
That's entertainment.
Yeah, Liz, I'm sure there's a Bahamas on a budget plan, but I just don't have time to talk about it now. I'm not trying to put you off.
Sir, if you need me, I'll be downstairs.
You're not going anywhere. No, not you. Liz, please, can I call you back? I promise. Right. Okay.
Little woman getting on your nerves, sir?
Levitt, what do you mean by bringing people down here without telling me?
Seemed like a slow day, sir. Of course, I'm not up here that much.
Levitt!
That's okay, sir. I could take a hint. I'll just send them on home.
Good.
After all, I only retrieved a small boy from a dangling scaffold.
Levitt.
A young lad whose life was not cut off at the age of 10 can now grow up to be a doctor, a president, or even police captain. Just like you.
Yes, you're right. I know I got us into this, but I promise I'll make it up to you. Yes, I know this is an icky, sticky, stinky place, but as soon as we get home, I'll run a tub. And then we can have a nice hot bath together, okay? Right? Yes, I know it's my turn to take the end with the faucet.
She seems very nice.
She is.
Don't go anywhere.
We helped ourselves. Fine.
I'm taking some of your sweet and low. My sister's diabetic.
I'd like to thank you all for coming down here, especially in the middle of the day like this.
Oh, I'm unemployed. But I used to work in a gift shop. We sold stuff like soap carvings and driftwood spice racks and Gary Coleman posters and... You know he's back now?
Thank you for sharing. Why don't we all step into my office? I'll get you out of here as soon as possible. Can I bring this? Why not?
Sir, do you think those 3 are sufficient?
More than enough. Oh, I trust everyone is comfortable.
No, I've got this pin in my hip.
Well, why don't we start with you, Mrs. Sligman?
Oh, that'll be fine.
Okay.
Are you taping this?
Of course not.
What I mean is, if I say anything wrong, can it be used against me at some future date?
Mrs. Sligman, all we want you to do is describe what you saw Officer Levitt do on the day in question in your own words. All right? Mrs. Sligman.
I was on my way home from the doctor's when I saw these kids playing in that new building that's going up across the street.
Okay.
What is it with parents these days? Letting their kids run around all afternoon by themselves without any supervision. They were barely 10 years old.
Mrs. Sligman.
I raised a son, Captain, and I was careful to be loving but firm. In 42 years, I never had 1 ounce of trouble with that boy. He still lives with me.
Really? So, you headed for the tropics, Captain?
Huh?
I found this on your desk.
Mr. Markin.
Of course, to really do the islands right, need about 2 weeks. And 2 weeks is all the time we need to rid your house of those ugly, embarrassing, nasty roaches which can make your life such a living hell. I'm an exterminator.
We don't have roaches, Mr. Markin.
Sure you don't.
Look, can we get on with this, please?
So your kid gay or what?
Yes, sir.
Horace Sharp, Bergen, Lash, Morrison, Young.
Oh, yeah, I got all their albums.
Hello, Mr. Sharp.
Ooh, Mr. Spadoni. Mr. Mercurio. What seems to be the problem?
I lost the chess game.
Well, holy moly.
Yes!
One of the attorneys here.
Oh, thank God. Excuse me.
Can I sit in your chair?
Sharp, I'm Captain Miller.
Horace Sharp. I'm a very busy man.
Yeah, well, Mr. Sharp, according to these gentlemen, your firm represents their family's tontine?
Mm-hmm. You see, in 1933, their great-uncle Carmine entrusted it to one of our founders. It passed through several partners over the years until 1978, when somebody dumped it on my desk.
Yeah, well, I think you should be aware that Mr. Mercurio over here tried to commit suicide this morning so his cousin could get the money.
Well, you must be quite fond of him.
I am.
That's nice. Of course, Captain, my firm could not possibly be held culpable for such an action. However, that would tidy things up rather nicely.
That settles that.
Captain, I'm glad to have been of service.
Well, hold on a minute, Mr. Sharp. You don't think you're just going to walk out of here as if nothing happened?
Yes.
Huh?
Captain, I'm merely preserving the conditions of the tontine, which are, I should point out, quite inflexible.
Look, why don't you just have them split it?
Because they can't?
Why not?
Because I said so. Actually, that would constitute a breach of contract and defeat the purpose of the tontine, to say nothing of making a rather nasty blotch on my record.
Oh, well, now, we can't have that now, can we?
No, and we shan't have that now, shall we?
Barn?
Mr. Sharp, look, for the sake of all concerned, I think we better start working on some suitable compromise.
Captain, there is no compromise.
Then let's find one, because I'm not about to turn this man loose just so he can jump off a building, so that his cousin here can buy a couple of lousy sweaters and an electric blanket.
Oh, that's precious. $700,000 and all he wants is a romp through Woolworths.
Huh?
Wait a minute. That's on our tontine. We only put in $200 apiece, didn't we, Joey?
Right.
Well, we didn't just sew up the money in a mattress, fellas.
You didn't?
We invested it rather shrewdly. Real estate, oil, of course. We bought in on the ground floor of Boeing and IBM. A linen service.
Hey, now you're talking real money.
You bet your boots.
You hear that, Joey? You're rich.
Oh,
Barney.
God, Captain! Oh, please. Won't you slam that right there? Easy, I'll get something to his head.
What's happening?
Hey, let me out.
I don't think he's breathing, Barney.
Come on, let me out. He's having a heart attack.
Somebody do something.
Yeah, let him out.
Guy's crazy.
So?
Just give me some room.
Please don't die, Joey. Not fair.
Well, looks like we have a winner.
What do you think?
I seem to be doing okay. You know, you're actually very lucky to have him here.
Harris?
Hmm?
Where the hell have you been?
Do you realize that in this entire precinct there is not one tea bag?
Well, Captain, I suppose there's nothing else I can do here, so I guess I'll just be on my way.
What about the tontine, Mr. Shaw?
Didn't we go through this?
There has got to be something you can do for these people. I mean, give them part of it or an allowance. Or why don't you let one of them back out of the damn thing so the other one can take care of him?
Captain,
Something.
please. It is not my place to corrupt the integrity of the tontine, nor disregard the wishes of an entire family.
This is the entire family.
That's true. Well, I suppose I could take the matter under advisement.
Thank you. I would appreciate that.
Goodbye, Captain.
Goodbye.
Gentlemen, I'll be in touch.
Why? We're not going anywhere. Are we, Joey?
I got no plans.
Again, adieu.
Okie dokie, Mr. Spadoni. We're gonna get going now.
Can Henry come with me?
Captain?
Yeah, hey, I'll take him down. He's got to go to Bellevue anyway.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, Captain. You've been very kind.
Take care of yourself now, Mr. Mercurio.
Yes, sure.
Okay, Mr. Mercurio. Let's go.
Thank you. Oh, more stairs.
Did you see me? I mean, did you see what I did? What do you mean it was boring? Oh, sure. You get it all the time.
Bart, I'm gonna run Steve and Edie over to Manhattan South.
Mr. Prine, you're gonna go with Sergeant Harris now. I want you to know we really appreciate everything you did.
Oh, sure. It was our pleasure.
Larry, let's go.
Come on, sweetie. Oh, Vicky can go too.
Oh, certainly. We'll see to it that you two can bunk together.
Oh, thanks. We appreciate that.
Sure.
Oh, can we get a private cell?
Oh, I don't think that's gonna be any problem.
Barney, your wife's on line 2.
I'll take it in my office.
If you don't need me, I'm gonna go home, okay?
Yeah, sure. Good night now.
Good night. You and Liz decide where you're gonna go on your vacation.
That's probably what that call was about.
You might think about the Bermuda Triangle. One can really lose oneself.
Oh, Captain. I'm afraid we had a little accident with your chair.
All it needs is a couple of screws. I swear to God.
Excuse me.
Hello, Liz.
Anywhere.
Harris, huh?
No.
He's gonna call in sick.
No way. Too obvious.
He's gonna do something. Remember last year?
Yeah, but last year was a different circumstance. Look at him now. He's not writing. He lost that lawsuit. It's humble Harris.
Still got his vanity.
Bet?
What?
$5 he's in uniform.
Okay.
All right?
All right.
All right, you're on.
Good morning, folks.
Let's make it 10.
Good morning, Harris.
What?
Yeah, really good to see you, Harris.
Hey, Buzz.
You're looking very handsome this morning.
You're precious, Barney.
Gentlemen, I have the duty roster here. Please peruse it.
Oh, goody.
Look, Harris, I don't want to do this any more than you do. But it's something that's got to be done. We're going to do it.
Sure.
Okay.
Well, how come we have to walk a beat, though? I mean, it's bad enough we got to put the bag on.
You realize that 70% of the force is going to be out taking that sergeant's exam today? That means the rest of us have to fill in. You and me, even the top brass.
Yeah, but for some of you, it's fun, you know, like Old Timers Day.
If I remember correctly, we filled in when you took the sergeant's exam. All 3 times.
Sure, take the cheap shot, bro.
Morning, guys.
Hey, Bill Levitt.
Sir?
Aren't you supposed to be at the sergeant exam?
Oh, I just thought I'd stop by first to make sure everything was running smoothly.
It is.
Very good, sir. On behalf of those downstairs, I'd like to thank you for taking the time from your important duties to direct traffic, walk the beat, do the other mundane minutiae we face every day. I got odor readers in the locker.
I'll keep that in mind.
Foot hygiene's very important, sir.
Save it for the test.
Yes, sir. Sir, I just hope I don't let you down. It means a lot to me.
Hey, Levitt. Look, it's only a test. The worst thing that can happen is you fail it and take it again.
Like you.
Levitt. Levitt. We all wish you luck.
Thank you, sir.
Knock him dead, Carl.
Thank you.
Good luck.
All right.
Go get him, little Levitt.
Thank you, guys. You know, it's funny to think that after I take the exam, I'll have the whole afternoon off to relax and enjoy myself while you're out there busting your chops. I could come back, sir.
You're going to be late, Levitt.
Sure brings out your eyes.
All right, gentlemen, check the duty roster, please. It's all stuff you've done before. There shouldn't be any problems.
I'm no fan. Shed notes here. Reinforcements are here. Hey, Barney. Frank D. Luger at your service, sir.
You been assigned here?
No, I requested it, Barney. I figured if I got to suffer the insults, the degradation of putting on this uniform again, I might as well be with, among people where I can gripe about it.
We appreciate that.
I haven't had any uniform in 25 years, Barney. At least if you got a nice suit on, it makes you look more professional. Like an accountant, a gynecologist or something.
It's only one day a year, Inspector.
Yeah, but what's the point, Barney? So some dumb cops can sit down at a desk and suck on the end of a pencil, trying to figure out the answers to some multiple-choice questions about the proper way to wear a hat is.
Inspector,
Nah, in my time, Barney, you didn't get promoted on taking some kind of a test or being on somebody's list. It come down to something more important than that, like...
who you knew.
Right, Barney. Let's see if this thing still fits, huh? Inspector ain't the same man he was in 1957.
Who is?
Dick Clark? Wrong crowd.
Okay, we got it. Bart, got a disturbance in a shop over in Delancey Street.
Are you indeed?
This ought to be fun.
Want to bet the 10 you owe me?
Greenwich, finest. What do you think, Mark?
Hey, Inspector. Huh? Looks good.
Yeah, not too bad, huh?
Not at all.
At least they didn't blow up like a Zeppelin like, some cops I know. This reminds me, Barney, the first time I ever put a uniform on.
Yeah?
Me and old Brownie, Brown. He says to me, hey, you look like Don Amici.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, he was kidding. I didn't have a mustache. No, he was always pulling fun stuff like that, Barney. They tie your shoelaces together, you go to take a step. They call up your grandmother and telling you what dead. Oh, those are swell times, Barney.
I can imagine.
Yeah, well, the uniform meant something, that Barney, too. Your average degenerate criminal, he was scared of the NYPD. Then he knew he meant business, man. We were rough and tough.
Tea, anyone? Huh? I'll get it. Call Precinct, Captain Miller speaking. Yeah, go ahead. All right, we'll have someone down there. Right. Harris, assault in progress, Washington Square Park. Right. You and Inspector Luger. Oh. Thank you.
Let's go, Inspector.
Yeah, how about your tea, Harry?
Oh, I'll just, I'll chew a bag in the car.
Hey, Inspector. Not now, Watch. I'm on a call.
Good, Inspector.
Back.
What we got here?
This is Benjamin Diamond, Ben's Butcher Shop.
30 years, same location.
Mr. Diamond was being interviewed by Spotlight on New York. You know that Channel 27 investigative show? When a reporter said something that got him mad.
That's right.
Started whacking him with a salami, and he threw a rib roast at the cameraman.
Well, he promised me it was going to be good publicity. A friendly interview. A few questions, sawdust, high prices, how did I like Marty? Then he laces into me. I felt like a lamb being led to slaughter.
Ironic, huh?
I'm standing there dressing the chicken. All of a sudden, he whips out some papers and starts throwing accusations at me, saying that my meat was not kosher.
It's not?
See it spreading already.
The reporter had evidence that Mr. Diamond had purchased some non-kosher meat from a wholesaler in Jersey.
Oh, no! They told me they had a rabbi.
Okay, take it easy.
Then he turns into the camera and he calls me a charlatan. Didn't even give me a chance to defend myself. At least they do that on 60 Minutes, no? Look, to a religious Jew, this is a calamity. A kosher butcher's reputation is based on trust.
Okay, you tell that to Sergeant Dietrich. He's going to take your statement, Dietrich.
Mr. Diamond, park your carcass over there.
The reporter's going to come down and file charges later.
Don't get too comfortable. You got to walk a beat.
No, I just got back.
Well, you're going out again. Well, just think of it as a nice 2-hour stroll in the fresh air along the river.
The river?
Yeah, you got the river beat. Well, now there's crime down there, too, People fishing off the piers. It's against the law. Got to give them tickets for that. Remember how to give a ticket? Hey, listen, maybe you'll get lucky. Somebody will fall in.
Really enjoying this, aren't you?
Get in there, fireman. This scum like you that stinks up the world.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Is he always like this?
What you got here?
Don't waste your time with this slime ball, Barney. I'll get it all in his statement.
Barn, this is Warren Schipple. When we got to the park, we got a description from a Martha Forbush. She's the woman that owned this pocketbook. Barney, she's 82.
Hey, I couldn't tell that. She was wearing a hat.
Anyway, when we got to the park, we drove around and we spotted him trying to run over towards 6th Avenue. That's when we gave chase and we got him.
That's it?
It was a walk in the park, Barney. Hey, get over here, you. Almost like old times, Barney, as the Foster Klein who was there with me, Who told you to sit down? Empty your pockets out there.
You didn't say Simon Says.
Huh?
Just trying to lighten things up a little bit.
Barn, as soon as Luger's finished, I think I'll just run Chipple on over to Manhattan South, okay?
Let Luger do it. Keep him busy.
I was thinking, Barn, it might be a good idea to just leave the inspector here. Keep him from wearing himself out.
You been fine to me?
Oh, he's fit. He's fit as a fiddle.
Problem?
Chipple did not have the pocketbook when we found him, Barn. He had tossed it away and didn't want to tell us where it was.
How'd you get it? Luger. What'd he do?
Barn, he slapped that man around a little.
Oh, my God.
Of course, he read him his rights first.
How thoughtful.
Yeah. But when he got to the part, you have the right to remain silent, he pointed his gun and threatened to make the man a eunuch. Now, that is not allowed, is it?
That's when he told you where the pocketbook was?
Yes, Barn, but it was very embarrassing. I mean, the guy had tossed it into a garbage bin, and Luger made him go in after it.
Threatening to prefer charges against Luger?
He's offering to, paint Luger's apartment.
I think the wisest thing for us to do is just be cool and don't make a big deal out of it.
Right. Barn, I just felt that it was my obligation to let you know.
Well, I appreciate it, thank you.
Of course, now it's your headache, and I'm not going to worry about it anymore.
In the cage, maggot. Hey, what?
Inspector?
How was your patrol?
I gave a warning to a fisherman.
You sent him up the river, huh? You know something? You look great.
Thanks, Inspector.
No, I ain't just saying it. You know, seeing all you guys in uniform, it does something to me.
Us too.
Oh, you naughty you are.
Excuse me, Inspector.
You know, I think I may just start wearing these duds every day.
And throw out all those nice suits?
Inspector.
Well, Precinct Luger, just a second, Barney. Will you take a call?
All right. Barn? Traffic light out on Madison. Cars are backing up. They got a couple of accidents already, and they got to have someone there to direct.
Harris?
That's on Publisher's Row, Barn. Why don't you send...
I just got back from fish duty.
But what if I see somebody I know?
Say hello.
I gotcha. Hey, Barney, break out the weapons, huh? We got a robbery in progress over on Bleecker.
Wojo, you and me,
Hey, I'm here.
So am I. Harris, do me a favor, drop off Chipple on the way down.
Right.
Bless you.
I'll see you downstairs. All right.
Hey, Barney. Well, why can't I go?
Inspector, come on, don't be greedy. We all want a chance.
Well, what am I supposed to do?
Hold the fort, Inspector.
Listen, for what it's worth, I believe you. I don't think you knew to me wasn't kosher.
Oh, thank you.
It's all right.
Thank you very much. Say. So why don't you stop by my shop? I just got in some delicious rib steaks. Top quality, prime cut.
I don't eat steak.
Oh?
It's too high in cholesterol, sodium, too much fat. Eat too much of that stuff, it increases your blood pressure. Not good for the heart. You sell hot dogs?
Captain Miller, how did it go?
Oh, no problem. We're just running the guy down to Manhattan South.
Congratulations. So you didn't need the old inspector after all, huh?
Inspector, at the moment, it just seemed best for me to go.
Why?
My office?
If you're not too busy.
I'll hold the fort.
So, you didn't think I could cut it, huh, Barney?
Well, to tell you the truth, Inspector, I was a little concerned.
Why? You saw how I handled that punk.
That's what I was concerned about.
I got the pocketbook back, didn't I?
The question is, how did you get it back?
Just a little friendly persuasion,
Exactly.
Barney, all. And when I was at the 9-3 over in Brooklyn, I used to lean on them lousy little punks all the time.
That was 1947, Inspector.
So, excuse me for staying alive.
Oh, man, I am never gonna direct traffic again. Never been so humiliated in my life.
What'd you do, swallow your whistle?
Man, I stood there for hours with bus exhaust belching in my face, horns honking, people screaming, cabbies trying to run me over.
You give out any tickets?
No.
Writer's block, huh?
Look, man, is Barney back?
He's in there with Luger.
Oh.
What's the story with them, anyway?
You want it in writing?
Yes, sir. Can I help you?
Harv Jeter, Spotlight on New York.
Investigative reporter, right?
That's right.
What's with Barney and Luger?
What's that?
Forget it.
There you are, you butcher.
Not much longer, thanks to you.
Yeah, you see this? You see what you did?
You tricked me.
I do that to everybody. Don't you watch the show?
No.
Well, if you want to be on it, you have to cooperate. You don't see people attacking Geraldo Rivera.
Who?
Is he kidding?
I got the purse back, didn't I?
That is not the point.
It was to the little old lady with the mustache who got robbed. You should have seen her, but pathetic, buddy. Throw my heart out. Hobbling along with the kid, you know, her bingo money was in the purse.
Inspector, you violated that man's civil rights.
Ah, don't give me that legalese bunk, will you?
It is not bunk, damn it. It's the law. And we, of all people, have to uphold it. No matter what your personal opinion happens to be.
Yeah, so how would you have handled that little punk, huh? Would you say to him, please, Mr. Shippen, will you tell me where the purse is, pretty please? Bonnie, I got a lot of respect for you, but I gotta tell you something. It's bleeding hearts like you, Bonnie, that cause all these problems in the first place.
I'm soft. Is that what you think?
Well, it's just that I think a real cop doesn't always have to go by the book.
Oh, I'll go along with you there.
Oh, will you?
If I went by the book, I'd have you up in front of Internal Affairs.
Barney, the guy from Channel 27 is here. You want to talk to him before he signs the complaint?
Yeah.
Captain Miller, this is Mr. Jeter.
Jeter? You're pressing assault charges against Mr. Diamond?
You bet I am. You see this? Take a look at this. If it wasn't for the wonders of modern makeup, I wouldn't be able to go before cameras for about 3 weeks. Captain, my face is my life.
Have a seat, Mr. Jeter. I can appreciate your situation, but it occurs to me that you really have to assume some of the responsibility for Mr. Diamond's actions. After all, you did mislead him.
That's my job.
Listen, you can't put that show on the air or ruin me.
I have an obligation to my public, Buster.
Hey, I am the public.
Where I sit, you're not.
Look, I treated you like a friend. I took you into my heart. I even showed you how I made chopped liver. You hurt me, Harv.
It's nothing personal.
Just out of curiosity, Mr. Jeter, how'd you get the story?
Well, we got a tip. Somebody called us and gave us a list of the butchers with the meat.
So you just picked Mr. Diamond?
Well, he was in the neighborhood.
Check with the wholesaler who sold to me?
They wouldn't talk to me. Wouldn't talk to me. I mean, this isn't a network show with a big budget and a big crew and team jackets. I got an old beat-up van, one used camera, and a crew that consists of one NYU film student. We drove up to the company, they laughed at us.
That's hardly justification for persecuting an innocent man.
Well, what makes you think he's innocent?
What makes you think he's not? If that show goes on the air, he'll never have a chance to defend himself.
Well,
Hey, I'll bet 2020 would love to hear a story about how Channel 27 ruined a little butcher's life.
You wouldn't do that.
Hey, I got an obligation to my public.
I got a resume over there.
Well, I'm sure Mr. Diamond would be glad to give you a personal reference.
You guys. Why don't we just forget the whole thing? Gentlemen, I bid you good day.
Hey, thanks for tuning in.
Real funny.
All right, Mr.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, Captain. Captain, thank you. Thank you. Listen, if you fellas ever need any chops or corned beef or chicken, you come to my place. It's on the house.
Hey, thanks, but cops aren't allowed to accept gratuities. Not kosher.
You are a mensch.
Oh, Inspector.
Yeah, what?
You heading out?
Yeah. I figure I rigged enough havoc around here for one day, so I thought I'd just wander on home, back to my little apartment, and reflect.
Inspector, look,
Hey, listen, come on, don't worry about it, Barney. It's... And the next time you see the young inspector in this uniform, they'll be planting him 6 feet deep, huh? So, try cough up a few kind words, huh? Hang in there, D.D.
See you, Inspector.
You're out, Barney.
Shift's not over yet, Inspector.
Huh? I thought you'd be glad to get rid of me.
Look, I know in the heat of the moment back there, we said some things to each other which were not exactly pleasant. I just want you to know that if I came down hard on you, it's only because I guess we come down the hardest on people we care the most about.
Thanks, Barney. Me too. Now, can I go?
Yeah, sure.
Huh? I told you you're an old softy. I got you.
Okay, Mr. Krebs.
Bingo.
Okay, bingo. You want to tell me exactly what happened?
Well, I was at my usual corner, riding a unicycle around in circles and balancing a custard pie on a stick, juggling a couple of bananas, when this guy comes up to me and he says, "Hey, bozo, you got the time?" Said to him, "Sure." Next thing I know, I'm sprawled out on the sidewalk, and he's halfway down the street with my thank you dish. Got away with nearly $50.
I see.
Hey, how come you didn't chase after him in your little car?
Come on, you know, the one with you and all the other clowns kind of crammed inside.
I don't drive.
Oh.
Pretty quiet. It's after midnight.
Yeah, sure is.
What are you working on?
Crime statistics?
You need any help?
No, thanks. I got it. What are you doing?
Looking for some leads on those warehouse break-ins.
Sounds real interesting.
It's very exciting. Want to call Luger and hang up?
Let me think about it.
All right.
Oh, Barney? William Krebs, a.k.a. Bingo.
What's happening with the world? I'm not sure, Mr. Krebs.
He was mugged while entertaining a crowd of moviegoers outside the Tivoli Theater over on Houston. Sounds like our man, huh?
What man? I'm afraid you were the third clown to be assaulted in this precinct in the last 2 weeks.
I didn't have the heart to say it.
I also got a mime and a juggler, a couple of one-man bands.
I mean, there's some guy running around out there who only picks on people like me?
I'm afraid so.
Everybody loves a clown, right?
Show him the mug books.
Barn. Got a disturbance in a cafeteria over on Christopher.
You and Dietrich.
Hey, Dietrich. We got a call.
Oh, boy.
Midnight Mel called. Shh. Wasn't gonna walk up. I liked you up.
Yeah, right. Got it. Barney, looks like we got a wild party in progress over at the Greenwich Hotel. You know, booze and hookers.
Take a love it.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Problem, gentlemen?
Well, Harris gets the party and the clown.
Get out of here.
Sorry, we'll call Luger.
Is this coffee just for cops?
Help yourself.
Thanks. I suppose you're wondering how I became a clown.
Actually,
Believe it or not, I used to be a claims adjuster for an insurance company. Week in and week out, filling out forms, measuring dents, having to talk with people who are basically very unhappy, just like me.
I can imagine.
And then one morning I woke up, I quit my job, I left my wife and my 3 kids, and I became this, Bingo, the clown who brings joy and laughter to a world hungry for both.
On behalf of the entire planet, thank you.
Okay, Mr. Landry, right this way, please.
I hope you guys realize you have ruined my party.
Oh, that's okay. You can cry if you want to.
You would cry, too, if it happened to you. I got the album.
Oh,
what album?
Sir, this is Mr. Andrew Landry. Charges include disturbing the peace, destruction of private property, and solicitation of prostitution.
Why, you must be Barney. I heard a lot about you in the car.
Well, when we got to the hotel, the night clerk led us directly to Mr. Landry's hospitality suite, where we found old Andy here. He was hosting a stag film while assorted trollop served cocktails to the guests, and the food fight just raged on in the master bedroom.
Apparently, the first pizza roll was hurled when the boys from Bed-Stuy accused Manhattan South of being a pansy precinct.
There were cops there? Yeah, about 30 of them, including these two.
Well, Barney, you see, Mr. Landry here, he's in town representing the burgeoning metropolis of Mesa City, New Mexico. He's trying to find himself a police department.
A police recruiter, sir.
Thank you, Levitz. I'm sorry if things got a little out of hand, Captain. But you know how cops get after a couple of drinks.
No, I don't.
Oh. Well, then, maybe you'd like to sit down and have a chat over a cup of coffee.
Mr. Landry, you don't...
You see, Captain, Mesa City is not just on the lookout for patrolmen.
Mr. Landry...
We also have several high-paying positions of leadership available for men in command positions. Book 'em.
Mr. Landry, you
I like him.
Oh, no, he's spoken for.
Oh?
You want to just, but now, he's available.
Now, the thing is, Sergeant, Mesa City offers a unique blend of social and cultural opportunities that is tailor-made for the young man on the go.
And you're going in the cage.
I mean, we have our own symphony, the Jubilee Dinner Theater and Ballet, several prominent art galleries, a rodeo.
Oh, yahoo. Inside.
But on a more personal note, Sergeant, as a minority member, your opportunities in regard to community leadership and rapid advancement within the department are virtually limitless.
So I'd be it, huh?
Well, I'll have to check that.
So you wanted to see me?
Yes, Levitt. Come in. Sit down.
Sit down, sir. Yeah. Thank you. It's my mother, isn't it?
Huh?
My deaf sister.
Levitt, take it easy. Take it easy. It's just about that Medal of Valor.
Oh?
Yeah, I opened the mail. I came across this letter from the citation board.
Was the medal enclosed, sir?
You're not getting the medal, Carl. They turned you down.
But didn't you tell them I saved the life of a small boy at considerable risk to my own?
Well aware of that.
Oh. Well, then, did they offer a particular reason? Or are they just kissing me off with kicks?
Read you exactly what they wrote. The board acknowledges that the actions taken by Officer Carl Levitt on November 12th, 1981 were noteworthy and well in keeping with the high level of excellence maintained by the New York City Police Department. However, request denied.
Well, that certainly explains it.
Get inside. Get inside. Get inside.
Shut your mouth.
Hey, a clown. Is he for us?
Stick with your party.
What with my nebulous status to begin with, and now...
Excuse me. There's something on here I think you should know about.
Excuse me, Lewis.
It's okay, sir. I'll just sit here quietly and maintain my level of excellence.
All right, what do we got?
Gilbert Doyle, Edward Crenshaw, and Vincent Royer.
Your boys didn't even let us finish our dinner.
Me too.
We got to the cafeteria. There was about 20 of these creeps going crazy in the food line, stealing trays, not paying for them, tipping over tables, pushing people around.
Hey, we were celebrating.
What were you celebrating?
Just got out of jail.
Today?
Tonight.
Tonight?
An hour ago.
It's 2 o'clock in the morning.
They woke me up.
Barney, there's an assault in progress at the Magnolia Theater over on 3rd.
That's Mr. Jingle's corner.
All right, you and,
I'll go, sir.
Thank you, Levitt.
And when I get back, you can begin to process my resignation.
Levitt.
I'm quite sure they'll approve that.
Excuse me.
Okay, cowboy, you got a deal.
Read. Levitt. All right, let's get on with this. What's with these guys?
What's with Levitt?
Whoa, Joe.
Barn, you must have done something.
I didn't do anything. They turned down his medal.
Oh, you're kidding.
What medal?
Can we get on with this, please?
Yeah. Sure. Okay. According to these guys, they were all doing time at Rikers until about midnight tonight when the guards came up, told them to pack their gear and get ready. The buses were waiting.
It was really weird. I mean, I'm relaxing in my cell, fighting with this dope dealer over my blanket. Next thing I know, boom, I'm being piled in a bus with 100 other cons.
They dumped us on Wall Street.
It was Madison, fruitball.
Oh, I saw a wall.
That's when a bunch of them decided to celebrate Bastille Day by wrecking the cafeteria.
When we got there, they all scattered. These were the only 3 we could grab.
Yeah, lucky us.
All right, let's start processing them. Dietrich, get on to Rikers Island. See if you can find out what's happening.
Right. Vinny, come on.
Does this mean I have to finish my sentence?
Hey, man, shut up.
You what?
Well, I could be wrong, but according to my calendar, I should still be in jail.
Me too.
Really?
Well, I had only about 3 months to go.
Dietrich.
I'm on it, Barn.
Oh, boy.
All right, give her the desk. Put out your valuables.
Yeah, we know the procedure.
Then get on it. Barn. This thing with Levitt.
Oh, whoa, Joe, please, not now.
Okay, then who is this guy?
Andrew Landry, Land of Enchantment. You like turquoise?
Excuse me.
So then around 65, I couldn't make up my mind whether I wanted to go straight into med school or work in a hospital first, get some practical experience.
Uh-huh.
So I robbed a shoe store and bought drugs.
Yeah, that's great.
Got statements from Doyle and Crenshaw. Slapped them in the cage.
Fine.
I put in that call to Rikers. Guy should be coming down soon.
Bye. Something else?
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
we're thinking about Levitt and metal and all that.
Yeah.
It's all politics, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what it is.
You think he's gonna quit?
I don't know.
How about that Libyan hit team, huh? Just trying to lighten things up.
Can I help you?
Gordon Kaiser, New York City Department of Corrections. Did you call me?
I did.
Oh!
Sergeant Dietrich.
Sergeant. Gordon Kaiser, New York City Department of Corrections.
Right. You know any of these guys?
Oh, let's take a look. Well, you know, I really can't be sure. I just woke up.
Hold on, I'll get the captain.
Hi, Mr. Kaiser.
the hell are you doing in there?
Wrecked the restaurant.
What?
It happens.
But you promised me you'd be good, you'd get on a bus and disappear.
Oh, how about that?
Kaiser, I'm Captain Miller.
Captain Miller, it's a pleasure. Well, what seems to be the problem?
Well, according to these gentlemen, they were yanked out of jail, put on a bus, and dumped in the middle of Manhattan.
That's true, but not entirely accurate. Could we talk somewhere in private?
Oh, excuse me, Sergeant. You guys haven't even touched my brochure.
Well, we've been busy.
Oh, I read mine.
The point is, Captain, what with Rikers being so hopelessly overcrowded as it is, we decided that it would be a very innovative concept to prune back on our misdemeanor offenders.
Prune back?
You know, granting early releases to purse snatchers, second-story men, petty thieves, etc., and thereby making valuable cell space available for the far more despicable and deserving criminals.
If this is such a great idea, Mr. Kaiser, why just sneak him out in the middle of the night?
Sentimental reasons? Look, Captain.
Mr. Kaiser, what is it you wanted me?
It's no big thing. If you could just see yourself clear to let those boys go.
Just ignore the charges? Just forget about the fact that they practically destroyed a restaurant?
Okay. Captain, I don't think you fully appreciate my situation. Now, if this little incident out here ever leaks to the press, it will not only prove embarrassing, but may jeopardize an otherwise very progressive and successful program.
Are you telling me you've done it before?
Maybe.
All right, come on, Duncan. Step inside here.
Weren't you in charge last time?
Just get in here. That's him. That's the guy who robbed me.
Hey, you must be mistaking me for some other clown.
Clown.
Ooh, sorry.
Captain, if you could just for a moment put yourself in my shoes.
Wrong size, Mr. Kaiser.
Bart.
Yeah.
You remember Arthur Duncan here?
Back again, Duncan? What was the last time? Ripping off the Salvation Army, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
And before that,
assaulting the handicapped.
Right.
So, you're all looking well?
What happened?
Well, when we drove up in front of the theater, we found Arthur here pinned against the ticket booth by one Mr. Jingles and Woof Woof, the wonder dog.
Yeah. A Great Dane wearing a derby. Very funny.
So you're up to clowns now, huh, Duncan?
Well, I can't help it. My father never took me to the circus. Well, maybe it was the boat show.
Take a seat.
Circus boy, take a seat over there, huh?
Yeah, sure, right.
Sir, if you won't be needing me for anything else.
Levitt.
Officer Levitt, if you'd like to get the ball rolling, you can fill out the job application.
Mr. Landry, will you just shut up?
Captain.
Not now, Mr. Kaiser, please.
Sir, I don't mind. I got some paperwork. Pencil okay?
Fine.
As I was about to say, Captain, I just spoke to the boys. Now, they've given me every assurance that if you release them in my custody, they promise to straighten up and fly right.
Barney, I just checked out the boys. Two of them, Roy and Doyle, they're both short-time burglars. This guy on the left, Crenshaw, knocked off a Brinks truck a month ago. He's doing 10 years.
What? Really?
Yeah, I just got in line.
Well, that is a turn of events, but I see no reason why one slight little oversight should deter you from releasing the other fine men.
Sure, why not? Mojo, turn them loose.
Who? All of them.
All of them! Come on, turn them loose. You too, Mr. Duncan. You're free to go.
Oh, thank you.
Why not? Why not? They're going to be out of here in a couple of days anyway.
Let's face it, Mojo. All we're doing up here is spinning our wheels,
Pretending that what we do means something, and it means nothing.
And why? Somebody explain why? Why do we do it? Respect. Recognition. That wonderful feeling of achievement we get as we watch a bunch of punks laughing their way through the system.
Sir, if it'll make things any better around here, I'll stay.
Well, Levitt, I think you should go. Huh? I really do. I think you should go. I think we should all go. I think we should all just pack up and get out of here. Leave this stinking city to go to hell in a handbasket because let's face it, we're in the way.
Barney, I got dispatch on the line. About 15 guys just crashed an after-hours club over on 19th.
Really?
Barney, we still here?
Yeah, that's everybody.
All right, we're on our way.
Good for you, Barn.
Come on, Duncan, let's go.
Sure.
Okay.
Okay, let's get some cars.
Okay.
Nice speech, Bond.
Come on.
Sir, you're not getting rid of me that easy.
I'm gonna go downstairs and grab some uniforms. Hell in a handbasket? It's late.
Captain, maybe I better go down with him just in case.
I'd appreciate that, Mr. Kaiser.
I thought you might.
God, you're good.
Thing is, I've already brought so much happiness and good cheer to the people of this city. Well, it occurred to me, maybe it's only fair that I move on and bring my gift of sunshine to other people and other places.
Uh-huh.
Where'd you say you were from?
Baltimore.
Oh.
We're back.
All right, inside, Harris.
Hey.
Have it.
How'd it go?
That's the same crowd from the cafeteria. So we busted in, we rounded them up, and we headed them out. I read the brochure.
The paddy wagon took them all over to Manhattan South, and Mr. Kaiser just went along for the ride.
Fine. Look, it's almost the end of the shift. Why don't you guys run that bunch downtown and head on home?
All right.
Sir, I'd like to say something before we adjourn into the dawn.
Yes, Levitt?
Well, it's just, I think I speak for all of us when I say that no matter how tedious or frustrating or unrewarding the job may seem at times, it's the privilege of serving under an officer of your caliber and dedication that somehow makes the whole wacky ball of wax worthwhile. Right, guys?
Yeah, right, Levitt.
I got nothing to add.
I couldn't have said it better myself.
Yes, Alan, I am aware that I haven't written a word since blood on the badge. I am very busy trying to flush out a couple of poignant notions. You know, I mean, mold them into some viable concepts. And, I mean, these things, they just take time. Yeah, right. I'll be in touch.
Problem along the book beat?
Problem along the book beat?
Fine. the photos that came in from the homicide at the Jade Palace in Chinatown?
Oh, good. Oh, God.
Yeah. They were members of the White Dragons, heavy into drugs and protection.
They're just kids.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my. Aren't these lovely? You and Barney discussing our case?
Well, you were talking to your agent.
Thank you, Dietrich.
So where does this stand?
Well, actually, the whole thing pretty well steps out as your basic inter-gang territorial dispute. But, well, we can't be sure. We tried talking to merchants, people on the street, the victims' families, but everybody just waved us off, told us what goes on in Chinatown is none of our concern.
Oh, wonderful. What about him?
It's my turn? What? It's Victor Lane. He was the waiter at the Last Supper.
And what did he say?
Says he didn't see anything. It's hard to miss it, though.
Let me talk to him.
Good luck.
What'd you bring up my agent for?
It's good for your image.
Mr. Lane, I'm Captain Miller.
It's an honor and privilege to meet you, Captain. Can I go now?
I'm afraid not. Go have a seat, Mr. Ling. Mr. Ling, I understand you work at the Jade Palace?
Yes.
And you were there the night of the murders?
Yes.
You saw what occurred?
No.
Wow, Mr. Ling, it's a small restaurant. Must have been a lot of excitement, noise. Surely you must have seen somebody.
No.
Heard something.
No.
Anything that might help us in our investigation?
No.
You're absolutely certain?
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Lane.
Yeah, that's grilling up.
Okay, Miss Fitzjames, if you'll step in here.
Thank you. Oh,
Well, this is where we work.
well, it's very functional, isn't it?
You get used to it.
Would you?
Barn, this is Miss Carolyn Fitzjames. This is Captain Miller.
Oh, hello, Captain.
Ma'am?
Miss Fitzjames was leaving her furriers when some guy came up, grabbed something off her neck, and took off.
One feels so violated.
Yes, one does.
Well, apparently, what the guy made off with was some sort of a diamond thing.
It was a brooch.
It was a brooch. Worth about $40,000. You did say $40,000.
I know that may not seem very important. But you see, Captain, it had a certain sentimental value. It was a Valentine's Day gift from my late husband.
Oh, you're a widow.
Twice.
Twice.
Wojo, why don't you offer Miss Fitzjames a cup of coffee?
Thank you, Captain.
Don't have any cream.
I am sorry.
Aren't you going to have her take a seat?
Sure.
Won't you take a seat?
Thank you.
We're on our way. Barn, that was dispatch. Somebody just reported a break-in at a restaurant over on Broadway.
All right, take a Levitt.
Right. Come on, little Levitt. Got a call.
Get cool.
I think I'm gonna ignore that.
Okay, Miss Fitzjames, I need your home address.
517 East 65th Street.
That's a nice neighborhood. What do you do?
About what?
About making a living?
I've been amply provided for. Thank you.
Yeah, I had a feeling. So, what, you got some hobbies or something?
Is this for your report, Sergeant?
No. No, it's just for me. Just always been a little curious about what people like you do with all your free time.
Mostly, we sleep around.
Oh.
So how long have you been working in Chinatown?
43 years.
It's a long time.
My father was a waiter until he was 102.
You're kidding.
To their credit, his customers were widely regarded as being most patient and understanding.
Soup came cold, huh?
If at all.
So anyway...
I saw nothing.
Hey, you could let a guy finish.
All right, come on, Botnick, get inside here.
Hey, you guys can't do this to me. I'm a Rotarian.
Big deal, I'm a Capricorn. Over there and empty your pockets.
What do we got here?
Sir, this is Mr. Sidney Botnick. We picked him up in the process of ransacking the Wild West Waffle Hut over on Broadway.
I'm entitled.
When we got there, Barn, we found the back door jimmied open, and Sidney here was carting out waffle irons, tablecloths, a couple of cases of syrup, assorted flavors.
Planning on opening your own restaurant, Mr. Botnick?
What is my own restaurant?
Huh?
Well, at least it was.
Barn, apparently when Mr. Botnick got to work this morning, he found all of his doors padlocked shut, and this was posted on the front window.
Read it and weep.
Warning, U.S. government seizure. Property has been seized for non-payment of internal revenue taxes. To from assessor, director. All persons warned not to remove or tamper with this property under severe penalty of the law.
Well, they can't do that to me. I'm a taxpayer.
Or not.
On your income tax, Mr. Botnick?
No. I just couldn't sell enough waffles to pay him.
Did you contact the IRS? Tell them about your situation? They're generally...
Yeah, I did that. I even sat down with an agent and worked out one of them deferred payment schedules.
And?
I think maybe I missed a couple.
Oh.
Gentlemen.
Lieutenant Scanlon, how you doing?
Dietrich, you been to any rallies lately?
Nuke to Wales.
Apolitical. Good for you. Harris.
Lieutenant?
How thing down in Funky Town?
Oh, they fine.
Well, Lieutenant Scanlon.
Miller.
What brings internal affairs down, Lieutenant?
Come on, Miller. I turn my back for a few months and what happens?
I don't know. What happens?
What happens is that one of your men, Sergeant Wojciechowicz, winds up getting his pantsuit off by a certain Maureen Elizabeth Ballantyne, the unwed mother of his illegitimate Sonny Jim, thereby casting out the shame and degradation on the department as a whole, but impugning the character, the integrity of your fellow officers, who take immense pride and the proper precautions when they go for the gusto.
You finished, Scanlon?
More or less.
Good. Because that suit was dropped about 3 months ago.
Oh?
Why? Because, it's not my kid.
Why not?
Scanlon!
That's all right, Barn. I'll tell him. Because I'm sterile. Okay?
knew that. I just wanted to hear you say it.
Barney? Got the DA's office on the line. They say it's important.
I'll take it to my office.
Right.
I'll be downstairs.
So?
Hi.
Hello.
I'll be downstairs.
So, Arthur, you getting anywhere with our Mr. Ling?
No.
I mean, maybe the guy just really didn't see anything.
Why? You say something to your agent?
Now, what is that supposed to mean?
Well, it's your case. You could try talking to the guy.
Barney sent me out on another call.
So when you coming back?
Look, I can't do this case and take...
gentlemen?
No, no problem. We were just discussing our case.
Oh, well, you're going to have ample opportunity to do that.
Why?
Just got off the phone with the DA's office. Seems the mayor's office is not all that thrilled with the open warfare in Chinatown and has expressed that sentiment in no uncertain terms to the commissioner's office.
Is that why you took the call in your office?
In any case, under the circumstances, the district attorney has had the court designate Mr. Ling here as a material witness.
And
until Mr. Ling decides to cooperate, three of you are going to be rooming together.
You're not serious.
Got him for 30 days.
30 days?
Now, isn't that senseless, Mr. Ling? I mean, I've seen younger men crack under the pressure of that kind of lengthy confinement. It's, Dietrich, tell him.
His father was a waiter until he was 102.
Go.
Harris? I'm back. Anyway, you know, what with all the excitement and all, you know, I don't think we were properly introduced. I'm Scanlon, Lieutenant Ben.
It's been nice talking to you, Ben.
Barney, I booked the three of us at the Greenwich. I have all the information, the address, room number, phone number.
Okay. The Smith brothers?
You needed a name?
Barney?
Yeah.
Look, I've been discussing the case with Mr. Ling, and I feel pretty sure that we can get whatever information we need, Barney, if you'll just let me hit him.
I'll think about it.
Look, I am desperate, Barney. I mean, this assignment could not have come at a worse time for me.
Really?
Well, it's just that, Barney, I have reached this pivotal point in my life where I feel a vital need to be alone and introspective. I mean, Barn, I have been trying to work out this writer's block thing. I mean, reappraising my values and goals. I'm talking stifled creative function, Barn. I just feel that at this juncture, any invasion into my private space could well result in an emotional apocalypse.
That's pretty good.
I like it.
Can I help you?
I'm Alfred Walker, Internal Revenue Service. And you are?
I'm a cop. What can I do for you?
I'm here in regard to the Wild West Waffle Hut. We own it.
You stole it!
I beg your pardon.
You walk in and take a man's whole business like it was a piece of
please,
trash.
please,
Okay.
please.
Hey, I pay you a salary, smart.
Cap. Thank you. I take it you're Botnick? Sidney M.?
Fascist.
Yes, well, I'm afraid I found it quite disheartening to hear about your little crime spree this morning.
I only took what was rightfully mine.
You people.
Walker, I'm Captain Miller.
Captain.
I take it you're here with regards to Mr. Botnick?
Unfortunately, Captain, Mr. Botnick is in violation of Article 26, Section 2233, which states quite clearly that any attempted rescue of seized property is a felony. He belongs to us now.
Oh, debtor's prison.
Something like that.
You should be arresting him. I mean, he came in and took my whole restaurant like it was nothing. He's trying to ruin my life.
That's my job.
Well, that may be, Mr. Walker, but quite frankly, I'm a little confused by your methods.
Oh?
Yeah, according to Mr. Botnick, there was no prior notification of action. There was no warrant to enter the premises, no court order to close it down. I don't know, the whole thing sounds blatantly unconstitutional.
I know. We're the IRS. We can do that. So, Captain, if you'll just sign this release, I'll have a federal marshal here shortly to collect him.
All right, well, we're going to need some information, too, Mr. Walker. Sergeant Harris?
Over here, Adolf.
Alfred.
Yeah, my mistake. Sit down.
What the hell are you still doing here?
Everybody keeps saying that.
Social call. Sergeant Harris?
Ah.
Sergeant Dietrich?
What's this?
Bon voyage card. It's just my little way of saying I heard.
How thoughtful.
Sir, I just got wind of your pending and crippling shortage of manpower up here.
Tomorrow morning at 9.
Plain clothes, sir?
Plain clothes.
The whole month, sir?
We'll see that.
Thank you, sir. Bless you, sir. You got a great wall.
Miss Fitzjames, any luck?
I'm afraid not.
I called the likely places, and nothing's turned up yet, and probably won't. I guess insurance covers it.
I guess.
Well, we
Well,
really...
then, Miller, if you don't need me anymore, I'll just get out of your hair. I'll just head back downtown.
Feel free.
Right. Men!
Well, Captain, if there's nothing else you can possibly...
I'm afraid that's it.
What's a girl to do, huh?
Glad you didn't get hurt.
Thank you. Goodbye, Captain.
Ma'am?
Sergeant.
Take care of yourself.
I'll do my best, Sergeant.
Allow me. After you. Nice girl.
Barney, you finished with Mr. Walker. You care to take another crack at him?
I'd like that.
Mr. Walker.
Yes, Captain.
Mr. Walker, I admit this is not really my jurisdiction, and while Mr. Botnick has violated the law, what he did was more in the nature of a tantrum than a crime. He has been trying to meet his obligations. Well, it occurs to me that if you gave him another chance...
No way.
How's the man going to pay you any money if you got him in jail?
I'm sorry, but we have an example to set.
Really?
After all, there are other merchants in the neighborhood. The next time they're tempted to stick their fingers in the till, or deduct a phony business lunch, or write off that week in the Bahamas, which I can't even afford, they'll picture Mr. Botnick's little waffle hut all boarded up and broken down, and maybe next time they'll think twice about cheating me. Me? Yes. Well, us, me. The United States government. At any rate, do you have something for me?
All right, you sign this one, and I'll sign yours. We really appreciate you coming down.
My pleasure.
There you go. Thank you.
Goodbye, Mr. Botnick. No hard feelings.
You're filth, you know that?
Certainly. Tell a friend.
Ready to roll, boy.
Harris?
What?
It's almost checkout time. Why don't you head down to the hotel and check in?
We gotta stop off at my place first, pick up my clarinet.
This is your fault.
Sergeant, I too had other plans.
No good.
Remember, one of you guys got to keep an eye on them at all times.
Right, Barn.
Keep an eye on yourselves, too, huh? Some of those town gangs would just as soon slit your throat as look at you.
At least there's a bright side. Come on, Mr. Ling, let's go.
If we must.
Let's go, Arthur.
Coming. Hope you guys don't get on each other's nerves.
No, we'll be okay.
Pillow fight at 9, right?
Oh, please. The door opens, you turn around, and what happens? Well, somebody comes in, right?
I suppose.
Well, who the hell was it?
Bo Diddley? Got a laugh yesterday.
All right, man, that's it. That does it. I quit.
Mr. Ling, I understand you work at the Jade Palace?
Yes.
And you were there the night of the murders?
Yes.
You saw what occurred?
No.
Wow, Mr. Ling, it's a small restaurant. Must have been a lot of excitement, noise. Surely you must have seen somebody.
No.
Heard something.
No.
Anything that might help us in our investigation?
No.
Nothing?
No.
You're absolutely certain?
Yes.
Maybe we're going to have to face the fact that, maybe the guy just really didn't see anything.
Until Mr. Ling decides to cooperate. 3, you were going to be rooming together.
You're not serious.
You got him for 30 days.
You know, what with all the excitement and all, I don't think we were properly introduced. I'm Scanlon. Lieutenant. Ben.
It's been nice talking to you, Ben.
Does this room include a light?
I don't work here.
I'll try the wall.
This is great, isn't it?
Dietrich. Dietrich. Come on, Arthur. Man, it's after 7 o'clock. Get up.
Make your own breakfast.
Look, man, I've been sitting out there all night. I'm tired. I got a headache. And it's your turn to watch Ming the Merciless. Come on. Okay, Arthur. Fine. If you'd rather not approach this assignment like 2 mature adults sharing our duties equally and with a spirit of mutual cooperation, well, then that's okay by me.
Good. Hit the light, will you?
Oh, sure. Of course, you can kiss off your damn cartoons.
Hey, it's my TV, too. All right, I'm up.
Good morning.
Morning. I'm naked, you know that?
Anything going on? Levitt went out on a call. Took a uniform.
Okay.
You heard from Harris or Dietrich yet today?
No. I imagine everything's going okay.
Yeah, I guess so.
I'll be in my office.
Sure.
I'll let you know if they call in.
Right, same here. Be like this for a month, huh?
Probably.
is Begin to Begin. You recognize it?
Yes. You are very talented.
Thank you.
Excuse me.
Is it E flat or E minor? What's the difference?
Gentlemen, in case anyone's interested, I've worked up tomorrow's duty roster. Oh, goody. Anybody we know? All of us.
Barney, it's 8 days in a row. 12-hour shifts.
I'm fully aware of that.
Well, it's not fair. For any of us.
Well, I don't know. I mean, as much as I miss Sergeants Harris and Pitlik, I just feel that working under this intense pressure, coupled with long, arduous hours and a complete absence of recreational sex, somehow brought the three of us even closer together. I could be wrong.
Dietrich, you know we still don't have any hot water.
Oh, yeah?
You did call.
Do it first thing in the morning.
Fine.
Barney called.
Oh? When?
Yeah, about 5. He didn't want me to wake you.
Oh. So how's everybody doing?
Pretty good, I guess. Wanted to know if we were making any progress. That's what I said.
Captain.
Yes, Miss Fitzjames. Nice to see you. I'm afraid we have no further information about your diamonds.
I know you're doing your best.
I mean, we'll let you know as soon as something turns up. Is there something else?
I'm afraid so. Oh, this is extremely awkward, Captain. It concerns the conduct of one of your men.
Oh?
Hey, come on. I only asked if you had hobbies.
No, I wasn't referring to you, Sergeant. It's someone else. Well, he keeps calling me on the telephone, and then he just drops by my apartment at very strange hours to discuss my case. And then he proceeds to invite me out for breakfast or lunch or dinner, whatever's appropriate at the time.
Who is it? What's his name?
Lieutenant Scanlon. He does belong to you, doesn't he?
He does now.
Okay, Mr. Ling. We're going to try it again once more from the top.
All right.
All right. All right.
All right.
Okay. Jade Palace Restaurant. February 6th. It's a little after 11. You're on duty. The place is almost empty, except for who?
The victims. We know that part already.
Oh, do we? Anyway, so the 4 dead guys are eating, right? And you're standing around waiting for your tip. When all of a sudden, you hear the tinkle of those stupid little chimes. The door opens. You turn around, and what happens? Well, somebody comes in, right? Right?
I suppose.
Well, who the hell was it?
The Mills brothers? Got a laugh yesterday.
All right, man. That's it.
I quit.
My, hey, Ron.
Kiss off!
Clean that up. Where you going?
Out!
Dressed like that?
Excuse me.
We did. Well?
Well, what?
Somebody called me.
Captain Miller.
What's going on?
Far be it from me. I mean, you know what they say? That he who's without sin, sing the first rock.
Mr. Fitzjames. What a pleasant surprise.
Thank you.
Oh, Lieutenant Scanlon.
Excuse me. Miller? George Horwitz?
Ben?
What's the problem?
Well, a situation has presented itself that I think would be of interest to Internal Affairs.
Oh, really? What'd he do this time? Is he kidding?
My office, Lieutenant?
Sure. Excuse me.
By all means. You know, I really don't enjoy doing this.
Maybe you're not trying hard enough.
So, what's on your mind, Miller?
Miss Fitzjames.
What about her?
She is filing a formal complaint against you for harassment.
You gotta be putting me on.
It's just been bothering her. Calling her up, going to her home to discuss her case.
So?
So you're promoting her socially. The case is none of your business.
Social life is none of your business.
I'm warning you, Scanlon, you're buying yourself a pot full of trouble.
But for asking a lady out to dinner?
And lunch, and breakfast.
In for a penny, in for a pound.
Scanlon, you're taking advantage of your position to invade the lady's privacy.
I never laid a hand on her.
All right, Scanlon.
Now, wait a minute. Now, Miller, come on. I'm gonna level with you, okay? I mean, I come up here, I meet someone, not the usual kind of crud that I meet out there on the street. You know what I'm saying? A woman that deserves some special kind of treatment. So I make a special effort. Yeah, I mean, I take off my hat. Wipe off my shoes. I'm charming. Hey, I'm nice.
You're making her nervous.
Now, wait a minute. It ain't no butterfly we got out there either. Already she carried 2 guys. I mean, the woman knows how to do business.
She doesn't want you.
How does she know?
I'm warning you, Scanlon. You stay away from her, or I personally will take this downtown.
You must really hate my guts, you know that? I mean, you and the rest of your moral majority out there. You don't think I hear it in your voices, see it in your eyes every time I come up here? I mean, the whisperings and the snickerings and the insults. I know I'm not
desirable to you as a person. I don't measure up. Well, I do my job, and I'm a human being, and if that ain't good enough for you, well, then you could just all join hands and drag me downtown. I promise you this. That's the last you'll ever see of my charm, my gentleness, my charity, and all the rest of that good stuff. No. Next time, boy, you got the real skill, the hard-nosed, the bitter, the backstabber, the devious, the evil son of a pig. But I'll have my self-respect.
Excuse me.
Yeah. It's, what do you want?
DA's office on line 2.
Thank you. Yeah, Miller here. Yeah. Okay.
Hi.
Lieutenant?
I just had a long talk with the captain, and I just want you to know that I'm genuinely sorry if I embarrassed or inconvenienced you in any way, and I won't be bothering you again.
I appreciate that. Ben.
Sure.
Captain, I've been talking to the lieutenant here, and there really doesn't seem to be any reason to pursue the matter any further.
Fine.
Thank you very much.
Miss Fitzjames?
Sergeant.
We appreciate you coming down.
Ben?
Wait. Oh, just so you don't get the wrong idea. This morning, I sent you some flowers. Just throw them in the garbage. Forget about them.
I will.
See you around.
Scanlon. Look, Scanlon, I know we've had our differences in the past. I just want you to know that anything that was said in that room will stay in that room.
God, how I despise you.
C'est quelques dettes, mais pas plus qu'un autre.
On est bénéfique, voyons.
Mais pour ça, il faudrait d'abord que le livre marche. Donc qu'il soit édité.
Ouais.
Par conséquent, qu'il soit écrit.
Hey, Barney.
Ça, pas de problème.
Why you?
Dietrich, open up.
Oh, that barn. How you doing? Hi. Good God. You're looking well.
Delaney?
Hello, Captain.
Elle est partie quand j'étais très jeune.
Oh, I thought I heard Barney.
Harris?
Nice of you to drop by. Finally.
You gonna stick around for a while? Taxi's on in 5 minutes.
Actually, I came down to see if there's anything I can do to help.
Yeah, you can sit in this rat's nest while I take a walk in the park, or enjoy a decent meal, or listen to my stereo. I could use a woman.
I would like to go home.
Really?
I've grown weary of my fate being haggled over by strangers. I wish to pack my bag and leave.
Look, man, don't nobody leave this dump before I do.
If I leave, will you kill me?
Not me.
But if I help you, there are those who will.
Maybe you should tell us who they are.
Why don't we take it out?
Please try to understand. I'm simply a frightened old man who does not wish to die over matters that do not concern him.
Mr. Ling, nobody's gonna hurt you.
Are you certain?
Look, you've got the protection of the whole New York Police Department, the DA's office, the entire judicial system, right?
Mr. Ling, you're free to go.
What?
Really?
Sorry if we inconvenienced you.
Thank you.
Barney!
I just need a moment to gather my things.
Okay, fine.
But Barney, we could have done that.
Okay, so I acted unilaterally. I'm telling you now. Look, my men were in that hotel room for over a week. They gave it their best shot. The man would not talk. And quite frankly, I don't blame him. Well, put yourself in his shoes. Suppose he testifies. Maybe you get a conviction, maybe you don't. Maybe the whole damn gang gets off on some stupid technicality. But the point is, when it's over, Mr. Ling goes back to Chinatown, where we cannot guarantee his life, nor can the DA's office. Well, I'm sorry I ruined the whole thing. I'm afraid you're just gonna have to take the sour with the sweet.
Yeah. I'm back.
From where?
The Jade Palace.
Huh?
I picked up Mr. Chow.
Who?
Oh, that's right. The DA's office called while you were out. They told me to go pick this guy up for questioning. He's the chef.
Chow, I'm Captain Miller.
My pleasure.
Now, Mr. Chow.
I saw nothing.
Hey, roomie. Here?
No go ubav den?
Yes.
No go ubav den.
We'll get that down in your statement. Have a seat right there.
Back over there, dear. That's it. Everyone will be much happier.
I think she likes you.
They all do.
Picked her up on Lexington. She walked out of the flower shop with those. According to her bracelet, she's a resident of the psychiatric hospital a couple of blocks from the shop.
Fine. Just keep her facing that way, huh?
No go ubav den.
Ah, so true.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Have it?
Captain in yet?
Afraid not.
I was hoping to be here when I posted this.
Why, what is it?
Oh, it's just the promotion bulletin announcing the candidates for Deputy Inspector Spring 82. Heading the list, of which is the name Miller Bernard J.
Hi. Harris, that's what the physical's about. You gotta have one when you're up for promotion.
Thank you, Wojo.
Morning, gentlemen.
Sir.
Fine.
Something going down?
No, sir. But someone may be going up.
Deputy Inspector list came out. You were on it.
Oh.
They call from downtown. You have an appointment for a physical at noon.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. Disturbance in Washington Square.
Good, Harris.
Good going.
Sir, I'll post this along with the lesser announcements.
Fine.
And once again, my heartfelt congratulations on your nomination.
Thank you.
If it couldn't be me, I was glad it was you.
Morning.
No go ubav den.
Recognize anyone yet?
Nekoj zebe mačkata. Nekoj zebe mačkata.
Yeah, well, let's keep a good thought. There's no talking to her.
What, doctor I talked to said it's some kind of gibberish she invented. She's a resident of the East Side Psychiatric Center. She wandered off during the fire drill. Somebody's coming over to pick her up.
Appreciate you taking care of it.
Okay, you want to step right in here, please, Mr. Bishop?
I'm a little weak, but I'll try and make it.
Well, that's all we ask.
What you got here?
His name is Philip Bishop. Trespassing and creating a public nuisance. He chained himself to the fence over on Washington Square. And we got him unlocked, and he told him to go home, and what, you can't talk to this guy.
I wanted to be arrested.
Glad we could be of service, Mr. Bishop.
When we got there, he was screaming at all the food vendors.
But they were taunting me, tempting me, to trying to get me to eat something.
You see, Mr. Bishop is on a hunger strike.
They kept saying things like, eat a hot dog, try a falafel. One guy even had chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Yeah, but I didn't give in to them. And I'm not going to until things are set straight.
And what things would those be, Mr. Bishop?
Here, show him the list.
Mr. Bishop has drawn up a list of demands which are certainly food for thought.
I want to put a halt to the nuclear buildup in Europe. I want the Camp David agreement put back on track. I want an emigration visa for Andrei Sakharov. And I want my cleaning deposit back.
Apparently, Mr. Bishop has a bone to pick with the owner of his apartment building.
You're darn right. Look, I have kept that place spotlessly clean. Even Joan Crawford would be happy. And now, all of a sudden, they're telling me that my deposit is non-refundable. Well, look, I happen to be a person of integrity, and I'm telling you, I'm telling you.
Take it easy, take it easy.
I'm sorry. I got a little dizzy. I was hallucinating this morning.
How long has it been since you've eaten?
I have not put a morsel of food in my body since 5:30 yesterday afternoon. All right, I had a V8.
Sergeant Mojo is going to need some information.
Fine. But I promise you, I don't care what you say, what you try, I am not going to eat.
You don't get to.
Huh?
You're not going to be here long enough for a meal.
Oh. Good. Go ahead. Eat in front of me. I don't care.
You want one?
I'll eat a donut when Europe is nuclear free.
It might be gone by then.
So might Europe. They don't talk anymore about mutually assured destruction as a deterrent anymore. Now the good old boys over at the Pentagon are thinking they could have a limited nuclear war and win it. So now they're sticking more and more missiles over in Europe that are deadlier and deadlier. It's got to be stopped.
Okay. So what are you going to do about the Russians and all of their missiles?
I wrote them a letter. Haven't gotten back to me yet.
I finished the DeFalco report. Oh, listen, if you want, I'll handle things here while you're taking your physical.
It's okay.
Really, I don't mind. I mean...
It won't be necessary.
I'll sit out there.
Yes.
Excuse me, there's a Dr. Packer here.
Don't you think that we, as psychiatric professionals, are in a better position than you to deal with Miss Smith's mental condition?
No, I don't.
I happen to have a PhD and a master's degree in abnormal psychology. Do you, Sergeant?
Yes, I do.
You got it on you?
Doctor, I'm Captain Miller.
I'm Dr. Michael Packer, Eastside Psychiatric Center.
Problem, Dietrich?
No, just a little professional disagreement.
I've been trying to explain to your man here that Miss Smith suffers from an acute form of schizophrenia, and therefore she is totally unresponsible for her actions.
No, I don't buy that.
He doesn't buy that?
Talk to another doctor at the hospital. She's been institutionalized for over 20 years, shuffled from one place to another. Maybe nobody ever really tried to treat her.
Maybe that's because we've determined she's untreatable.
I think she has the ability to communicate.
Dietrich?
As I've already explained to Sergeant Dietrich, the gibberish she uses is what we, in psychiatry, refer to as verbigeration. It's the repeating of senseless rhymes and phrases. It's a classic symptom of hebephrenic schizophrenia, and it means absolutely nothing.
I think we should look into it a little further.
Captain.
What is the status of Miss Smith's arrest?
The florist is pressing charges.
I'm afraid, Doctor, that Miss Smith will have to remain in custody until bail is posted, at which point she will be released immediately. Sergeant Dietrich will give you all the details when I have a seat.
Thank you.
Let me take Bishop down for pictures and prints.
Fine.
I'm supposed to be over there for your physical at 12 o'clock?
Yes, I am.
So I guess you just don't want to show up early if you're overeager.
Mr. Bishop is waiting.
Right.
Why, sir, it's almost quarter to the hour.
Any of that stuff for me?
You don't skedaddle, you'll be late for your physical.
I'm not going. I'm not going because I've decided to remove my name from consideration for deputy inspector.
Shooting for commissioner? I guess not.
I waited 10 minutes.
And I appreciate it.
Dietrich went out. He said he was going up to Columbia to talk to somebody about Mrs. Malaprop. And I promised him that I'd stall the doctor until he got back.
Okay, fine.
Well, look, if you'd really rather not talk about it...
I'd really rather not talk about it.
Okay.
Look, I just decided I'm not going to let him jerk me around anymore. 3 times I've been passed over for this thing. 75, 78, 80. Well, what's the point of putting myself through it all over again?
Sentimental reasons?
Just as soon forget about the whole thing. Save myself and Liz, everybody else, a lot of pain, a lot of heartache, a lot of disappointment.
Come on, Barn, I know how you feel. I mean, what with losing that lawsuit and my writer's block and all, I almost threw in the towel myself. But I didn't. I kept on writing, even though I knew I might fail. Even though my work might be rejected. And I'm gonna keep on trying. And you know why, Barn? Because I really need the money. Harris. Hey, look, don't get me started.
Yes, Wojo.
You already talked to Harris about it?
He'll be glad to fill you in on the details.
Okay. You still want me to take Bishop down to the tombs?
Why not?
He's still on his hunger strike.
Oh, he'll eat sooner or later. Don't worry about it.
Well, I don't know, Barn. See, he keeps talking about the nuclear buildup over in Europe. You know, he's saying that one of the NATO generals could fire off a missile in the field, start World War III.
So?
So? So I'm afraid that if somebody doesn't do something about his demands, he might just keep right on not eating.
What did you suggest, Wojo? Would you like me to call Washington and make sure they get the SALT talk started again?
You take your mind off things.
Oh, no, please, not over here.
Nogo ubavden.
Oh, yes, well. Would you care for coffee, tea, some Valium?
Svet?
Svet. Why, thank you. Oh. Good idea. Oh. A spare Svet. Why, thank you again. No, no. They'll think you're playing favorites. Excuse me.
Excuse me, I have Miss Bale ticket.
Oh, do you?
Yes, I'd like to get her into a more therapeutic environment as soon as possible.
Well, I'm afraid Sergeant Dietrich is out.
Well, can't you help me?
Well, Sergeant Dietrich and I sort of have an agreement. I don't let his people go, and he hasn't let my people go.
Captain Miller, I've arranged for Miss Smith's bail.
Fine. Turn loose, Harris.
Why, thank you, Barney.
I'm not being arrested, am I?
No, don't worry about it. Captain, this is Joseph of Rockian. Picked him up in a deli on 2nd Avenue.
What do you do?
Nothing. I went over to Columbia. Played this tape I made of Miss Smith for a friend of mine in the linguistics department.
Yeah?
I just had a hunch she might be speaking some language.
And?
He said it sounded like a bunch of gibberish.
That sounds familiar.
However, he sent me over to a professor in Slavic languages. Now, this guy said he wasn't sure, but it sounded like a dialect spoken in Greece and Yugoslavia. So I went over to some Greek coffee shops, markets, started playing a tape around. Mr. Avrakian thinks he recognizes it.
Yeah, he sounds like a Macedonian.
Ah, they speak that in coffee shops now, do they?
I spoke it as a boy in Yugoslavia.
Hey, if you think you can strike up a conversation, you go right ahead. Be my guest.
Take a shot.
You'll pardon me if my Macedonian is a little rusty.
Isn't everyone's?
Bravo. Kako ste? Jaz govorim makedonski. Da li mi razbiraš? Ti opustuva.
Oproštuvaš?
Li razbiraš ova?
Ja mislim da te razbiram.
Ubav.
Well, maybe they're both nuts.
Rodezo, volso, izvor.
Bogomila!
This is me.
This isn't my fault. I just started very recently at the East Side Psychiatric Center, and I have a very heavy workload, and yesterday somebody bit me.
You're all set, Doc.
Thank you. Miss Smith, we're gonna go home now.
Tikias odish.
Yeah. Odish. Odish.
I'm no psychiatrist, Doc, but it appears to me that Mr. Avrakian might be very helpful in Miss Smith's treatment.
Yeah, well, that's a very good idea.
Take care of yourself.
Oh, don't forget your svets.
No go back then?
What is she?
Isn't it a lovely day?
Yeah, it is.
Lovely.
Well, nice bit of detective work, Sergeant Dietrich.
Thank you. So what's all this garbage about you not trying for deputy inspector?
He doesn't want to get shot down again.
But you got a good chance this time. We've kept our noses clean. You haven't been in jail for almost a year. You can't just give up on yourself. You got to think positive. Keep plugging. Go for the gusto.
Would you already said that?
You kidding?
Gentlemen, I appreciate your concern. But I have really thought this out. And I have come to the realization that I'm perfectly happy remaining a captain.
Well, maybe we're not. Sir, I realize you've been somewhat preoccupied and wallowing in your own predicament, so I guess it's not surprising that you might overlook the fact that you're screwing it up for us, too.
He's right. I mean, as long as you stay stuck in there, we're stuck out here. And, well, little Levitt's stuck way down there.
Good point. It's just not fair, Barn. And it's been going on like this for 8 years.
Yeah, it's getting boring.
Didn't realize you felt this way.
Well, sure, but Because you're always sitting in there. On your padded seat. And you forget that you're sitting on top of me and Harris and Dietrich.
You can imagine how I feel.
I'll have to give this some thought.
You can use your office.
I rather enjoyed that.
You people don't let up, do you? Go ahead. Keep eating.
Thank you.
I don't need food. I have resolve, an inner strength.
Breatharian, huh?
What?
A breatharian is a person who believes that food is merely an unnecessary addictive substance and that the breathing of air is sufficient in itself to sustain life.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, don't stuff yourself.
Okay, thanks a lot. Hey, Miss Bishop.
Yeah?
You said that if somebody did something about your demands, that you would eat.
So?
So I did something.
You got the missiles out of Europe?
No, not yet.
Is Sakharov on his way?
No, I got your cleaning deposit back. I called them up and I explained the whole thing to them, and they said that they'd have a check in the mail in the morning.
I really would have preferred the missiles out of Europe.
You got to start somewhere.
All right. You know, maybe I'll have one of those donuts now.
They're all gone.
Huh? Excuse me? Do you think that I could possibly have a part of your sandwich?
You just had some air.
Harris. Is the second shift manpower request. I'm checking out a little early.
Heading someplace special, are we?
Home.
Oh.
But for everyone's information, I'll probably be a little late in the morning. Got an appointment downtown.
Way to go. Right, so I can start planning.
It's just the first step. I mean, haven't made deputy inspector yet.
Haven't even passed the physical yet.
Right. No one around, huh?
Not if you don't count me, sir. And I assume you weren't.
Levitt, that's not what I meant.
Forgive me, sir. I wouldn't presume to put words in your mouth.
I was inquiring as to the disposition of our fellow officers.
Excellent choice of words, sir. Wojo and Harris rushed over to a disturbance in an office on Park. They asked me to cover, and Sergeant Dietrich called and said he'd be a little late.
Thank you.
how's Mrs. Miller?
Fine, thank you.
And all the little Millers?
Hardly little anymore, I'm afraid.
They do grow up, don't they, sir?
They certainly do. Certainly do.
Of course, I'm only going by what I hear, not being blessed with a brood of my own.
Well, that's a pity.
It's by choice, sir. I deny myself the love, warmth, and companionship of a family until I reach a higher rung of my chosen profession.
That's really not necessary, Levitt. I mean, I was still in blues when I had my first.
An accident of passion, sir.
Morning.
Good morning, Dietrich.
Sorry I'm late.
It's okay.
You're not going to ask me why?
If I felt an explanation was necessary, I would ask for one.
Yeah, but you always ask Wojo. I think I'm entitled to the same consideration.
All right, why were you late?
My alarm clock didn't go off. Wasn't worth the trouble, was it?
Okay, Mr. Croner, just step inside.
Yeah, but I get to make that phone call now, right?
Yes, you can call your lawyer.
I want to call my mother.
Got here.
Erwin Croner, he's an actor. Hit his agent in the head with a telephone.
You might say he reached out and touched someone.
The guy wouldn't take my phone calls. And then he wouldn't return them. He'd put me on hold, and then he'd never get off the line.
Well, it's provocative, I'll admit, but hardly justifies assault.
Oh, look, I didn't mean to hit him. I only wanted him to phone this producer about a part for me. But he vacillated, so I insistently offered him the phone, and I chipped his tooth.
I see.
And cut his lip. And his eye.
The agent is one Harold Lipkin. He's on his way to Bellevue. Get stitches?
Then he's coming down here to press charges.
All right.
I got it. Well, Precinct, Sergeant Dietrich.
You're lucky Mr. Lipkin isn't a cop. He wouldn't take the call.
All right, we'll be right there. 2 guys and a beef in the parks. Doesn't sound like much.
Think Levitt.
Figures.
Sergeant Wojciechowicz will take your statement.
Oh, look, I better not say any more until I talk to my mom.
Okay. We may have to put you on hold.
Very good.
You look really familiar to me. Have I ever seen you act?
Yeah. Probably have. I'm Little Corky Carter.
The kid actor?
Star at 10, has been at 11.
What happened?
Puberty. My voice changed. I grew 1.5 feet in a year, and hair came out on my arm. I was finished.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, forget it.
Well, you were really good.
Thanks.
Pardon me.
Yes, ma'am. May I help you?
I'm looking for Sergeant Arthur Dietrich.
He's out on a call, but I'm Sergeant Harris.
How do you do?
Apparently not as well as Arthur, but I managed. Can I be of help?
Oh, this isn't police business. Oh, no, it's a, social call.
I had a feeling. That's his desk, and he should be back soon if you'd care to wait.
Thank you. I'd like to freshen up. Is there a ladies' room?
When there's a lady in it. Can I take your bags?
Well, thank you.
Sorry to put you through so much trouble.
It's all right.
I get it.
Don't worry about it.
Mr. DeLuca?
Hello, Sergeant.
Come on, not again.
This time I'm arrested.
What do we got here? You remember Mr. DeLuca, a good Samaritan? Went to the aid of a lady in distress, got himself mugged?
Ah, yes, Mr. DeLuca. Nice to see you again.
Mr. Felch claimed he was sitting in the park eating a hot dog when Mr. DeLuca attacked him.
What? Well, he's mistaken because he was choking.
Where's Felch? Dietrich?
Huh?
Where's Mr. Felch?
Oh, he's got a couple of broken ribs. He's in emergency.
You broke his ribs?
Well, I used the Heimlich maneuver. It's the only way to save a choker. A quick jerk below the rib cage forces air up through the windpipe and dislodges the obstruction. If I may show you...
I'm familiar with the maneuver. That's it? Dietrich?
Huh?
That's the whole story?
What?
That Mr. DeLuca may have saved Mr. Felch's life.
Yeah.
Broken ribs are always a risk when the Heimlich maneuver is used. But most people prefer that to death.
All right, we'll try and straighten this out when Mr. Felch gets here. In the meantime, make yourself at home.
Thanks.
Hello, Arthur.
Hello. Where'd you come from?
I was in the neighborhood.
What a coincidence. So was I.
Oh, I find that embarrassing.
He's kind of touching myself.
I bet he's got his eyes open.
Well, how nice to see you after...
Yeah.
What?
14 years?
14 years.
It was the last weekend of the Columbia riots, right?
Yeah, weren't we the activists, though? What a weekend.
Yeah. We certainly were. Active.
Yeah.
Cynthia, this is Sergeant Woja Holtz. Hi. Sergeant Harris.
We've met.
Norman DeLuca.
Erwin Kroner. Formerly Little Corky Carter.
This is Captain Miller. Cynthia Reese.
Miss Reese?
Well, actually, it's Mrs. Barrow now.
Oh, right.
I sent you a wedding invitation.
I sent you a toaster.
Old acquaintances, I take it.
Uh-huh. Our salad days.
Arthur and I shared a room in a motel off campus.
Oh.
Yeah, well, it wasn't exactly a Waldorf salad.
We were all so surprised when Arthur became a policeman. At med school, he was voted most likely to succeed.
I'd have assumed that, I think.
I was just sure by now that you'd be in research, doing wonderful things with parts of the human body.
Well, in my own small way.
Captain, would you care for a cup of coffee?
That's tea.
Well, that's for Sergeant Harris.
Try and stop him.
Mrs. Barrow?
Yes, that would be nice.
Make it 2. 1 black, 1 sugar. Black, no sugar.
Correct.
I'll bring it to your desk.
Nice. Come on, have a seat.
Thank you.
Excuse me. I'm Mrs. Kroner.
Oh, you must be Corky's mom.
Where is he?
He's behind you in the cage.
In the cage. Oh, my darling. Oh, how could you lock him up like an animal? Oh, a boy with his credits.
Well, that's the rules.
There's an older rule, the law of nature. You do not separate a mother and her child.
No, ma'am.
Well, then either let him out or let me in. I cannot talk to him through those bars. I am not Betty Davis.
This won't hurt.
Here we go. I'll have clean cups in a few minutes.
So, after Eddie graduated, we got married. He's an anesthesiologist now.
Great.
I just wanted you to know that I am very happily married.
Perfect.
And that coming up here today to see you was an impulse. For old time's sake.
I appreciate it.
I just wouldn't want you to misunderstand.
Come on, we're two old friends. Ships are passing the night. Hands across the sea. How about lunch?
Well, I wouldn't want to take up too much of your time.
What, lunch? Quick drink, quick sandwich.
I'd love it. Oh.
No, you can leave the packages.
Oh, okay.
Out to lunch.
Have a good time.
It's, see, 12:35. Be back, sometime today. Or not.
Do you remember when you were 7 years old and you did that wonderful scene in jail where they took your big brother to the electric chair? Oh, how you cried. You were just marvelous. And the whole world cried when you cried.
Ma, I cried after the director told me you got hit by a streetcar and that you died in the ambulance on the way to the hospital and I was never going to see you again. Then he stuck me with a pin.
Anyone for a refill?
No, thank you.
Captain, I couldn't help noticing that your plants seem to be dying.
Oh?
If you like, I could talk to them for you. People say I have a green tongue.
Bart, there's a Mr. Felch here about Mr. DeLuca.
Oh, fine. We, see if we can take care of this. Mr. Felch?
That's him. That's the guy.
Take it easy, take it easy. I'm, Captain Miller.
I'd shake your hand, but I got 2 cracked ribs.
Well, I was trying to help.
Yeah, trying to help yourself to my wallet.
Mr. Felch, I think you may have misinterpreted Mr. DeLuca's actions.
What's to misinterpret? I get something caught in my throat. Next thing I know, this creep over here's got a bear hug on me and puts his fist through my stomach.
But that's the way it's done.
Mr. Felch, have you ever heard of the Heimlich maneuver?
Sure. Krauts pulled it in 43.
The Heimlich maneuver is a method of saving a choking victim. You see, Mr. DeLuca saw that you were having difficulty.
Oh, come on, huh? Where do I sign the complaint?
I assure you, Mr. DeLuca was only trying to help.
Look, all I know is I'm in a lot of pain and I want to get out of here. So can we get on with this thing?
I'm afraid Sergeant Harris is going to have to book you.
I understand.
The man has a wooden leg. Have you seen it?
Just have a seat, huh?
Hello again. Harold Lipton.
Ah, yes. The agent.
Over here, I've seen Mr. Lipton.
Ingrate!
I see you've got the right person behind bars.
Oh, you've got a nerve talking like that. You have lived off Corky's flesh, blood, and talent until all he's got left is his carcass.
Carcass?
No, it's just a figure of speech.
Well, then don't call me a carcass.
Hemlock maneuver. That's a good one. I mean, who do you think you're dealing with here? Some yokel who just got off the farm? Let me tell you something. I've spent 25 years in this city, and I know all about people. Nobody does nothing for nobody but themselves. Yeah, you're right. I'm a little cynical. So excuse me for not believing in Tinkerbell. Let me get this straight. You're saying that you saw me in trouble, so you came over for no reason, with nothing in it for you, and saved my life. Yes? You're sick!
Mr. Felch.
I don't believe him. Do you believe him?
I believe him. Sign, right here.
A man is walking in a park, minding his own business, when all of a sudden, for no reason, he decides to save someone's life. Right?
Right. Sign, right here.
Hey, don't rush me, all right?
Felch, you gonna sign the complaint or not?
Maybe yes, maybe no.
Mr. Felch.
Forget it. I changed my mind.
All right. Come on, you're free to go.
What's happening to people?
Come on, Mr. DeLuca. You're free to go, too.
Well, if you're sure I can't be any more help up here?
Oh, Mr. DeLuca, just go home. And look, remember, there's an old Chinese proverb. Save a man's life and he'll never forgive you.
That doesn't make sense.
Hey, I'm not Chinese. You're supposed to be damn clever.
Okay, Mr. Lipton. You gonna sign it or not?
I will not let you send my son to prison.
I'd be doing him a favor.
The environment would be an improvement.
Oh, kill a mother. When all else fails, kill a mother.
Will you face it? The only reason Corky was a star was because he was a cute kid. But he's no actor. Kids don't act. They laugh, they cry, their noses run a little. Cute. You know what I mean?
Don't listen to him. Don't listen to him. You are going to be a star, just like you were before, in spite of parasites like him.
Will you leave him alone already? Do you see what she does to him? Shirley Temple doesn't tap dance anymore. She's an ambassador. Jackie Cooper put away his lower lip. He's a captain in the Navy, for God's sakes.
Mickey Rooney is still a star.
He's just lucky he hasn't grown 1 inch. You think I haven't tried to get him parts? I've tried.
Lipton, do you want to sign the complaint?
No, I didn't come down here to put him in jail. I came down to talk sense.
Okay, then I can let him out.
Good. Let him out. Keep her.
Can't do that, Mr. Lipkin. She's not under arrest.
Under arrest. Oh, I could be if I did what I want to you. Parasite.
Thank you. From you, that's a compliment.
A compliment.
Stage
Don't
mother. That's what you
misinterpret
are.
the whole
A
thing
stage
because
mother
you'll
to a
never
grown
get a
man.
kind word.
Will you two shut up already, the both of you?
Now, see what you've done? You've upset Corky.
I'm not Corky, Ma. I'm Irwin. I'm not going to be a star again, Ma. That's over.
Oh, no, now don't you talk like that.
I'm not an actor. I never wanted to be an actor. That's what you wanted.
You were gorgeous.
Ma, you never once asked me what I wanted to be, did you? Ever once? Ask me.
Ask you.
Ask me what I want to be.
What do you want to be?
A truck driver, a real person. I want to be the guy that sits high in the cab of one of those big semis, you know, roaring across the highways and byways of America. I want to be in control of all that power in my own two hands. I want to be in control of my own destiny, Ma. I want to see real people in real places. When I talk into a mic, Ma, I want it to be into one of them CB radios, you know, talking to my good buddy. Saying things I want to say, not what some hack wrote. And Ma, what I want to say is, the hell with show business.
You can't.
Erwin, I'm going to help you.
You are?
Yes. I've got a cousin in the trucking business in Jersey. I'm going to talk to him.
You believe me, Ma? You believe me? You see that? You believe me, Mr. Lipkin? That was a good performance, huh?
No. That's why I'm going to get you a job as a truck driver.
But I don't even have a driver's license, Mr. Lipkin. I don't understand. Thought that was pretty good.
Had me going.
You were marvelous.
Ma, he didn't believe me.
I believed you. I will always believe in you.
Ma, I don't want to drive a truck.
The lunch was marvelous. Impeccably prepared, beautifully served.
Well, it's a very popular place. We were lucky we got stools.
I loved it. I will say, however, I think the tour was a little depressing.
Well, I just thought you might like to see the guts of a police station. Everybody should. The way things are going, I think everybody will.
Well, it's getting late.
Only 4:15.
It was really lovely to see you again, Artie.
Lovely is the word.
We'll have to do it again sometime.
Yeah.
Bye. Thanks.
Take care of yourself.
Yeah. May I give Eddie your best?
I think he's already got it. Sorry about the long lunch.
Yeah. Charming girl.
Could have been. Look, I've always insisted on being the best at whatever I did. I could have been a good doctor, but I knew I wouldn't be the best doctor in the world. I could have been a good lawyer or a good husband, but I knew I wouldn't be the best. That's why I became a cop. Well, present company accepted.
Okay, Mr. DeLuca, you want to just tell me exactly what happened?
Sure. Unless I'm keeping you from something.
It's okay.
Thank you. Well, let's see. I was on my way to the Jewish Home and Hospital for the Aged. I always go there on Wednesdays.
Oh?
I'm a volunteer. I read poetry to the old and the ill.
Oh, that's nice.
Okay. Well, anyway, I was just about ready to catch my bus when I saw this woman lying face down on the sidewalk.
Mm-hmm.
So I run over there just as fast as my wooden leg would carry me. And I knelt down beside her, and I asked her if there was something I could do.
And?
And she says, sure. Then she grabs me in a headlock, starts biting my ear. The next thing I know, these two big guys are going through my pockets. And they kicked me in the ribs a couple of times and ran away. They even broke my reading glasses.
God, I'm really sorry.
Oh, no, that's okay. I mean, better me than somebody less fortunate, you know?
Right. Look, why don't you just sit there and, try and make yourself comfortable. I'll get you a cup of coffee.
I don't want to put you out.
That's okay. I don't mind.
But I'm being a bother.
It's okay. Look, I want a cup.
And I'll get it.
Hey, I'll get it.
It's all the way over there.
Manage.
Well, yeah, it's a bit suspicious when the whole family just disappears like that, but, lady, look, there's nothing we can do about it. Yeah, sure, yes, we'll keep an eye out for him. Right, bye.
Somebody missing?
The Waltons. Somebody wanted to know what happened to him.
I think the mother's a nurse now.
I'll have to check it out.
Marginal milk, Cole. Just a bunch of junk.
Appreciate it.
That's what I'm here for. Here you go, Sergeant.
Carl?
I read the book.
Morning, David.
Morning, sir.
Barney, alarm just went off. Office building on 5th.
Oh, sir, I'm available.
Take Warship.
Can I help you?
Yes, I'm Perlita Aguilar. From the Philippines.
Okay.
They told me downstairs that Frank might be up here.
Frank who?
Frank Kluger.
What'd you want to see him for?
We're supposed to get married.
Yeah.
Didn't he know she was coming?
I don't know. I mean, he went through that mail order bride thing, 6 months ago? I thought he forgot about the whole thing.
No, did you?
Well, I mean, we went through the magazines together. I picked her out, among others. I wrote all the letters. I
can't imagine you would make a decision like this without checking with me.
But Barney, he didn't get her for you.
It's free now. I straightened it a little.
Well, that really wasn't necessary.
Oh?
I left a message with the inspector, Frank.
Oh.
He should be here momentarily.
Thank you.
He was expecting you, wasn't
I think so.
I'm telling you, I didn't steal nothing.
Double negative?
Okay, I'm colloquial, so sue me.
What do we got here?
It's Vincent Bryson.
And you are?
What happened?
The lure shop yet?
What happened?
We got to the building there. We caught Vinny here sneaking out the back, trying to cart off a video recorder, 2 electric typewriters, and a bust of Einstein.
Yeah, he's a snob like all the rest of them.
All the rest are home.
Menson's.
Menson's?
Yeah, we caught Vinny ransacking the Mensa office.
Mensa? Oh, that's,
basically an organization that caters to people with an IQ in the top 2%.
Right.
Sort of a social club for geniuses.
What's the matter? You got something against smart people?
I'm a member.
Yeah, I bet.
No, he is, Barney.
Huh?
Yeah, he had this on him. It says he's a member in good standing.
Until now.
You think this is funny?
No. No, I was making a point. See, I joined Mensa because I thought I could find people like me there. People I could talk to.
And?
They told me to wise up.
That's funny.
Sure. Make jokes. Look, simple guys like you don't understand how frustrating it is to zip through the Sunday crossword like it was nothing. To always know how the movie's gonna turn out. I can't have a simple conversation with somebody. I just get bored.
Ojo, take a statement.
Okay, smart guy. Sit down.
So what'd you do, teach yourself English on a plane?
No. We were taught English in the school. And also, for 10 years, I worked outside of Manila at Clark Air Force Base.
Bombardier?
No. I worked in the snack bar as a cashier.
Uh-huh. Gee, that's surprising. Nice girl like you. How come you didn't marry a young flyboy?
Oh, I had many proposals, but marriage was never mentioned.
How about that Ali Fraser fight, huh?
And the thing is, like, I was really happy back in grade school, you know, hanging out with the guys, cutting assembly, smoking in the boys' room. I had a ball.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
And then they go and they give me this stupid test. Next thing I know, I'm a junior at Columbia. Mathematics. I was 12.
Tough break.
You're damn right. No more friends. Strangers pointing at me in the cafeteria. Sorority girls patting me on the head. Felt like a freak.
Inside.
Yeah, right. So anyway, I'm off for my doctorate, right? I may be halfway through a thesis in theoretical telemetry. I said, the hell with this. I packed my bags, got on my bicycle, knocked off a liquor store, and I never looked back.
You know, it took me 3 years to pass a stupid sergeant's exam.
Really? Wow. That's great.
Hold it, Mabel. Don't set the table. Frankie Luke is at the plate. And we're going into extra innings.
Well, Inspector, you ready to hit a home run?
How's it going, Har? Did? Oh, well,
Inspector.
Aloha, Wahine.
Frank? It's very nice to meet you, Frank.
Likewise, I'm sure. Your office, Barn? I shall return. Well, Barney?
What do you mean, well?
Well, I got your message. You wanted to see me.
Yes, about Miss Avila out there.
Who? Oh, sweet Lalani. What did she have to say for herself?
Inspector.
She town for the boat show?
You did send for her.
Not in the classic sense, Barney. I sent her one lousy postcard. Picture the Chrysler building, scribble a little note on it. Thanks for your letters. The weather here's fine. If you ever get in this neck of the woods, look me up. Maybe we'll get married. Regards. There's all there was to it.
That's all.
Well, I did apply for one of them sweetheart visa permits, whatever they call them, Barney. And then in a weak moment, I may have signed some gobbledygook immigration papers. They're stuck under my nose as I'm walking out the door. But I figured all that junk, Barney, it'd probably get lost on a junk.
You did send for her.
I was only being polite, Vaughn.
You got a hell of a way of showing it. That woman just traveled 10,000 miles on the basis of your proposal. She's been sitting out in that squad room, stuck all morning, waiting to see you. All right. Starting to get cold feet? Fine. We can deal with that. But you cannot avoid the issue by hiding in here.
You're absolutely right, Bob. I'll be downstairs.
Inspector!
I don't want to get mixed up in these domestic squabbles.
Inspector,
you get rid of it. Next. Hey, gotta run.
Captain?
Miss Avila,
Is something wrong?
No. The inspector just remembered something he had to do. Downstairs. Policeman.
I see. Is he coming back?
Of course. Why shouldn't he?
Well, perhaps I should leave.
No. Please, I promise you he'll be back momentarily.
You will? Maybe I'll leave.
Why don't you do what you can to make Miss Avila feel comfortable? Some coffee, tea, a magazine?
I feel like I'm still on the plane.
Smoking, non-smoking? I'll get you some tea.
Thank you.
Excuse me.
I'm Norman. I have 17 foster children.
Hey.
Yeah, can I help you?
I'm William Dietz. Mensa.
Stanley Wojciechowicz. Moron.
At any rate, they informed me downstairs that you're holding our Mr. Bryson here.
Yeah, that's him over there in a cage.
Oh, my, the poor fellow looks like he's on exhibit.
Well, it's free.
Hello, Vincent.
Baldy.
Yes. Anyway, I was relaxing at my desk, thumbing through the Rosetta Stone, when I heard the disturbing news that you had pillaged our little club and made off with some rather valuable property.
Yeah. So? Mr. Dietz, I'm Captain Miller.
Captain, I must say that I am quite displeased with your treatment of Mr. Bryson here.
I assume you're aware that Mr. Bryson was arrested for burglarizing the offices of your organization?
Yes. If I could just have a word with Mr. Bryson. In private.
Is
Certainly.
Thank you. Anyway, Vincent, the thing I don't quite understand, so to speak, is why you chose to steal from us.
Why not?
Yes, but we're your own kind. I must say that I feel a little bit betrayed.
Don't take it personal. I steal from everybody.
Vincent, we are hardly everybody.
Yeah.
No, listen, listen, the sole purpose of Mensa is to bring people like us together as intellectual equals, huh? A select group of minds melded into a magnificent cerebral mass which can hurtle its way across the horizon of knowledge up to the very edge of esoterica.
I just wanted to talk about broads.
Excuse me. Would you like a Tootsie Roll?
No, thank you.
I always keep a handful in my pocket, you know, for the kids who come into my shop.
Yeah?
I fix toys.
Oh, that's nice.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So anyway, I've been noticing you sitting here all day alone, and I figure maybe you're feeling a little bit sad, huh? I mean, what with coming all the way over and not knowing exactly what's going on and all. Well, I just want to say that if things don't work out exactly like you planned, and if it isn't too much of an inconvenience, then I'll marry you.
I'm flattered that you offered, Norman, but I'm afraid I've already made a commitment to Frank.
Sure. I understand. No problem. Boy. Anyway, I must say that having evaluated the pedestrian lifestyle you've embraced, you know, skulking down dark alleyways, climbing out of windows with your little sack, allowing yourself to victimize people who hardly merit your attention. Well, I must say, I find the whole nasty business quite disheartening.
Who cares?
I care. I do, Vincent. I want to help you. I want to help you to cultivate your potential, to groom you for achievement, to mold you into someone people admire and respect. Mm-hmm. Like me. After all, you know, I did found a booming investment firm. I'm highly regarded on the lecture circuit. Anthropology. I have a townhouse in the city. I have an estate in Vermont, Geneva. I have a beautiful, intelligent wife, Ruth. Ruth? You've heard of her, then? Oh, of course, you must have seen her, the blonde in the Maserati. One who likes her men young and dumb. Construction workers, bartenders, hockey players, cops.
Sarge.
Okay, so maybe I don't have bulging biceps or a swarthy complexion. Maybe I do like a certain animal magnetism or handful upon handful of dark, wavy hair.
Mr. Dietz.
The grass doesn't grow on a busy street, Buster. Sorry.
Mr. Dietz, you want to step over here and sign a complaint?
Actually, I think that we are better equipped to deal with Mr. Bryson than the penal system as it is currently constituted.
So what? You're saying you're not going to press charges?
No. Providing that Mr. Bryson agrees to return with me to Mensa and attend a few of my personality workshops.
I'll pass.
I get that from Ruth. Vincent, are you going to allow me to walk right out of here and to leave you in the custody of these... Well, you know what they are.
Yeah, I do. I'd rather be here.
Thank you.
Fine.
Mr. Dietz, would you mind having a seat at my desk for a minute? You got a chance to walk out of here a free man. You're doing a stupid thing.
Well, it's a start.
Back. No, thanks, Toots. So you're still here, huh?
There was nowhere else to go.
Oh, yeah, right.
Inspector.
Barney?
Did you want to see me?
No.
Oh. Gentlemen, it's about checkout time?
Yeah, I'm out of here.
We were just leaving.
Yes, we're leaving. Yep.
Come on, Vinny.
One sec.
Come on.
Couldn't help it. I gotta run.
Oh.
Good luck.
You certainly have a way with people, Frank.
Oh, thank you.
You know, I was beginning to think you weren't coming back. I almost left.
I guess I saved your trip, huh? Well, no, actually, I got to thinking, and I figured that I owe you an apology for my rude behavior before and all.
But that isn't really necessary.
Oh, no?
I mean, if you find me unattractive, if I'm just not what you're looking for in a wife, then just tell me.
Oh, no.
I'll understand.
Oh, no, you look fine.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, a little young, maybe. You're not too tall, but healthier than I had planned.
I send you my photograph.
Oh, yes, but I figured that was a picture of maybe your great-granddaughter or Mrs. Marcus or one of the local banana crates, somebody.
That's a really nice thing to say, Frank.
Yes, yes, it is. Oh, looks, but don't go getting any ideas about, people throwing the rice and old shoes yet. I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Oh?
No. If it could last 30, 40 years, I've been pretty much on my own. I go and come when I please, in and out of my little one-room apartment. Quiet dinners at the Horn and Hardart, taking a movie now and then. An occasional burlesque show, triple for the expression. So it's pretty hard to give up all that good stuff.
Then, why did you send for me?
Huh? Because I'm lonely.
Me too.
You too? Okay. Now what?
I'm a little hungry.
Hungry? Well, that's no problem. Well, there's a vending machine downstairs in the locker room, huh? No, I'm just kidding. Huh? Hey, what do you say? We'll go out, find a nice little spot, put on a feed bag, okay?
Okay.
Good. I get you back. Oh, there's just one other thing I think I ought to mention before we go any further. We'll go out and have a nice dinner, and but after that, I can't promise any dancing. Know what I mean? Okay. After you, Miss
Perlita.
Perlita. Perlita Luger.
Everything work out?
Morning. Everybody.
Hi.
Morning.
They're in your office. Happy birthday, Barney.
Hey, Big Mouth, did you get an invitation? What's the matter with you?
Surprise. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Who asked you to butt in? You're a criminal. You know him personally.
All right.
Do you work here? Did you get him a gift?
All right,
Who is it? Louis Beelan, breaking and entering.
And party pooping.
Hey, guys. What, I missed the party?
No, we're just peeking.
I'm sorry, Barn. I was checking this guy for priors.
Fine.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
We got you a present. I forgot to pick it up.
I appreciate the gesture. Thank you.
Wow. That was fun.
Yeah, let's do it again next year.
Well,
I'll get it this afternoon.
I meant him.
Oh, he broke into a warehouse over on Canal.
Hey, come on, I'm not.
When they picked him up, he had loaded a couple of dozen crates in his van.
Crates of what?
Oh, few breasts, mostly thighs.
What?
Frozen chicken, Barn.
Planning on having a barbecue, Mr. Beelan?
Just exercising my rights as an American.
By breaking and entering?
I mean, well, it's a government warehouse, piled up to the rafters with government food. And I'm a citizen.
That's an interesting concept.
Very new. Come.
Look, the stuff is just sitting there, and it's going to keep on sitting there till it rots, and then they're going to toss it into some garbage dump and leave it for the rats.
And you were trying to steal it.
Oh, sure. Avoid the issue.
Sit down.
All right, that was dispatched as a disturbance in a newspaper office.
You and Harris.
Right. You still gonna pick up Barney's bagpipes?
Bye, Dietrich.
Bye, sir.
Wait till he sees the kilts.
Sir? And many happy returns.
Thank you.
I'll remember this.
He's right.
Huh?
He was right, Beelan. I called down there to the warehouse. The guy told me the government leased the place 6 months ago. Stuffed it full of surplus chicken. It was just sitting there. It's ridiculous, isn't it? With people going hungry out there?
Yeah, it does seem a little strange.
Seems like we ought to do something.
What did you have in mind, Wojo?
I don't know. Just something.
You think perhaps this is the president's responsibility?
Suppose nobody tells him about it.
All right, come on, you guys. Step inside here, will you?
It had to be me, right? He couldn't find somebody who likes his name in the paper?
That was responsible information from a highly reliable source.
Hey.
Wait.
Take it easy. What do we got here?
Assault and battery. This is Wendell Bergendahl. That's Andrew Jessel, Cub reporter.
When we got to the city room, we found these two grappling around on the floor.
After he'd loosened a few of my teeth.
Not bad for a cadaver, eh, dirthead?
What's happening to our society? I mean, this blind hostility, and it's fueled by stress and discontent, and it breeds violence.
Apparently. The fight started when Mr. Jessel refused to cooperate with Mr. Bergendahl.
I just wanted a simple retraction. He told me to take out an ad.
It doesn't need a retraction.
Retraction of what?
His obituary.
I rest my case.
Ironic, huh?
I'm in my kitchen this morning eating a bowl of life. Turn the page. I read that I'm dead.
Apparently, there are a couple of Wendell Bergendahls running around.
Well, can I help that? I mean, I'm just sitting there and I'm juggling funeral homes and I'm trying to beat the deadline and suddenly out of nowhere this guy comes in and he punches me in the face.
Oh, by 8:30 this morning, 4 realtors want to show my apartment, and when my mother reads it, she almost did die. I mean, I just want people to know that I'm still around.
Well, I'm convinced.
All right. We're gonna need some statements, gentlemen.
You want the stiff?
Surprise me.
You know that never works.
Mr. Bergendahl, you want to have a seat right over there? Mr. Jessel, just have a seat, please.
So anyway, one day at the campus bookstore, I just happened to pick up a copy of All the President's Men. Oh, once I started, I just couldn't stop. The cunning investigative work and the hopping planes, at a moment's notice to pursue a lead, and the clandestine meetings in garages and living on coffee and cigarettes. Well, I decided then it was the only thing I wanted to do with my life.
Uh-huh.
So I work my tail off. I graduate with honors, and the next thing I know, I'm stuck in some dingy corner sharing a phone with the assistant food editor and copying biographies of boring dead people while the real reporters just walk by and snicker. Ugh. I keep asking myself, what am I doing wrong?
Have one?
I don't smoke.
Well, see? There you go.
Yes, sir. Can I help you?
Herb Lund, Department of Agriculture.
How you doing?
You called about a problem with one of our warehouses?
Uh-huh. Captain.
Yes, can I help you?
Herb Lund, Department of Agriculture. There's a problem with one of our warehouses. It's the cheese again, isn't it?
Chicken.
Chicken? Oh, who's Sergeant Wojciechowski?
Wojciechowicz. Says Wojciechowski.
That's Wojciechowicz.
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 Yeah?
Sergeant, someone here to see you.
Uh-huh. Herb Lund, Department of Agriculture. Huh. There's a problem with one of our warehouses.
Well, someone from the government had to come down and sign a complaint.
Really?
How about those medflies, huh?
We're also a little curious, Mr. Lund, about that chicken that you've got stored at the warehouse.
Whoa, Joe!
That's as long as he's here.
What about the chicken, Sergeant?
Well, it's just that it seems so strange that you've got all this food there, and there are people who really need it.
Fine.
What are you going to do about it?
We have no immediate plans.
Well, what'd you buy it for in the first place?
Look, I'm sure you're very concerned. I just don't have the time to sit here and explain the current system of price supports.
Mm-hmm.
Even the most basic fundamentals of supply-side economics are very difficult for the ordinary person to understand.
Try it.
When there is an overabundance of certain foodstuffs, it is our responsibility to purchase the excess so as not to drive the wholesale price down to the point where the farming community would suffer.
Okay.
Then, under suitable conditions, we distribute it to prisons, school systems, the canal zone, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Thank you for your explanation, Mr. Lund.
Wait a minute.
Oh, please.
Joe, look, I just think they ought to get off the dime then, Bart. I mean, all of this doesn't mean anything if the stuff rots. They've had it for 6 months. Remember when I left that chicken sandwich in my locker for 3 days?
Hey, you want my job? You want a truckload of forms to process, 6-day weeks, an office knee-high in bureaucratic sewage. This year, half the Florida citrus has turned into snowballs. Reagan is about to dump 1/3 of my staff, and there is talk now of a new grain embargo. And yesterday, my 14-year-old shaved his head.
Joe,
Barnes.
Just process the complaint, all right?
Yeah, sure. Have a seat, please, Mr. Lund.
Thank you.
Can I help you?
I'm Mrs. Wendell Bergendahl. I'm looking for my husband.
He's in there.
He's not mine.
He's the only one we got.
Just a coincidence, I suppose.
Excuse me. Barney. Got a live one.
How come, Captain Miller?
I'm Ruth Bergendahl. My husband's name is Wendell.
Oh, in the cage.
Oh, no, in the paper.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry.
Well, I'm really not sure it's him. We were separated 3 years ago. He ran off with the neighbor's foreign exchange student.
I see.
I got over it.
Well, good.
I was granted a divorce. I got alimony and his life insurance. So far, I haven't been able to collect on either.
Well, that's,
Life.
yeah.
Well, I called the paper. They told me he was brought over here. Well, if that's not him, maybe I'll get lucky on the other one.
Yeah, keep a good thought.
I really don't know what to do now. Who do I talk to?
Why don't you get on the phone and see if you can get some more information from downtown. Sergeant Dietrich will be glad to help you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Is there some place I could go to freshen up?
No, but we have a bathroom.
Pardon me. Are you really Mrs. Wendell Bergendahl?
Yes.
I never thought there'd ever be a Mrs. Wendell Bergendahl.
Oh, you're not married?
No. I guess I was busy. Well, I hope anyway that you really find them.
Thank you.
You know, nice to meet you.
You too.
Hey, you know, just out of curiosity, did he look anything like me?
No, not exactly.
Oh, well, I guess he had to be different somewhere.
Once he told me that he had slept with all the women in our building.
Oh.
It's a high-rise.
Why would he do that? I mean, you seem so nice.
Hold that thought.
You know, Sergeant, I can't help thinking that under different circumstances we could have been friends.
Oh, yeah?
Not that I don't have any friends. I'm sure they call. I'm just out in the field all the time. Look, I understand that there's certain validity to what you're saying, but you don't understand there's nothing I can do about it.
Is that really true?
Who are you?
He's a newspaper reporter.
I mean, if you really feel that way, why don't you just open up the warehouse and start passing it out?
What, to anybody? They don't have any forms.
So give them some.
Oh, you don't know what you're talking about. You realize how much time that would take?
Well, for all the time you've been sitting here talking, a few dozen hungry kids could have had something to eat. Or don't you think about things like that?
Yes, I think about things like that. What, you don't think I have feelings? You don't think I get frustrated? You don't think there's days I'd like to pitch the book of regulations out the window?
Then why don't you?
Because that would be heroic. I'd like to be a hero. It'd be nice to be a hero. Herb Lund, hero. I'm not a hero, all right?
Anyway, after he left, I was a total mess. If it weren't for the children, I probably would have fallen apart.
Must be nice to have children.
Oh, yes.
I played with some once.
So what sort of work do you do?
Oh, me? Little of this, little of that. I manufacture sleepwear.
Really? For how long?
Let me see. Roughly my whole life.
Must be very exciting.
Keeps me awake.
You
like that?
Of course.
I toss that out at parties all the time. I tell it to everybody, then I leave.
You do?
Yeah. I guess I can never think of anything more to talk about.
I have over 30 negligees.
Hi.
Andy, look.
Oh, wait a minute. This will just take a minute. I gotta talk to my editor. Hello, Lou.
Oh, come on.
I get a lot of that.
We're all set here now, Barn.
Good. We appreciate your cooperation, Mr. Lund.
Captain, I'm only sorry I wasn't better able to accommodate you.
Yeah, I'm sure you are.
Right. May I sign something now?
Yes.
Excuse me. That's the Canal Warehouse, right?
Why? Who wants to know?
My editor.
Oh, God.
Hello, rewrite. Listen, I got some feed for you here.
Hey, what the hell do you think you're doing?
All right, this is it. Uncle Sam hoards drumsticks while cutting welfare to bone. Oh, it writes itself.
You can't do this. They'll be swarming all over the place.
You thought you could only find chicken in supermarkets, but this reporter has some chilling facts.
Will you listen to me? I'll lose my job. I've got a wife. I've got an unbalanced child.
Hey, it's big, I'm telling you, and I'll have it ready for the morning edition.
He's crazy. You got to stop him. I'll press charges.
Hey, First Amendment, freedom of the press. It's the government.
No, and that's only the tip of the iceberg. Hang on. Listen, you said you guys got some butter, too, right?
Nothing. Nothing. You get nothing out of it.
No, please, look, just trust me, will you? Trust me. You're John Doe.
That's not the point. The point is I have a responsibility to the system, to the people. We have guidelines to adhere to. We have loyalties. We have precepts. We have rules. Peanut butter in New Jersey.
Wait! They got peanut butter.
What am I doing?
You're doing great. Go for it.
Yeah, go on, Mr. Doe.
Canned beets in Rhode Island.
Canned beets.
Raisins in Ohio.
Raisins.
Dry milk. We got dry milk in 20 states.
They got dry milk.
Got enough avocados to fill the Rose Bowl twice.
Avocados!
Water.
Over here.
No, I'm telling you, this comes from an unimpeachable source. Right. Move it. Right. Oh, look at it. And don't forget the byline. Andrew P. Jessel.
I gotta go. I got butter in Staten Island.
Well, listen. Take care of yourself, Mr. Lund, all right?
Yeah, I think I'll take the ferry. walk up to the bow and just stand there, straight, proud, looking straight ahead. Just let the wind blow in my face. Then I'm gonna get really sick.
It's funny. I was sort of expecting to see my husband again.
I guess I disappointed you, huh?
Oh, no, I enjoyed
Excuse
talking.
me. The Wendell Bergendahl in the paper was claimed by his sister this morning.
Mine didn't have a sister.
Oh, well, I guess that kills that.
Yes, it does.
I also checked downtown. They got files on a Wendell R. Bergendahl in Albuquerque, one in Seattle, 2 in Detroit, and 1 in Helena, Montana.
You're kidding.
Were any of them keeping company with a Korean?
I didn't ask.
Oh, of course.
Well, I guess you keep looking for him, huh?
I suppose. I don't even know where Montana is.
I think you go to Colorado and ask. Gotta try another one out on you.
Oh. Bye, Mr. Bergendahl.
Bye, Mrs. Bergendahl. That's kind of a ring to it. Maybe I could call you on the phone. We could, see you sometime.
Or how?
Well, I'm not going to be in here forever.
How long do you figure?
Maybe this afternoon.
What did you do?
I hit somebody.
A woman?
No.
555 4349.
Five 4349. You dog, you.
Junk mail call. Ron?
Thank you.
Hot?
Thank you, Carl.
Of course, the birthday boy.
Thank you.
So it's all downhill from here, huh, sir? Not that it's a short slope or anything.
I get the message. I guess I owe you guys an apology for this morning. You may have noticed my lack of enthusiasm for this date.
No kidding, sir.
When I think about it, it's probably true. I don't want to be reminded that it's all going by so fast,
I understand that, sir. We just thought that by throwing a little party, we might be able to get your mind off of things.
That makes absolutely no sense,
I know, sir.
But I'm grateful for the gesture in any case. However, I would appreciate it if we just forgot about the calendar and got back to some business, huh?
Oh, gotcha.
Sure. Your present, sir. I didn't say from who.
Hey, that's really nice.
There's more, sir.
Oh. All right, any hints?
Well, it's not your kilts.
From the desk of Barney Melnick.
That's not what I told him.
Didn't you look at it when you picked them up?
They were already wrapped.
It's okay. I can take them back.
I don't know. I like them. All right, Mr. Myers, you want to tell me exactly what happened?
Everything.
Anything else?
Well, it's just that I woke up this morning alone. It was a little foggy outside. Looked like rain. So I figured today is the day to drive into the city and pick up my one ticket for Piaf.
Okay.
My wife took a hike.
I know, you told me. She's in Florida.
Oh. Anyway, I'm standing in that line waiting for the box office to open, thinking, life is sludge. When this punk walks up to me, sticks a knife in my gut and says, "Pardonnez-moi, Porky, but this is a ripoff."
Guess you saw the show.
Sure. Go ahead, make jokes. I mean, this guy cleaned me out in broad daylight, pal. My wallet, watch, my credit cards. He just ran off and left me with nothing.
That way you went and grabbed the lady's purse?
Hey, that's the way it's done here. I'm not entitled?
No.
Would you all let us still out on that burglary call?
Mm-hmm.
You working on anything in particular?
You got to do better than that, Barn.
File these.
Much better.
Is this our mugger Muggy?
Yeah, Edward Myers, Paramus, New Jersey.
I needed money to get home. I mean, what am I supposed to do? Stupid parking lot's running me $10 an hour. Plus, I didn't have money for gas, bridges, toll booths. Some lunch would have been nice.
You mean to tell me there was no one you could contact in town? Business associates? Family? Friends?
Sure, that's it. Keep punching.
Barn, there's a disturbance in progress over on Bleecker.
You and Dietrich.
Let's go, Arthur.
Come on, Mr. Myers, in the cage. I'll get it. Oh, Precinct, Captain Miller speaking. What? Is he dead? All right, keep me posted.
Barney?
Levitt. What? Guy tried to hold up a liquor store. Wojciech had to shoot him.
Did he speak French? You know, I first asked nice for money, but no one would even give me the time of day.
Well, that's the way it is.
I mean, I appealed to the humanity of half the jerks in this city, telling them I was all alone in town, that I was robbed, that my freezer plan business is in a toilet, that my wife's still shacked up in Orlando with Raoul.
All right, folks, come on. You want to step inside here,
Look,
please?
I don't care about me. I want my wife left out of this.
Joseph, lower your voice.
Thank you, Emily.
Right here. Barn, you want to give a rousing squad room welcome to Joseph and Emily Loftus, our disturbance? And here's Captain Miller.
Oh, Captain.
All right, we got to the Wainwright Private Academy for Boys, where Mr. Loftus was in the process of assaulting Mr. Kingsbury, director of admissions.
I told him to take his snotty school and stuff it.
Now, Barn, apparently Joe and Em here were righteously indignant when they heard that son Jeffrey's enrollment application had been turned down.
Look, they said my son was below their standards. He didn't measure up.
Jeffrey was so devastated. He soiled himself.
Master Loftus will be 4 next month.
You see, Captain Wainwright is the most prestigious nursery school in the entire city. Kissinger has a nephew there.
Scholarship? Anyway, when Mr. Kingsbury diplomatically attempted to ease them off the premises, some harsh words were exchanged on the playground, and then a scuffle ensued.
He put his hands on me. Nobody puts their hands on me.
Joseph?
All right, we're gonna need some statements, Mr.
Captain,
Loftus.
my husband and I were simply looking out for our son's best interests. He's our first.
That's nice.
I mean, if we fail to place him in Wainwright, what decent kindergarten would even consider him at all? And then the finer secondary and prep schools would be completely out of sight.
Harvard would laugh in his face.
He's 4 years old.
Sure. Now.
Want to have a seat?
Don't touch me.
Joseph, sit down.
Come on, Joey. In the corner. Come on.
Mrs. Loftus. Over there, please.
Thank you.
Sir, I'm back.
Where's Wojo?
Of course, sir. Enough of me. Sergeant Wojo Howitz is currently at Bellevue with the wounded party in question, sir.
What happened?
Well, we got to the liquor store. We found one, Victor Rinaldi, armed and apparently in a drug-induced haze.
And?
When we identified ourselves as police officers, Rinaldi turned and popped off a round past Wojo's head. Sergeant had no choice but to return the fire.
Bad?
Nah, just merely grazed the hoodlum's shoulder, that's all, sir.
Forgive him for that anyway.
Sir, I might also mention that I gathered complete and comprehensive statements from all witnesses, thereby fulfilling my obligation towards the department's new and stricter guidelines regarding the duty-related discharge of an officer's firearm.
Did you read Wojo's rights?
Maybe.
Levitt, that's the regulation.
Oh, but, sir, from where I sit, that particular aspect of the new directive just seems a little silly, not to mention awkward.
And I agree. However, the regulation is quite clear. That from the moment an officer uses deadly force, he is subject to departmental investigation. And as such, until he is cleared of any wrongdoing, he is entitled to the same rights, the same protections as any other,
criminal.
Thank you.
Here, dear.
Thanks. Did you get to call your mother about taking care of Jeffrey?
She can't. She has a headache, like me. I had to send my secretary over to pick him up. Dwayne said he'd be happy to.
Oh, that's nice.
He also told me the 3rd floor is tearing its hair out over the Richmond account.
Mm-hmm.
I'll probably be working all weekend just trying to make up for all this.
Sorry.
I'm not blaming you.
You ever sleep with a Cuban?
Excuse me.
After you, counselor.
Sorry. Thanks.
I'm Sergeant Harris. Can I help you?
Officer Raymond Wayman, New York City Police Department, Legal Department. I'm a cop and a lawyer.
Oh, I like you already.
Sergeant, I'm David Fingler, Marshall Levinson, Radcliffe, and Cohen. Our law firm is currently on retainer with the Sergeants Benevolent Association.
Captain Miller, can I help you?
Yes.
Officer Raymond Wayman, attorney at law. I'm with the department's legal department.
Pleasure. And you are?
David Fingler, Captain.
I'm here to represent Sergeant Wojciechowicz in regard to the alleged shooting incident this morning.
Okay, Victor, come on. Joe, not in there. Come on. Hey, guys.
How you doing?
You sure you got all the spiders off my back?
Yeah. I got them all. Over here. Hey, Bart. This is Victor Rinaldi. The guy I shot.
Don't get up.
Sergeant, as your legal counsel, I would strongly advise you not to make any further comments unless so advised by me.
Who are you?
I just told you.
Sergeant Wojciechowicz.
Yeah?
Officer Raymond Wayman, legal.
He's a cop and a lawyer.
Well, what's going on?
Just the new procedure, Wojo. They have to investigate the shooting.
No, this guy's all right.
That's an opinion.
Well, I mean, he might be a little dusted, but the doctor says
Sergeant,
he's coming down fine.
I wouldn't...
And his arm is okay.
Oh, Captain, anybody around here read this guy his rights?
I'm going, sir.
Hey, Barney. What is
You
this all
have the right to remain silent. You have the right to refuse to answer any questions.
No, I'll answer questions.
Anything you say may be taken down and used against you in a court of law. You have the right to consult an attorney before speaking to the police.
Hey, what do we do?
What, they call me yet?
No, nobody calls.
They're still interviewing Little Evan.
Great.
Hey, whoa. Come on, man, loosen up.
Sure, you know what it is? It's a bunch of bureaucratic garbage. Nothing to worry about.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Dietrich's right. I mean, any one of us could have wound up taking that call and having to shoot the guy. It just so happens it was you.
Appreciate it. Don't worry about it.
Thank you very much, officer. Your disposition was very helpful. Deposition.
Sure.
Anyway, you realize, Carl, I was a uniformed patrolman myself for almost 16 years until I passed the bar and became me. What? Oh, Sergeant, we're ready for you.
Yeah, great.
Woj, I looked up your war record.
Oh? Here I am.
Okay, Sergeant. Why don't you just have a seat, make yourself comfortable, take a moment to collect your thoughts, and then we'll begin.
Okay.
Sergeant, you realize this inquiry is strictly informal.
But before we begin, it's always been my policy, in circumstances such as this, to break the ice a little and have everyone tell a little bit about each other. Each other, of course, meaning ourselves.
Gentlemen, can we get on with this, please?
Thank you, Barney.
Sir.
I'm Sergeant Harris. Can I help you?
Gordon Wendell, headmaster, Wainwright Private Academy for Boys.
Oh. Are we missing our nap time?
Yes. At any rate, they told me downstairs you've been watching a Mr. and Mrs. Loftus for us.
Yes, they're right over there.
Okie dokie. Hello, Mrs. Loftus.
Oh, Mr. Wendell. It's nice to see you again.
Of course. Anyway, I was relaxing in my study, curled up with a little Dickens and some Think and Do books, when I received word that you and your husband had pummeled our Mr. Kingsbury into a quivering mass of bruised flesh. I had to send him home.
Good.
You know, proud, adoring parents such as yourselves, abrim with high hopes and lofty aspirations for their little man, for whatever reason, well, I mean, it's only natural to become a bit embittered, disillusioned, even hurt, upon learning one's marginal toddler just can't cut the mustard. Wainwright style.
Well, that makes me feel a lot better.
Why?
Moving on and listening carefully. Did you or did you not have your weapon drawn and at the ready before you needed it?
No.
Oh? Why not?
What the hell kind of a question is that?
It's German.
Germaine!
Okay. Forgive me, Mr. Fancy Law Firm.
Gentlemen.
Hey, I spent 16 stinking years out there in the front lines, sport. I know what goes down out there.
Like what?
Things.
Gentlemen, aren't we digressing a little?
Captain, I am merely trying to explain to my distinguished civilian colleague that, at least in my estimation, for a cop to go strolling into a potentially dangerous situation without his revolver drawn and loaded for bear, well, he's gotta be nuts.
I see. And I take it the department sanctions that position?
No. At least, not lately.
Because, gentlemen, I think it's fairly apparent to all of us that this man, Sergeant Wojciechowicz, performed his duties this morning admirably by showing discretion, the proper restraint, and, I might add, no small measure of compassion. Right?
What the hell do you know?
Huh?
I was trying to blow the guy away. You stupid twerp. The only reason I did was he was so stoned he couldn't stand up.
Sergeant, we're hardly finished here.
Well, that's too bad.
Whoa, Joe.
So it happens.
He went that away.
Wonderful.
So, everything go okay?
Captain Miller.
Yes, officer?
Well, anyway, in light of the fact that the sergeant took it upon himself to remove himself from the proceedings, I feel I am compelled to consider this inquiry closed for now.
Fine.
That okay with you?
Sure.
I will, however, have no choice but to mention the sergeant's little tantrum as an addendum to my official report.
Can't wait to read it.
I bet. Goodbye, Captain.
Officer?
Well, Captain, as for me, if there's nothing else, I guess I can just head back to the office.
Fine.
Big day in court tomorrow.
Good luck.
I'm getting divorced.
Bye, Mr. Finger.
After you, Counselor.
Goodbye, Mr. Loftus, Mrs. Loftus. No hard feelings.
Right.
You know, it occurs to me that even though Wainwright is and shall remain completely out of the question, you might want to consider the Tick-Tock Day School over on Amsterdam. They'll take anybody.
Cram it.
I get a lot of that.
Bail call. I got a bail ticket for Loftus, Joseph M.
That's us.
I know that.
Okay, Joey. You'll just step over to the desk here and sign for your valuables. You'll be free to go.
Well, it looks like we'll be home in time for dinner. Both of us.
That doesn't happen very often.
Right. Look, Emily, I'm really sorry about
No, it's okay. Actually, the Tick-Tock Day School does have a certain ring to it.
Okay. We'll check it out.
Mr. Loftus?
Just a minute, Sergeant. Well, Joseph, it's just that in thinking about this morning, picturing you rolling around on the blacktop, wrestling with that despicable and considerably younger man, jumping to the aid of your only son, and me, I just can't help but feel a little proud. Aroused.
Where?
Right there. You are?
Thanks.
Let's get home, Joseph. We've got things to do.
She's the boss.
It's okay, they're gone.
That's good.
Well, Joe?
Right. I had to get some air. But I'm back.
Yeah, I noticed.
So what was the verdict?
Well, it was not the ideal way to adjourn the proceedings, but I foresee no major problems.
Oh, good. Thanks.
So, you ready to talk about it?
Not really.
Oh. Okay.
Sure, let's just drop it.
Anybody could have taken the call, right?
Right.
But I'm the guy that shot someone.
You only did what you had to do.
Anyway, look, the guy's all right.
Well, big deal. The guy you shot was all right, too.
Yeah?
Well, that didn't stop us from being supportive.
Wojo, man, look, we're sorry. I mean, we didn't know.
How could you know? I was so busy getting jerked around in Barney's office.
I'm not blaming you, Barney.
I'm not blaming anybody. It's just the... It's the way the events of today seem to just lose their natural order.
I don't know.
I feel like I was denied something.
This.
Yeah.
Yes. Thanks.
Hey, anytime.
Glad I could help.
Want to talk some more? I'll be in my office.
Maybe later.
Hey. Did you do this?
12th Precinct, Wojciechowicz? Yeah, he is, just like Harris.
Yeah.
Line 2, Fleischer?
Oh, that's my agent. Hello, Alan. Yeah, I was just about to call you. So, look, when do you open negotiations? Aha. Well, look, I've got a few thoughts on what we ought to be asking for. Uh-huh. Well, look, you remember that deal that Krantz made for Princess Daisy? Yeah, I want that and $1. Right. Well, look, you keep me apprised, huh? Bye. The contract negotiation. I tell you, it is the most important part of the writing process.
I thought it was writing.
Yeah, that's what most people think.
Finished yet?
Almost.
But I'm not in this one, right?
Oh, no. I pretty much exhausted your character's possibilities in my first book. I mean, hey, it's no reflection on you. We can still be friends.
Right in here, Miss Wakefield.
All this really isn't necessary.
Do I question your existence?
Barney.
Yeah. This is Miss Beverly Wakefield.
Ah, Miss Wakefield, I'm Captain Miller.
Yes.
Miss Wakefield had her purse stolen.
Oh, sorry.
It's really my own fault. I shouldn't have been walking alone in such a dangerous neighborhood.
Where did it happen?
Out front.
The policeman arrived almost immediately.
We're gonna need some more information, Miss Wakefield, and we'll have you look at some mug books.
Oh, I really don't think I have the time.
On your way to work?
Oh, no. I have no skills.
Just an appointment?
No. I was just walking. But I guess I can walk another time.
Why don't you take a walk over there?
You got anything going?
Not according to Harris.
Barn, we're free.
All right, I want you to take a run downtown. Seems the grass is getting a little high in the financial district.
You just ran dealers out of there a couple weeks ago.
Well, they're setting up shop again. The liquor stores are complaining. See what you can do.
So, you, all set?
Yeah. Sorry you got stuck with me.
That's okay.
Luck, Miss Wakefield?
Oh, hello. No, not yet. But I'll keep looking.
Well, I want you to know that we really appreciate your cooperation.
Do you think I'll get my purse back?
Huh. There's always a chance. I hope there was nothing valuable in it.
Why do you say that?
No reason, just making conversation.
You do it very well.
I have work to do. Excuse me.
Good luck.
Sir?
Yes, Slip.
I have the interdepartmental bulletins, precinct summaries,
Thank you.
and some glad tidings from the 3rd precinct.
Oh?
You know Captain McDougal?
Yes?
One of the other 5 candidates up for deputy inspector?
Yes, Levitt. What about McDougal?
Well, sir, as I hear it, the good captain was discovered last night by a subordinate in the interrogation room in a rather uncompromising position with a female suspect. He put on modified duty pending an internal affairs investigation.
Oh, boy.
So I guess that's one less hopeful to worry about.
Levitt.
I mean, one man's peccadillo's another man's promotion, sir.
Levitt. Regardless how this affects my chances for promotion, I have no intention of reveling in another man's misfortune.
Yes, sir. I'll be back later with the mail, sir.
Fine. McDougal, huh?
Come on, we're going through another one of those doors now, Mr. Hackett.
No problem.
Very good.
What do we call this?
We call it a Neil Hackett. And he tried to sell us a lid of grass.
I knew they were cops.
And you tried to sell him grass anyway.
I'd sell to a lot of cops.
We're carrying Quaaludes. And I don't know what those are.
Hey, look, I'm not a pusher. I only sell what I don't use myself, which, as you can see, is not a lot lately.
All right, have a seat over here, Mr. Hackett.
Hey, will this take long? I'd really like to get to work before the 3 o'clock bell.
You're a school teacher?
Stockbroker.
Yes. I'm with Hunt, Eisner, Gardner, and Platt. And Hunt. And Eisner. Are you familiar with us? We make money the old-fashioned way. We borrow it. Yeah, that's Ziptron Amusement Limited. Yeah, they make computer games. You know, for arcades and stuff. It's selling at 16. I'd jump in for at least 1,100 shares. Trust me. It's a dynamite company. I mean, I like their cash liquidity, equity debt ratio. And I like the way the little missiles chase the spaceships all over the screen. Okay, put the order in first thing in the morning. Who loves you, baby?
$4,000 plus 3%? Come on, that is totally unacceptable. Yeah. Look, you tell them that I want $6,000 plus 4%, or me and my book are walking right across the street to Simon & Schuster. Look, Alan, I will call you back in a few minutes. Yeah, somebody I know just oozed in under the door. Yeah, bye. Arnold.
Harris, it's been a long time.
Ah, too long.
And why? Because of a silly little lawsuit which I happened to win. But believe me, you haven't been out of my thoughts.
Ah, nor you mine.
I mean, I think of you every time I walk into my apartment and see your art collection hanging on my wall.
So glad you could find a use for it.
Yeah. So anyway, I was just downstairs chatting with Officer Levitt. He mentioned you're writing another book.
Ah, did he?
Of course, I couldn't help overhearing the phone conversation just now. Big paperback deal. $7,500 advance. Hey, very exciting.
So?
So it reminded me how I had to settle for an amount considerably less than I was awarded, ostensibly because that was all you had?
Well, unfortunately, you're not in my new book.
Oh. So I guess there's not too much I can do about it, right?
Right.
Unless I could prove undisclosed assets.
What?
Demonstrate that you had knowledge of probable future earnings, which you
Look,
concealed.
you worthless piece of slime.
Cagney and ragtime.
Why don't you just slither out the way you came in, because you ain't sucking another nickel out of this bad motor scooter.
I found him.
What, lady?
Nothing.
Nice watch. Of course, I was hoping for a lawn gene.
Boy, he's not 17 years old yet, for God's sake. He doesn't go to college for another year. All of a sudden, he needs his own apartment? Didn't we just go through this with Rachel? 7 years ago? Oh, honey, listen, I'll talk to you later. I gotta, yeah. Okay, you too. Yes, can I help you?
I think I found the person who took my purse.
Oh, wonderful. Which one is it? Okay, we'll get somebody right on it.
I'm very sorry for the interruption.
Oh, it's quite all right. I was just talking to my wife.
Oh, I'm glad you're back together.
I beg your pardon?
Nothing.
Excuse me.
He hit me.
Just once.
One minute, I'm engaged in the free and open exchange of ideas. Next second, I'm in Gestapo headquarters.
All right, take it easy.
I never thought I'd see the day when an American citizen could be brutally assaulted by one of those who is sworn to protect and serve.
Just try and relax, Arnold, till we can ascertain exactly what happened here.
There's nothing to ascertain. He hit me. And I have a witness. Hey, you saw Sergeant Harris viciously and without provocation attack me, right?
Yes, I did. And so did the black guy.
Of course, this is not the proper forum for the resolution of this question.
Look, Arnold.
That is right. I will be filing a civil suit against Sergeant Ron Harris and the New York Police Department and the City of New York for compensatory and punitive damages in the amount of $5 million.
I can handle 100 of that.
All right, Harris, all right.
Yeah, badge and gun. I know the procedure.
Just step into my office, please.
Oh, not in front of company.
First aid.
Look at Ripner.
What happened? You run into Sergeant Harris?
Look, Barney, it's just things were going so well. I mean, the book deal and everything else. And then he shows up and starts talking about reopening the lawsuit, attaching my earnings. Suddenly, Barney, I saw the whole thing starting all over again, and I had to do something to stop it.
And the best you could come up with was a punch in the mouth?
I ruled out my revolver.
Harris, this is not funny. If just once in your life you would stop and consider the consequences of your action before you took them, things like this wouldn't happen.
Take it easy, Barney. I mean, I'm the one who punched Ripner, and I'm the one who has to pay the price. I'm the one who goes on modified duty, and I'm the one who goes up on charges.
And I'm the one who's up for deputy inspector.
But enough of me.
I'm Lawrence Wheeler, Hunt, Eisner, Gardner, and Platt.
Call Levitt NYP&D. Can I help you?
I understand you're holding one of our employees, Neil Hackett. Neil.
Hello, Larry.
What are you doing in there?
Not much.
What's the matter with him?
I believe he's stoned out of his head.
Stoned? But he's our best broker.
He seems to have closed a little higher today.
Just waiting to interview Mr. Hackett and get a sworn affidavit?
Look, you don't need no affidavits. I hit you, I'll testify to that. As a matter of fact, if you want, I'll stand up in court and hit you again.
That won't be necessary.
Anyway, look, why wait for a trial? Why don't you just take it all now, huh? The watch, the rings, I got some gold back here.
Hey, what's the matter? Where's your dignity?
But I want you to know this going in, Arnold. What you see is what I got. So you can forget about hitting another big jackpot because you ain't getting a cent this time.
I didn't get a cent last time.
What?
Sure, I won a big fat settlement. Minus court costs, attorney's fees. You know how much a good attorney costs? They got the cash, I got the bric-a-brac.
Yeah?
Yeah. What do you think I'm doing back around here, scrounging around for clients? I took it in the shorts, Buster. You've got a very disturbed sense of humor.
So then, in September '80, when the Dow hit that all-time high, I did too. It went back down. I didn't.
I can only term my reaction to all of this as one of utter shock and disappointment.
I understand.
You know what high regard I've always had for you and your abilities. I remember last month when trading was suspended in Thresher Chemicals and everybody was running around like chickens with their heads chopped off. But you were like a rock.
I didn't have much choice.
I mean, you've always shown such coolness under fire. The knack of knowing when to buy and when to sell. Now I discover it's because you're a pill-popping dopehead.
Look, Larry, is it in any way possible you could see your way to give me another chance?
All right. You've got it.
And I promise I'll stop all this stuff and never take another drug again.
Fine. But wait till I ask.
I'm moving.
I'm moving, man.
Oh, that was fast.
Yeah, this is Edward Guthrie. Found him in his apartment over on 3rd.
Hey, you're the guy in the purse.
What? Well, we found Miss Wakefield's purse and about 75 other purses and wallets in his bedroom.
Yeah, going through the purse, we found the usual credit cards, makeup, and these clippings.
NYPD promotion roster announced. Police captain jailed in courtroom dispute. Miller named to head drug task force. Welcome.
Come on, Guthrie, sit down.
You don't remember me, do you?
Not before today, no.
I'm the lady you helped on Lexington Avenue in 1966. Some boys were bothering me, teasing me about my miniskirt, and you came up and told them to leave the lady alone.
Right, yes, of course.
I've loved you ever since. From that day on, I've followed you in everything you've done. I've kept a scrapbook with all your achievements. I've watched you go from Sergeant Miller to lieutenant to captain. And very soon it's going to be deputy inspector.
I had no idea.
You weren't supposed to. I never meant for us to meet. An occasional glimpse as you walked into the station house or as we passed on the sidewalk, that was enough to sustain me.
Miss Wakefield, I'm gonna need your signature on a complaint.
Oh, of course. Thank you for everything.
Sure.
I'm leaving now.
Oh, yeah, well, it's been nice seeing you again.
Look, if you want, I can stop. I mean, intruding on your life, keeping track of what you do, I'll understand.
No, it's quite all right.
Really?
I appreciate the interest.
You know, if you should happen to see me on the street or in a store, you don't have to stop or say anything. Just smile and keep on walking.
I'll do that.
You know, I sent David a check for his bar mitzvah.
Well, I'm afraid I don't recall getting it.
You cashed it. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
You still here, Arnold? Figured you'd be out filing a lawsuit.
Don't rush me. I may be rethinking some of my options.
Oh?
I mean, with my demanding schedule of client conferences and court appearances, and with a compassionate view towards the previous shellacking I gave Sergeant Harris, I might agree not to proceed with any further civil or criminal actions.
Oh?
And instead, accept Sergeant Harris's personal apology and $1,000.
Dream on, scuzzball.
All right, forget the money. But I want that apology.
Harris?
Look, I'm sorry I hit you, Arnold. No one has the right to use physical violence against another human being. And I give you my word that it will probably never happen again.
Well, there you go.
Well, I guess that sounds satisfactory.
Good.
So if you'll excuse me, I have business to take care of. Mr. Guthrie, were you shown a warrant when you were arrested?
What? No, man. They just bust right in.
Illegal search and seizure. Unlawful detention. Have you out of here in 1 hour, all right?
Sure.
Good day, gentlemen.
Thank you. I'm glad we could get that settled.
Oh, yeah. Me too.
I also owe you an apology. You were the one in trouble. My main concern should not have been how it affected my prospects for promotion.
That's true.
I should have been upset at the fact that you did a stupid and childish thing.
Oh, thank you.
I mean that.
I mean it.
Good evening.
Hi, Mark.
What's happening?
Status quo, high interest rates, high unemployment, high budget, high deficit. However, Liz and Dick are talking.
Oh, well, at least there's some good.
Harris and Woj went out.
Thank you. No coffee?
No water. Day shift said it's been off since noon.
Anybody call maintenance?
Call them right away. Said they'd be right over.
That was 5 hours ago.
It's spring. Even in the basement.
Okay, nature lovers, you want to step inside here?
Man, this dude's got a vicious temper, man. He almost broke my arm.
You just picked the wrong person to mug, fella.
Now, how was I supposed to know that, huh? I mean, at least Charles Bronson wears a hat.
Yeah, here.
This is Gilbert Pedroza. This is Mr. Gordon Lynch. When we got to the park, Mr. Lynch was waiting for us. He already had Pedroza spread eagled against a knotty pine.
Really?
Yeah, apparently, Mr. Lynch here was out for an early evening stroll when he was accosted by little Mr. Pedroza here.
I was doing the same thing, too, man. I was strolling.
When we found him, Barn, he was carrying this knife and 3 wallets.
That's my family's.
Herschel, Michigan?
What's the problem with that?
Cordial.
Sit down, Pedroza.
We're gonna need a statement from you, Mr. Lynch.
Okay.
And I'd like you to know we really appreciate your help.
You know, he's lucky my troop wasn't there. He'd have been torn to pieces.
You see, Barn, Mr. Lynch here, he's a scoutmaster.
Oh, well, you do good work. Important work.
Well, we try. Yeah, but the kids are growing up so fast these days, we tend to lose them early. I mean, if you're going to keep up with Penthouse, you got to come up with some pretty interesting knots.
Sergeant Harris will be happy to take your statement.
Well, I'm prepared.
Were you a scout, Sergeant?
No, not that I remember. You want to take a seat right there, please?
Well, you don't know what you're missing.
Hey, I try not to think about it.
Man, he's got to read me my rights.
I read them to you in the park.
But I want to hear them in Spanish. See, my English ain't too good, man.
Usted tiene el derecho de mantener silencio, ¿no entiende? Cualquier...
All right, all right.
You want to hear him in Polish?
Well, we got a disturbance at the Greenwich Museum.
You and Mojo. I'll put him in the cage for the time being.
I'll check him for priors later.
Vámonos, amigo.
Estoy contigo.
Y mira, capitán. Si me llaman, coge mensaje.
If you get any phone calls, take them, man.
Gracias.
Did you know, Sergeant, that the average person can go up to 5 days without water?
Home address?
And after that, their body fluids start to dry up and their eyes become nothing more than shriveled raisins and they die of dehydration.
Home address.
But now, you see, we in scouting are trained to survive in any situation. We'll take not having enough water, for instance. Now, if you're really desperate, you can suck on pebbles, you can gather condensation from plant life, or, in a pinch, you can utilize your own body waste.
I don't have any.
Hey, look.
I'm talking respect here. I don't go messing with your grave. Don't go messing with mine.
What do we got here? It's James Long, burglary and disturbing the peace.
I was trying to preserve the cultural and traditional integrity of the Mohawk Nation.
He's an Indian, Barn.
Thank you.
When we got to the museum, he was, he was holding us sitting in front of the Native American exhibit.
Right next to the Flintstones, the real ones.
See, he's protesting that, that the museum dug up some bones somewhere upstate.
What bones?
Them bones. Mr. Long broke into the archaeologist's lab, snatched the collection. Then he blocked the entrance to the exhibit with his body.
What would you do if somebody stole the remains of your ancestors? Then shoved them in some garbage bag? Then threw them in a closet somewhere?
I'd speak up.
Okay. If you want to draw attention to the issues, you got to get publicity.
Have you gotten any yet?
Well, a Japanese tour group took some pictures. Hey, it's early yet.
Someone coming down from the museum to press charges later.
That's fine with me. I've been arrested before. 3 Mile Island, Washington, D.C.
Really?
Well, I go where I'm needed.
Well, we sympathize, Mr. Long, but I'm afraid we're going to have to hold you anyway. Nothing personal.
Hey, it's okay.
Okay, just have a seat right over there, please.
I want to know what you're going to do with those bones.
I'll be in the captain's office, on his desk. Only hallowed ground we got.
They'll be right here, Mr. Long. Just have a seat over there.
Okay.
Give me a break, I'm thirsty.
Mail call. One for you.
Thank you.
And one for you.
Thanks.
Sir, assorted memoranda, manpower reports, and in light of the current plumbing problem, a list of the available bathrooms in our area.
That's very thoughtful of you.
Only 2 have doors, sir. Sal's Automotive and Grossman's Deli. Grossman's got a lock, Sal's got a Doberman.
I'm gonna be at Grossman's for a few minutes, all right?
Okay. Why don't you post that, huh?
Buenos días. Alguien llamó para maintenance.
What?
Maintenance. Alguien me llamó y me dijeron que tenían un problema acá arriba.
Come on, speak up.
He wants to know if somebody in this joint called for maintenance.
I know what he said. Yo comprendo bien. Parlez avec Captain Miller. Captain Miller. Muchos gracias. Are you kidding?
What's going on?
Alguien llamó maintenance y me dijeron que me necesitaban enseguida.
Slow.
He says somebody called and, they wanted him to get up here right away for maintenance.
Oh, good. Bueno. All right, yo estoy, Captain Miller.
Encantado.
He's enchanted.
Anyway, ¿qué hora cree usted que puede, el agua.
Ah, no sé. Con un poco de suerte podría ser eso.
Hold it. Doesn't he speak any English?
Sí. Very good.
What's your name?
Jorge Jesús María Sánchez.
Encantado. Now, what's with the water?
There ain't none.
Yeah, well, we figured that out for ourselves.
Ah, you know.
Sí.
Bueno, adiós.
Wait a minute. What happened to the water?
Quité el agua esta mañana.
We took the water off.
Esta mañana.
This morning.
It's a leak.
It's a leak.
I got that. The question is, when do we get the water back?
Not to worry. Pero dile al hombre que tengo una pared bastante grande. Yo soy solamente una persona y necesito un tipo fuerte para hacer un huequito.
He said there's a wall that he's got to break down and it's going to need some help.
Help?
Oh, all right. Levitt, do you want to help Mr. Sanchez?
What?
Would you give Mr. Sanchez a hand to break down the wall?
The wall, sir?
The wall!
The wall, of course, sir. Always happy to pitch in.
Good. Officer Levitt.
Oye, chiquitico, vámonos.
Yes, some of this.
You know, you people have ruined this land. You've wasted our animals, our forests, fouled up the air, polluted the rivers. You keep that up, and Manhattan is going to be worth even less than you paid for it.
I gotta put you in a cage now.
Excuse me, my name is Lynch. My grandmother was a 16th Cherokee.
All right.
Anyway, I couldn't help but hear what you were saying, and I thought you might like to know that I agree with you 100%. And if there's something I can do for you, I'd like to help.
Great. Are you a lawyer?
No, I'm a scoutmaster.
Can't use a scoutmaster. I need a lawyer.
Oh, sorry. Well, but I just thought you might be interested in knowing that we respect your traditions, your culture, your ideals. In many ways, we in scouting try to emulate the Indians' way of life.
Far out. Then we're all gonna need a lawyer.
For spacious skies, for amber wings of green.
Oh, please.
Man, I'm only trying to help my case.
Get in there. Barn, I checked Pedrosia for priors. He's had 31 arrests dating back since he was 15.
I was a late bloomer, man.
Barn, I think I'll go over to Grossman's. I need a pack of cigarettes. Mr. Lynch, you want to sign this complaint, please, and then you're free to take a hike.
Maybe I'll just look it over first, Sergeant.
Right, back in a few.
Chico, no es mi culpa que te caíste.
I don't want to talk about it.
Pero es que no hemos acabado el trabajo.
Pésame my mucho, Baldy.
I heard that.
Levitt? What? What happened?
Bueno, el señor Klotzo here, muy cocky, subió la escalera, miró abajo, se cayó y parecía Esther Williams.
Levitt, why don't you just go clean up, huh?
Where?
Oh, right.
Go ahead, sir. Yuck it up. I mean, little Levitt's always good for a laugh, if nothing else.
Levitt, I'm really sorry.
Spare me the false sincerity. I've had it up to here with that, too.
Barn.
Yeah.
What's the matter with Levitt?
Nothing. He'll be okay.
He seems pretty upset, Barn.
He was working in the basement. He had a little accident, that's all.
What was he doing in the basement?
He was helping Mr. Sanchez here with the plumbing.
Why?
Because I asked him to.
He's a cop, Barn.
Excuse me, capitán, otra vez. Yo soy solamente one person. Si jamás en su vida you want un toilet, y tienes que prestar un tipo fuerte.
Oh, he wants to borrow the big guy.
Sí. I want to borrow the big guy. Big guy.
Okay. But only because you didn't ask.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Can I help you?
Yes, I'm Dr. Otto Tratton, archaeologist in residence at the Greenwich Museum of Natural History.
I'm Art.
Hello, Art.
Take it you hear about the bones?
I suppose so. This is all so new to me. Anyway, I was at NYU conducting a slide presentation in my recent dig in the Catskills, and I was informed that a young man vandalized my office and made off with some very valuable specimens.
That was me. Desecrator, violator of sacred soil. You people got no respect for nothing.
Have we met?
I'm James Long, the son of Edgar Long, the brother to the wolf and the eagle, the grandson of Totadaho, great-great-grandson of Adriacton and Odysserundi, all of whom cry out to me in anguish. from their despoiled graves.
You're very upset.
Come on.
Doc, you want to step over here with me? I need some information.
Yes, certainly, Art. We'll continue this.
I've just been glancing through the pages of these juvenile offenders.
You signed the complaint yet?
Breaks your heart, doesn't it? To see all these bright, shiny faces turn sour.
So, are those the bones over there?
Yeah.
I certainly hope it hasn't damaged them. They're worth an arm and a leg. Ha! That's funny.
Look, if you want to go over and check them for fractures, go ahead.
Yeah. Thank you.
Hey, now what are you doing?
Just looking.
Yeah? Leave him alone, will you? Show some respect.
All right, you want to lighten up.
What's going on here?
Not a hell of a lot. Captain Miller, this is Dr. Travin from the museum.
Doctor.
Hey, you got no right digging that
All right,
back.
just take it easy, Mr. Long.
It's all right, Captain. I generally appreciate Mr. Long's feelings. I wish he understood how important our work can be.
Yeah? Well, if it's so important, why don't you dig up your own family?
Somebody undoubtedly will someday. Mr. Long, we in archaeology don't go around digging into sacred burial mounds out of a rude curiosity. We're seeking keys to understanding lost societies, lost civilizations.
Well, if you're so interested in Indians, why don't you try talking to a couple live ones?
I'm not an anthropologist.
Doc, you want to have a seat over here and finish reading the complaint?
Oh, thank you.
Right here.
You guys might be surprised if you dug in our brains instead of our bones.
All right, Mr. Long.
In the law, for example. Who do you think inspired the Articles of Confederation and the Constitution? Washington? Jefferson? Forget it. It was the Iroquois, man.
Really?
Yeah, it's true. Our self-government by chosen representatives, functioning in an effective common form, is from an Indian concept.
Yeah?
That's fascinating.
Of course, things don't always work out.
And how about food?
No, thank you. I would appreciate a cup of tea.
I'm afraid we don't have any water.
And where do you think you got tomatoes, potatoes, and squash, and popcorn?
Okay, Mr. Long.
And if it wasn't for us, you wouldn't be smoking that cigarette over there.
Thank you, Mr. Long.
Now, Dr. Travin, about this complaint.
Yes.
I mean, obviously you have the power to put Mr. Long in jail.
Jails, that was your contribution.
Okay, you made your point. But, I mean, considering the circumstances, I mean, you got your bones back, you know.
Captain, I want to do the right thing. Mr. Long.
Doctor, water in liquid form exists only on this planet. And man is 60% water. Without water, there's no life. Don't you understand? We're destroying our water supply.
You want to go to jail?
Of course. People have to be reminded.
I understand. I will press charges against you.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. Put him away, Captain.
Barney, look what I found.
What is this?
It's a rifle. I found it behind the wall.
This thing must be 50 years old.
Mm-hmm. I'd say about 100. It looks like a Springfield breech loader, circa 1882 or so.
Really?
Can I have it?
Well, it's up to Sergeant Wojciechowicz.
I'd like to do a little research on it.
Who are you?
I'm out of Travin. I'm with the museum. I promise I'll bring it back.
Oh, yeah, I guess so. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Easy, easy.
All work and no play. Goodbye, Captain. Sergeant.
Dr. Trevor.
Mr. Long, I look forward to seeing you at the trial.
Right. Take care of yourself.
I'll do my best.
Do you, Doc?
Thank you.
What a nice guy.
Gilbert,
What do you want?
they want me to sign a complaint.
So?
So I don't think you're really a bad lad, Gilbert. I just think you need to redirect your energies to something more constructive, more positive, even fun.
Like what?
You ever been to the woods, Gilbert?
Maybe. Why? Who wants to know?
Ah, just picture it. Taking a dive in a cold stream, drying ourselves around the morning campfire while the bacon and eggs are crackling in an old iron skillet. Come on, Gilbert, just you and me.
You want me to go to the woods with you?
That's it.
Just you and me?
And all God's creatures.
I think I know those creatures, man. Always trying to bump up against me on the subway. Things like that, huh?
Look, son. I know you've had a difficult, deprived, and traumatic childhood. But one more smutty crack like that, and I'm going to shove a tent stake halfway. Oh, no problem.
Nah, we're just chatting.
Look, if you sign the complaint, you can be on your way.
Fine. What about him?
Oh, man, don't worry about me. I'll be out of here by the weekend.
Oh, yeah? Well, me and the Beaver Patrol are heading on up to Seneca Lake Friday night. You interested?
Nah, man, I doubt it.
Well, suit yourself.
Yeah, but, if it'll make you feel any better, why don't you leave your number with him?
Good scout. Well, I don't know if I really...
He'll be out in 48 hours.
Good scout.
Hey, ¿qué pasó? I've been looking for you.
Yeah, well, I had some things I had to do.
Oh, okay. Muchas gracias, big guy.
Not.
Mr. Sanchez, what about the agua?
Agua is fixed. Very good.
Oh, good. Well, we really appreciate it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Please, no tip.
Good evening, sir.
Oh, Levitt, I'm glad to see you back.
Why, is the toilet overflowing?
Levitt.
Sorry, sir, just a slight hostility leak.
Levitt, I really don't understand why you're so upset. I mean, I sent Wojo down, too, didn't I?
Yeah, it's no big deal, Levy. Come on, everybody gets dirty sometime. Even Harris.
It's hard to believe, I know.
Yeah, well, a sergeant or a captain wallows around in the muck. It's kind of cute, but I'm still trying to make the grade.
This will not compromise your position, I promise you.
I mean, I've been perfectly satisfied being downstairs because at least I knew I had nowhere to go but up. Until today.
I understand how you feel.
Oh, good, wonderful.
Oh, sure. You, big persona, capitán, mucho pelo. Yo, chiquitico puertorriqueño calvo en maintenance. Este chiquitico trabaja duro, tiene el corazón de un león. Give him a break, for God's sake. Adiós, compadre. Stick to your pistolas.
Couldn't have said it better myself, sir.
Yeah. I'm getting the advance from my publishers on Monday or Tuesday. And I want to sort of ease back into the market. It's going to be $10,000. No, that is after taxes, you see, because I'm not having any taken out. Yeah, I figure we should maybe take $7,500 and put into some mutuals and T-bills and just kind of have a little fun with the rest, huh? Uh-huh. Right. Talk to you later. Sorry for the interruption.
$10,000. That's terrific.
Ah, thank you. So, where were we?
I was being robbed.
Right. Let's see, you had just punched in your secret code.
Yes, and then I turned to the fellow behind me and said, "Aren't these automatic tellers great?" And he said, "They sure are." And then I punched in how much money I wanted, and it came out. I turned to the fellow and said, "That was easy." He said, "It sure was." And that's when he showed me his knife.
I see. Exactly how much money was taken?
$170.
Well, I mean, it's not so much, huh?
No. Although it is every cent I have in the world.
Oh.
You see, I've been out of work for almost a year and a half. I was laid off on Inauguration Day. The $170 was going to be the first installment on my tuition for bartender school.
Well, that's a good job, huh?
Oh, sure, sure. Steady, too. I mean, what with the economy and the world situation being the way it is, experts are predicting that people will be drinking more and more.
Look, I'm sure that you'll work something out, huh? Anyway, look, we're going to have you look through some mug books, and maybe you'll find someone. Huh?
You know, it's funny. To one person, $170 is the difference between a life of quiet desperation and a chance for a brand new start. While to somebody else, it's just 1/58 of $10,000.
This is very nice molding.
Thank you.
Could you tell me how long this light fixture has been here?
We put it in yesterday.
Can I help you? I'm Captain Miller.
Yes. Is this the original flooring?
I have no idea. It was here when we got here. Why do you ask?
Oh, excuse me. I'm Victoria Hoffline, State Division for Historic Preservation. We were contacted by Dr. Traven of the Greenwich Museum regarding an article you found in your basement last
Oh, right. Yeah, we found this old gun. Yeah, I found it.
Well, we've done some further research on that, and do you happen to know who that gun belonged to?
No, I don't.
Name someone who belonged to the police force, but then later became very famous.
LaGuardia.
Good answer, good answer.
Theodore Roosevelt. And as I'm sure you know, Mr. Roosevelt was the head of the New York Police Board from 1895 to 97.
Right.
Well, this building was its headquarters. And from our research, we think that your office just may have been Mr. Roosevelt's.
Really?
Bully for you.
Now, if this building meets the basic architectural requirements, we can recommend it for its inclusion in the National Register for Historic Places.
Hey, how about that?
Does that mean Sears will paint it?
Captain, may I look around some more?
Please,
Thank
please.
you. Oh.
Any luck?
Who, me?
Well, keep our chin up.
That costs money. So you're a writer, huh?
Yeah, but nothing spectacular.
Oh, Sergeant, someone called from your publishers while you're out. He said your check for $10,000 will be ready on Friday.
Thank you.
Looks like another bestseller, huh?
Yeah.
My birthday's this Friday. Big day for both of us.
Harris, you got that DeMarco file?
Here you go, Barn.
Yeah, but, by the way, your publisher
I
called.
know.
Okay.
All right, just step inside.
I know the procedure.
What do we got here?
My name is Howard Spangler. I'm an American citizen.
He is. We picked him up in his apartment. He attacked some cleaning people in the hallway, and then he locked himself in a closet.
He started speaking Spanish, giving me orders. Anda, anda. I don't have to take that anymore.
Take it easy, Mr. Spangler.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's only a short time since I've been released.
Mental patient?
Hostage.
No. I wasn't one of the fabulous 52. I was the one you never read about.
Mr. Spangler was an executive with an American company in South America. He was kidnapped by a rebel group in '79.
18 months I lived a nightmare. Chained up in filthy huts, dragged up and down the mountainside like excess baggage, eating with East Germany.
They let him go last December.
You know, those guys from Iran, they got a ticker tape parade and a handshake from the president. I got back at 2 a.m. on a charter flight, and I had to show up for work the next day.
Mr. Spangler.
I wasn't on Nightline once. Sorry. I'm sorry. I've had some difficulty adjusting to things. Sometimes I get these kind of flashbacks. I guess that's what happened to me this morning.
I'm afraid we're going to have to hold you temporarily.
Just like old times.
As soon as you give some information to Sergeant Wojciechowicz, you can make some phone calls.
I'd like to arrange ransom. It's bail.
Have a seat, Mr. Spangler. I'll be with you in a minute.
Oh, well, you don't have to tie me up. I'm not going anywhere.
Then we won't.
Oh, I remember every Sunday, they used to wake me up and tell me it was time for me to pay for my crimes. Then take me out to a mock execution.
That must have been pretty bad.
Yeah. Although after a while, it became sort of like a running gag. I mean, they'd stand me up against a tree, and Javier would blindfold me, give me a Cuban cigar. And then Felipe stick a gun in my head, and he'd pull the trigger, and he'd say, "Bang, bang, you're not dead." Oh, those guys. I guess you had to be there.
Put you in a cage now, Mr. Spangler.
There's a big one.
You finished looking through the mug books?
Oh, no, I was just taking a little break. Anyway, I don't have to be anyplace. Not anymore.
Uh-huh.
Would you like a cup of coffee?
No, thanks. I drink tea.
Well, let me fix you some.
No, come on.
No,
look, you don't have...
That's all right, really. It's okay. Be good practice. In case I happen to get the $170 for bartender school. Care for a twist?
Sure.
Oh, bottoms up.
Yeah.
Look, I want to apologize. My problems have nothing to do with you, and I have no right to burden you with them just because you're rich and famous.
That's okay.
It's just that sometimes I think my existence is so worthless, I wonder what's the point of going on with it. Enjoy.
How you doing?
Can't complain. From Precinct, Sergeant Dietrich. Got it. Barney, we got a robbery in progress at the instant teller at 10th and University.
That's my branch.
Maybe that's our man.
Oh, God, I hope so. Come on, Dietrich, let's go.
Can I help you? I'm Captain Miller.
Hi. Jack Norrell. Norrell and Associates.
Mr. Norrell?
I'm to meet Miss Hoffline here.
Miss Hoffline. Oh, well, she was here earlier.
She left, Barn.
She left.
Oh. So here, they're going to turn this place into a historical landmark, huh?
Yeah, that's the way it looks.
Looks more like a pile of junk to me. No offense.
What can I do for you, Mr. Norrell?
Oh, I just want to take a look around, you know, in case I decide to buy the place.
Mr. Norrell, I think there's been some misunderstanding here.
This place is going to be a landmark.
So?
So, anybody who buys it and puts it back in its original condition gets a 25% tax credit.
Well, that may be, but this is,
You know, this place would make great dental offices. You know, 1890s style. Of course, it's going to take a lot of work, you understand?
This building's not for sale.
Oh. Do you own it?
No, not exactly.
Mr. Norrell, the city has no intention of selling this building.
You don't mind if I just look around, do you? Yeah, we could rip out this bathroom and put in a bathroom.
You know how to get in touch with that Hoffline lady?
Yeah.
Tell her I want to see her.
Can I help you?
Christopher Galt, Lemming Richards Company.
You see Mr. Spangler?
Yes, may I talk to him, please?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Howard?
Oh, it's you.
I heard what happened.
I'm sure you didn't waste any time spreading it around the office. Spangler's going bananas again.
Howard, please.
You don't miss a trick, do you, Mr. New Vice President of International Marketing?
Look, Howard, I told you before. You were kidnapped. They asked me to find some stamps in your desk. One thing led to another, and I had your job.
You don't think I really care, do you?
Anyway, bail is being arranged downstairs right now. The company's taking care of it.
Well, that's a change.
Look, you know we wanted to pay the ransom, but their government wouldn't let us.
Maybe you were just afraid it might hurt the quarterly profit statement. Cut into the stockholders' dividends that you suck from other people's sweat and toil.
Look, Howard, we all know you've been through a rather harrowing experience, and our only concern is your well-being and getting you back up to snuff. But I must tell you that some of your recent actions have been a bit disconcerting.
What are you talking about?
This memo, for example, that you sent to the sales department yesterday. From the desk of Howard Spangler to the imperialist pigs who sit on the backs of the workers.
So? Would you like to swing on a star? Carry moonbeams home in a jar. and be better off than you are. ¿O te gustaría ser un mulo?
Take it easy, man.
Look, come on, I want that money.
I told you I don't got it.
Look, you better find it, amigo.
¿Qué pasa con él?
Where's my money?
I told him I don't got it.
All right, what do we got?
Nothing.
This is Julio Rodriguez. He tried to rob a lady who had just made a withdrawal. She slugged him with her purse, and two old guys grabbed him and sat on him till we got there.
You read about stuff like this, but you never think it can happen to you.
Look,
over there, Julio.
Come on, get over there.
The bell ticket for a Spangler, Howard.
Over here, love it.
Hey, you want to let him out?
Okay. All right, Mr. Spangler. Being released on bail. Failure to appear in court in the date specified will result in forfeiture of bailment and a felony warrant for your arrest.
What?
You can go.
Oh, no, thank you.
I'm not asking you, I'm telling you.
I'm not leaving.
Hey, we need this space. Will you get down from there?
What's going on?
He won't leave.
Howard, we can go back to the office and you can talk to Dr. Hobbs.
No, you're not getting me back to that miserable office. That tiny little cubicle with no window and no air. I've got rights.
Spangler, we can get you right home.
I don't want to go home.
Well, where do you want to go?
I want to go back.
Back where?
Back there.
Total personality collapse.
That's right, Galt. I gotta be crazy, right? I gotta be crazy. I want to go back to people who imprison me, who made me sleep on dirt floors and eat rotten food, made me walk for miles in the pouring rain and the burning sun, just like they did.
Excuse me?
That's right, Galt. Get out of here. Go crawling back to the big bosses who feed off the flesh of the peasants.
I am late for a meeting.
But you're not taking me with you, not Howard Spangler!
All right, you want to get down from there?
No! I found out something down there. People can make a difference. Nothing's impossible. The longest journey begins with a single step.
Mr. Spangler.
When the going gets tough, the tough get going. I want a plane out of here tonight.
Look.
Julio, get that gun!
I don't think so.
All right, forget it. I don't need you. Don't you understand? Those people had something down there that I never had. Commitment. A belief. Belief in something so strong they were willing to fight for it. They're willing to die for it. I was a part of that.
Mr. Spangler, the point is, those people are going to keep fighting for what they believe in, whether you're there or not.
No, they won't.
Why not?
Because they won.
Huh? They did.
3 weeks after I was let go, they conquered the capital and overthrew the junta. So now Javier and Felipe and all the rest of them, they're roasting pigs in the presidential palace while Mr. Lucky is stuck back here. I carried my share of the load, sport. I did my part. I broke my back for those people. And what did I get for it? A one-way ticket back home without so much as a thank you. It's not fair. It's not fair.
Mr. Spangler.
I'd like to sit down.
Right ahead. You can leave whenever you want to.
We'll leave the door open.
Thanks.
Poor guy.
Yeah, you want to sign this right here, please?
You know,
I guess when you see somebody else's problems, it can make your own seem small in comparison.
That's very true.
Unless you think about them.
Mr. Dozier, look, I could give you the $170, and I really wouldn't miss it.
Oh, yeah?
But I'm not going to. You see, it just wouldn't be right. I'm a cop, you're a victim. There are certain boundaries we just don't cross. I mean, it upsets the natural order of things.
Oh.
I mean, look, there are people who come in here every day in trouble, wanting things, you know? I mean, people more despondent and more desperate than you. And I promise you, believe me, I have never lifted a finger to help them either.
I understand.
Good.
So how about just $10?
Fine. Thanks. My pleasure.
I'm going to pay this back.
That's okay.
With interest.
Hey, whatever.
And I'm sure this will make a lovely reception area for at least 3 doctors.
Yeah. Maybe knock down this wall.
Excuse me.
Oh, yes, Captain, you wanted to see me.
Yes, Miss Hoffline, I'm afraid there's a bit of a misunderstanding here.
Oh?
Mr. Norrell here seems to think that this building is for sale.
It is, right?
Yes.
Well, I'm afraid the decision doesn't rest with Miss Hoffline. This building happens to be under the jurisdiction of the Department of General Services.
I know. I've already talked to them. And they said I could show it to Mr. Norrell.
Wojo, give me somebody down at General Services. We'll straighten this out right away. It's obviously a mix-up. Because this precinct, these men perform a vital service to this community. The city is not about to sell us out for a quick buck.
Yeah, second. It's Mr. McGreevy.
Mr. McGreevy. Yes, Mr. McGreevy. Captain Miller, 12th Precinct. Yes, we're having a bit of a problem here. I hope you can help us with it. We have some people here who are under the impression that this building is for sale. Yes. Well, I already told them that's not the case, that the city is certainly not foolish enough to dismantle an essential... No, he hasn't made an offer yet. Yeah, I'll tell him. You're welcome. Mr. McGreevy said he's looking forward to hearing from you.
Thank you.
And, Captain, you have a nice day.
You got a finite gun, huh?
Stay tuned for scenes from Landmark Part 2.
Sir, what's to become of us?
Now, Levitt, you know that the department has indicated that if and when the building is sold, we will all be relocated.
When?
Levitt!
Sir, it's just that the men downstairs are getting a bit anxious.
Levitt, the point is, there is no point in dwelling on what's going to happen or what's not going to happen. Whatever's going to happen is going to happen.
May I quote you on that, sir? Apparently, fear has loosened my tongue.
Apparently.
Good morning, Mojo.
Morning, Woj.
Yeah, how you doing, Woj? Okay.
See, we're all still here anyway. So far. When I come to work in the morning, I don't know if I'm coming to a police station or a dancing studio.
Lighten up, will you, Wilson? You got nothing to worry about. Arthur Murray's, Artie speaking. Catherine ain't here.
Come on, Woj. In the last month, 100 people have been traipsing through this place and nobody's bought it yet.
But that doesn't mean someone won't.
Not at their terms. I mean, they're asking for 30% down and wouldn't carry a shred of paper. I was gonna let you guys stay.
All right, that was the spat. Silent alarm just went off. Drugstore on 6th.
You and Woj. Good morning.
Good morning.
What do you want?
It's nice to see you, too. How you doing, Captain?
I didn't think we'd be seeing you again, Mr. Norrell.
Well, me neither. Anyway, I just wanted you guys to be the first to know. I bought the building.
Well, that's taps for us. Dancing school, you. I'm on a roll.
Checked with General Services. They confirmed it. Mr. Norrell is the new owner of the 12th Precinct.
Just great.
Yeah, they were going to call you, but I told them not to.
Oh?
Well, I felt better you should hear it from me than from some strangers.
Have we met?
Not really. Anyways, the place will be in escrow for the next 30 days, so you guys don't have to pack right now.
That's very considerate of you.
Sure. And in the meantime, I'll be popping in and out, now and then. But I'll try to keep out of your hair. I mean, after all, this is a police station. Oh, do you mind if I use my bathroom?
Go right ahead.
Thanks.
All right, ladies, you want to step in here, please?
I swear, we never done anything like this before.
Look, they told us that we could be silent, so shut up.
All right, what do we got here? What difference does it make?
Estelle Bobus, Wilma Kessler, master criminals.
I can't go to prison. I got a sweater soaking.
Don't worry about it. Picked him up at her dad's drugstore. I tried to give him his stolen credit card.
They wouldn't take a bad check.
The clerk got suspicious when Estelle here said, "It's good, I swear to God."
All right, where'd you get this card?
Professor Thorndike.
Estelle.
Why should we protect him? He got us into this.
Who's Professor Thorndike?
Our teacher. We took a seminar he gives. It's called Rip-Offs, the System, and You. Maybe you heard about it.
No, but we're certainly interested. Why don't you ladies have a seat over here?
Does this mean we can plea bargain?
Why don't we just process you first, and then we'll see to it that you can arrange bail.
Sir?
Yes, Levitt.
Go on.
Yes, it's true. The building has been sold, and if everything goes according to schedule, we will have to vacate the premises in 30 days.
So it's true?
Yes, it's true.
Sir, what's to become of us?
Levitt, you know the department has indicated that if and when the building is sold, we will all be relocated.
Where?
That decision has not been made yet, but I'm certain that decision will be forthcoming.
When?
Levitt!
Sir, it's just that the men downstairs are getting a bit anxious.
Levitt, the point is there is no point in dwelling on what's going to happen or what's not going to happen. Whatever's going to happen is going to happen.
May I quote you on that, sir? Apparently, fear has loosened my tongue.
Apparently. I'm listening, but still, you got to keep moving,
Look,
please.
the thing is, we never wanted to steal, but we couldn't make ends meet any other way. Even put food on the table.
I mean, you see, all I get is Social Security and a little something from my late husband's pension.
Well,
he was killed in a badminton accident.
I'm sorry.
Now, you see, if you really
Well,
understood
you
the
I
situation...
can't be here all day long.
Ladies,
What are you
please
talking
be
about?
quiet. Just relax. Step in the cage.
Oh,
I finished processing the Cherry sisters.
Fine.
Well, according to Estelle.
Estelle?
She says that this Thorndike guy is running a little university out of the back of some bar over on 6th. So anyway, Dietrich's gone to get a search warrant, and I guess I'll just meet him over there.
Fine.
You gonna be here?
For the time being.
Having a stroke, Inspector?
No. Just so happens to be Filipino Tagalog talk. What I said was, good morning, you're off. Yeah, I kind of picked it up from tagging around with that little filly of mine from Manila.
Inspector.
Hi, Bonnie.
I take it you heard about the building.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Bonnie. But then it occurred to me, that I hadn't been around for a while, so I thought I'd stop by and invite my favorite deputy inspector to lunch.
Look, they haven't made the promotion announcements yet.
Yeah, that may well be, Bonnie, but it appears to me that all the competition is dwindling down to a precious few.
Inspector,
Hello, Sergeant Harris.
Ah, Perlita, what a pleasant surprise. Has the inspector been hiding you someplace?
Not all the time.
Well, look who's here.
What brings you to these gates, Pearlie?
You promised me you were going to meet me at the Woolworths for lunch, Frank.
Was that today? I thought you'd be shopping at Klein's papers.
I called your office.
Oh, did you?
They told me you were here.
Did they?
Can we go now?
No. Afraid I've made a luncheon engagement with Captain Miller.
I'll take a rain check.
Don't be silly, Bonnie. Perlita runs the stairs. Don't you, Pineapple?
Not really. I mean, it's important that we talk, Frank.
Look, if you two want privacy, why don't you...
No, not now, Bonnie. No, come on. Grab your coat, get your hat. We'll ankle down a chock full of nuts, just the two of us. Come on.
I really think we should talk, Frank. Now.
Don't speak to me in that tone of voice, sweet Leilani. We ain't married yet, you know.
Perhaps that would be for the best.
Perhaps it would.
Well, if that's what you want...
Maybe I do.
That's fine with me.
Not fine with me, too. Want to take that attitude? Why don't you ooze on back to Luzon? I'll mail order out for another one of you. Come on.
I think I'll pass, Inspector.
What? Fine. Fine, I'll leave it alone. Used to it. I like it.
Well, this day is shaping up nicely.
Come on. Okay. I hope you realize you disrupted a very important lecture.
I don't want to hear it.
What do we got here?
This is Vincent Thorndike.
How do you do?
Picked him up at the Econo Institute of Mercantile Management.
I am the dean.
Really? When we got there, he was teaching a class. He must have had 50 people there.
Today was midterms.
Called the early recess. Dietrich stayed to look around, but we found this on a bulletin board. It's the curriculum for the spring semester.
This is a flagrant violation of academic freedom, you know.
False IDs. Theory and application. Check kiting. Does it work? Robert Vesco, man or myth?
That's an elective.
I see.
Look, the point is that everything I'm doing here is legal and above board and designed to enlighten and educate restaurateurs, merchants, and everybody else who's had it up to here with getting ripped off.
That's not what you told us, Professor Thorndike.
No!
Who are these broads?
Two of your recent graduates. Picked them up for trying to pass a phony credit card, which they say they got from you.
Hey, look, I don't know what they're talking about. Anyway, it's my word against theirs. So unless you guys got something to charge me with, I'm going to be heading back to the Institute, because I got essays to grade.
You want to have a seat, Professor?
Thank you.
Hey, I'm back.
Hey, that's my property.
No kid.
What do you got there?
Found this stuff in Dizzy Dean's office. Assorted credit cards, blank birth certificates, driver's license, car registration, and hall passes.
Got a nephew.
All right, well, Joe, take a statement.
Hey, come on, what are you... I'm not doing anything wrong here. I'm helping people.
By teaching them to steal?
By teaching them to survive. I mean, what are they gonna do? I mean, people can't even get a job these days, let alone credit. You want them to starve?
Professor.
Or would you rather have them going out on the street, clubbing each other over the head for a loaf of bread or a couple of stinking bucks? I mean, I'm educating people here, pal. Getting them to use their brains, not their fists. A mind is a terrible thing to waste.
Welcome.
Sure.
We're sorry about this, Professor.
Hey, wait a minute. Bobby's in Kesner, right?
Right.
You know the check the two of you gave me for tuition? It bounced.
We thought you'd be pleased.
Warwich took Professor Vinny down for pictures and prints.
Okay.
So what are we gonna do with Lucy and Ethel?
Put her up a desk appearance ticket.
What a guy.
All right, ladies. We're going to give you a desk appearance ticket. Release you on your own recognizance.
What does that mean?
That means we trust you, and we think we can count on your cooperation.
For what?
For your testimony when Professor Thorndike comes to trial. And for your promise not to pull a fool stunt like that again.
Oh, don't worry. We learned our lesson.
Oh, crime doesn't pay.
Here you go, ladies.
Thank you very much, Captain.
You're a very considerate and attractive person.
Well, why don't we have dinner some night?
Still.
Did you hear?
I heard. I know he had. I don't know if he meant it or not.
understand.
And in case I don't see you again, I'd like to thank you for all your kindness, consideration, and the nice letter.
Don't mention.
Inspector Ned. Barney, give us the swell lunch, Barney. Miss Savila.
I was just leaving.
Oh, yeah?
Goodbye, Frank.
No, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I just got back here. Now, where are you going?
What difference does it make?
You just can't go out roaming around the streets, not in this city.
I have nothing more to say to you, Frank.
Oh, well, maybe I've got something to say to you.
What is that?
Huh?
Well, I don't know. Just give me a second to think about it, will you? Huh?
You want to,
Thanks, Barney. After you, Miss Avila. Hold my calls, Barney.
I bet you $10 she's on a plane to Manila tonight.
20 says he doesn't get any calls.
Yeah, I mean, what I'm saying is, since your arrival in our fair city, I think we enjoyed a lot of pleasant moments together.
I think so, too.
Do you? Well, that's very... No, it just wouldn't work, Polita. No. I mean, we can't just ignore the vast differences in our ages. I mean, I'll be pushing 60. What, you're 34 years old? Huh? You know what that means, don't you?
You're older?
Exactly. Well, and what about living accommodations? We got married, you'd probably want to move right in with me, right? Well, you see my apartment, lousy little stinking one room, probably ain't half as big as that bamboo hut you're used to running around in.
That's true.
Sure, and then you got your funny Filipino ways, and me, well, I got my idiosyncrasies too, but I don't completely understand myself. And then you're young, attractive, and vital. It just doesn't make any sense.
What are you saying, Frank?
I'm saying I want to marry you. Huh? What do you think I'm saying? I'm saying that I'd be honored if you'd accept my hand in holy matrimony.
That would be fine, Frank.
Huh? That's it, huh? That was easy.
Of course, there's no question the stairs have to go. I thought maybe in,
Right. What can I do for you, Mr. Norrell?
I'd like you to meet Joseph Saxon, my architect.
Oh, my God.
Saxon?
Yes. I thought I'd bring him around, show him what we're up against.
Well, she talked me into it. See that? We're engaged.
Inspector, that's wonderful.
Congratulations, Inspector.
Thank you.
No sense wasting any more time around here. Guess we might as well go out and get our blood tested. Reserve us one of them love tubs out in the Poconos.
That's good.
Yeah, that's fine. You guys, when I get back from my honeymoon, huh? If I get back.
Let's go, Frank.
Yes, all right.
You're
Guess I'll be hearing a lot of that.
Take it easy. Hurry on your toes, Inspector. Have a good time.
Don't believe it. I can't believe it. I don't even want to think about it.
Excuse me, do you know what the actual square footage of this room is?
The hell you asking me for?
Well, you work here, don't you?
That's supposed to be funny.
Jack.
Joe. You have things to do?
Yeah, but why the hell bother?
Whoa, Joe.
Barn, these guys come breezing in here acting like they own the whole damn world. Like we're the ones getting in the way. I mean, we might as well just chuck the whole thing right now and just go sit in the street.
My office.
What's that gonna accomplish?
Fine. He's got a point.
I got dibs on the curb.
Come on, it's just a building. And a damn lousy one at that. I mean, we sweat like pigs in the summertime, freeze our tails off in the winter. Got a bathroom that's an embarrassment, the roof leaks. You really want my opinion? We should have been out of here years ago.
Roof, huh?
All right, it's been home. We've done some damn fine work here. Well, they can't take that away from us.
But what would be so terrible if we moved to some nicer quarters, someplace with electric typewriters, with a bathroom that's a bathroom, and a window that actually looks out on something? What would be so terrible?
The point is, what's the difference where we work? As long as we're working together.
I hear they got a Mr. Coffee over at Manhattan South.
Well, there you go. Why don't you grab yourself a cup when you drop off the professor here? You can head on home from there.
Thanks, Mark.
You guys, too. It's almost checkout time. Go ahead, head on home.
Thank you, Barney.
I feel better.
Listen, Captain, I think we'll be heading out, too. We're going to take a look at that roof. Hey, nice speech.
Thank you.
You know, he's right. This place is in a lot of trouble.
Leave it alone.
You know, if it's a matter of a deed or like a
it
low
alone.
interest.
Bart, Arthur and I are going to stop for a bite. You want to join us?
No, I got some paperwork to finish up.
Better hurry.
Good night.
See you, Barn.
Good night, Barney.
Sir, I packed up the files, labeled each carton by crime and category, and they're ready to be shipped out.
Excellent.
Where?
Levitt, the department has not yet made that determination.
But according to my calendar, we have to vacate the premises by 6 p.m. tonight.
They promised me they would let us know where we're going before we leave.
Shall I hold my breath, sir?
Files.
Yes.
Hey, Barn.
How's it going?
Well, got my desk cleaned up. A lot of stuff piles up in 7.5 years.
A lot of memories, too.
Yeah.
What do we got here?
It's Wallace Lowell, Barn. He's a crew foreman, Consolidated Edison.
Hello, I'm Captain Miller.
What's this world coming to?
What happened?
Someone stole one of Mr. Lowell's manhole covers.
Huh? Yeah, when I got to work this morning, it was gone. And that ain't the first.
Yes. This makes the 15th manhole cover stolen in the last 2 weeks.
Right, got it. Barn, alarm went off. Drug company on Houston.
Oh? You and Wojo?
But I wanted to work on the manhole covers with Ronnie. All right, I'll put a lid on it. Last day, I want to use them up.
Forget your aqua velva.
I was going to leave it for the next guy.
How thoughtful. Anyway, Barn, I've been thinking about this manhole cover case.
Yeah?
Yeah, the possible motives are rather intriguing. I mean, it could just be some disgruntled city employee who either got fired or laid off.
It's possible.
It also occurred to me that it might be some guy with a psychosexual hang-up. You know, a fixation on round objects with heavy metal overtones.
That would be interesting.
Oh, God, I hope so.
Thousands and thousands of people.
Well, talk fast. We got to be out of here by 6.
Hey, Mark. What do we got? This is Carl Ebling. We picked him up in one of the research labs over at Willard Pharmaceuticals. Trying to make off with this. He says it's a box of cultures.
Hey, they're mine. I grew them myself. There's 2 years of work in there. See, we keep them in dry ice so they won't die.
See, he says that he's close to developing a drug that will cure this disease.
Myoclonus. It's a neurological muscular disorder. You familiar with it?
No.
Oh, of course not. Only 50,000 people have it. But that's not big enough for Willard Pharmaceutical. Not a big enough market for them.
Mr. Ebling...
They're only after the big bucks. Diet pills, tranquilizers. If I came up with a pill for herpes, they'd kiss me for it.
Well, I'm afraid we're going to have to hold you.
Have a seat, Mr. Ebling.
Yeah, don't you people care?
We're not unsympathetic, Mr. Ebling, but you caught us at a bad time.
Yeah, sorry.
Have a seat, please.
Sure.
Oh, there. Tall and tan, young and handsome, a boy from Elton name goes dancing.
Look at the honeymoon.
We didn't expect to see you back so soon.
Huh? Oh, well, I wasn't about to miss the last gasp of the old one, too.
Yeah, Barn. It's, downtown.
I'll take it in my office.
Yeah, sure. He'll be right with you.
So, Inspector, how were the Poconos?
Pocono? Oh, no, we didn't go, huh?
Oh?
Nah. Now, Polita wanted to go someplace more like home, you know? So I took her to Haiti. Club Med? Excuse me.
Yeah, right. Got it. That was dispatch. Some jerk's trying to make off with a manhole cover over on Liberty.
Oh, come on. Let's go, Levitt.
What's the rush?
I said move. Levine.
Where's Harrison Levitt?
Oh, they went out on the manhole cover caper. So what do you got?
I got our transfer orders.
Okay, where are we going?
Dietrich, 34th Precinct, Washington Heights. Harris, 107th Precinct, Flushing Meadows. Wojciechowicz, Roosevelt Island, Canine Corps. Levitt, 73rd Precinct, Brooklyn.
So much for carpooling.
I don't want to join the Canine Corps.
Joe?
I thought they were gonna keep us together. Just move us to a nicer building with electric typewriters and a view out the air shaft. That's what you said.
I was wrong.
Oh, really?
Gentlemen, I think we're overlooking the real problem here.
What?
Who tells Harris he's going to Flushing Meadows?
Excuse me, this the detective squad room?
Yeah. Come on, you're on the clock.
I'm Captain Miller. Can I help you?
Yes, I'm Warren Gimble, Willard Pharmaceutical. I'm here in regard to our former Mr. Evling.
So they sent you, huh, Warren?
Just couldn't leave well enough alone, could you, Carl?
There are 50,000 people that aren't well enough to be left alone.
I don't know how to respond to that.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I just don't understand.
Want to have a seat, Mr. Gimble? Sergeant Wojciechowicz will give you a complaint to sign, and Mr. Ebling will be remanded for trial.
Trial?
Yeah, my trial, where I let the whole world know that Willard Pharmaceutical doesn't give a damn.
We do give a damn. That's why we may consider not pressing charges.
You're not getting off that easy. If you want me to keep quiet, I want some cooperation on this thing, Warren.
I told you, Carl, it's just too big a gamble.
But if someone doesn't take the gamble, Gimble, more people are gonna get this stuff.
That's true.
Sure. Why, by the time you get it past the FDA and out on the market, we could have an epidemic.
Hey, it could be. Yeah, I mean, with a little luck, and illegal immigration being what it is, we'd probably at least break even. Maybe even make a few dollars.
Let's keep a good thought.
Gotta see you back at the lab and bring those cultures.
Oh, Joe, you want to turn Mr. Ebling loose?
Sure, why not?
Come on, you talk about how we don't accomplish anything.
Want to pick up your stuff?
I mean, look at this. We may just have saved thousands of lives.
Still gotta go to Canine Corps. Probably get stuck with some old bitch.
Get out of my way! I got momentum.
All right, come on, Jackson. Just keep moving.
Ain't no big deal.
Yeah, I know that.
What's going on?
Barn, this is Melvin Jackson. We caught up with him about 4 blocks from the intersection, carrying that thing in a shopping cart. He already admitted to stealing the other 15.
Why?
He sells them to junk dealers.
Yeah, they give me $12 a piece for them.
Really?
Hey, but this guy keeps on asking me questions like it's got something to do with my sex life. I mean, what can you get for $12?
Hey, take a seat. Right over there.
Ain't no big thing.
Yeah, right. Come on.
Harris? The new assignments came down.
Oh, really?
You're going to the 107th Precinct. Flushing Meadows.
Oh, come on, really?
Report to Captain Russo.
I quit.
Harris.
Barney, look, I do not need this. I mean, I do not need these yahoos with their manhole covers, and I certainly do not need queens. I mean, I am an attractive and talented individual. And if that's what they're gonna do, then now's the time for me to dump this job and do what I was meant to do. Right.
That's the way you feel?
That's the way I feel.
And that's what I think you should do.
My culture is dying.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Well, we're supposed to be out by 6. I got a few things to drop off. I should be home by 6:30. No, don't make anything special. All right. I'll see you then. Bye.
Bye, I think you better come out here.
Lieutenant, so good to see you. Oh, there he is! Surprise,
hello,
Captain!
Hey, buddy.
Hi, Captain.
Hello, everyone.
Hello. And goodbye, Captain.
Marty. Mr. Driscoll.
Captain.
Bruno.
Miller.
Mrs. Binder. Ray. Good to see you, Ray. Mr. Bellincott. Oh, Mr. Roth.
Captain?
Yeah.
Does he look surprised? Yes, sir, Bob.
Mr. Duncan.
Hi. I'm out on bail.
What is going on here?
What do you think is going on, Miller, huh? We're here to say thanks for deserting us.
Take it easy, Bruno.
Hey!
Captain, we just wanted to stop by and say thanks to all of you for what you've done. Not just for Marty and myself, excuse me, but for the whole neighborhood. You guys are the best. Amen.
Hey, Butch,
Show them what we brought.
Oh, yeah, sure. Just give me a sec.
Hey, I'm really gonna miss you guys. So.
Isn't that gorgeous?
I have this thing laying around my store.
Bowling?
Yeah.
Read the inscription, Bruno.
You're telling me what to do?
I'm just suggesting.
I'll read it. To the men of the 12th Precinct, Captain Barney Miller, Sergeant Ronald Harris, Sergeant Arthur Dietrich, Sergeant Stanley Wojciechowicz. Thanks. We ran out of room.
So what?
Listen, I think it's great. I really think it's great. Thank you all very much.
Okay.
As long as you're all here, let's have a party. There's coffee.
Having a little bon voyage party?
Aha, and you wore your party hat.
Well, what brings you down, Lieutenant?
Yeah, I know it's your last day. I just thought I'd drop by and say hello. I share a few memories with you guys. Bowling? Why not?
What can I do for you, Scanlon?
Hey, well, I'm not exactly a stranger around here, you know? I mean, always dropping in, snooping around, trying to get you guys on improper conduct, insubordination, moral turpitude, perhaps corruption. Hey, we've had a lot of good times together, huh?
I'm really going to miss him, Scanlon.
Yeah, sure. Hey, don't let me intrude.
Certainly not.
Anyway, I guess I'll just head back downtown.
Nice of you to drop in.
Oh, and before I forget to mention it, my heartiest congratulations on making deputy inspector.
What?
What do you mean, what? You didn't know?
Oh, I didn't.
Hey, Bart.
Very nice. I had to be the one to tell it.
I think they mean it.
It's getting about that time. If you guys got anything you want to clean up, better get at it.
Yeah, sure.
Inspector, you all right?
Oh, you're fine, Barney, fine. Just got a little misty-eyed, you know? Reliving some of them golden moments years gone by. Oh, Barney, seems just like yesterday. I was sitting here, me and Forster, Kleiner, old Brownie. Oh, God, Barney. I don't want to be married. I can't keep up.
Mail call. He came in the mail.
Oh, this is Mrs. Luger.
Hello, sweetheart.
Nice to see you.
Thank you. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh,
Quite all right, quite all right.
Are you just about ready to go, Frank?
Yeah, in a minute, sweetheart. Here, for the living room. Bonnie, here's your official orders for your man, and that's for you, Levine.
The last time, Inspector Luger, it's Levitt. Officer Carl E. Levitt.
Correction. Sergeant Carl E. Levitt.
Pardon me?
To report to Captain Murtaugh, Detective Squad, 73rd Precinct.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Congratulations.
Thank you, sir. Quote.
Congratulations, Carl. Man, I guess there's not much left to say except, gentlemen, I salute you.
Thanks a lot, Inspector.
Goodbye, Captain Miller. Goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye.
Please come to see us sometime.
Yeah. Yeah, please come and see us.
Well, gentlemen, according to my calculations, the 12th precinct has ceased to exist.
I can take a hint.
Coming with us?
No, I got some things to clean up.
Oh,
Okay. Well, look, everybody take care of yourselves, huh?
We'll see you guys.
Shall we try that again?
But there's really nothing left to say.
Well, how do you know? I mean, you know, you're always deciding stuff for us. I mean, maybe I got something to say.
Okay? Say it.
Well, let me think a minute.
While Wojo's thinking, I'd just like to say that, I mean, come on, cops get transferred all the time. I mean, it's no big deal. But I think it's been different with us. Something really special happened here.
I don't know if I ever mentioned this, but I was raised by wolves. That's why I always felt kind of funny around people. But you guys made me feel like I was part of something. And I love you guys.
Thank you, Arthur. Okay, I'm ready. We're not getting split up. I mean, we're going to different places, and we may not see each other again. But I think each of us got something special from each other. And we're gonna nurture it and carry it with us for the rest of our lives.
God, he is so much improved.
My, yes.
Bye, Barn.
No luck.
Captain, Goodbye, sir.
Come on, little sergeant.
Hey, Puerto Rican, man. I didn't know you Puerto Rican.
Because you're so embarrassing. You know what I feel like when I hear somebody screaming, "Help, police, murder, call the cops, somebody's getting killed," and I find a Puerto Rican beating the hell out of some whitey? I gotta pull out my piece and say, "Hold on, their hands in the air, police officer, thank you," because I'm so embarrassed.
Yes, Bernice, I realize this is the first time since we're married we've slept apart. The change will do us both good.
You didn't rob that theater, did you?
Yes, I did. I give you my word.
How much? How much did you get?
$268.
Wrong!
312.
No, you are.
Wentworth.
You're a...
You gonna use that water? It's rainwater. The best kind there is. Some people wash their hair in it. This just comes through the ceiling, that moldy, termite-infested ceiling. That filters out the impurities.